Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. I put a 1 in the chat right over here if you can see and hear me. Man, so many things happened in just the last couple days, everybody. It's so busy. So many things going on simultaneously. The first thing is I totally went full resident sleeper, everybody. Let's see those resident sleeper emotes in the chat. Go find those Twitch emotes, everybody. Put those resident sleepers in there. Because I went full resident sleeper there, everybody. I set my alarm. I set like a timer for like 10, 15 minutes when I take a break. And then if I'm not feeling well, I lay down. And so I'll lay down and I'll just rest for 10, 15 minutes. I'll get up, push myself to go a little bit longer and kind of do that cycle. Well, apparently that alarm went off. I did not hear it at all. And I just fully slept until about noon. I hope you guys enjoyed a lot of words on stream. Which is funny because that has actually been one of my ideas from a long time ago, from like 10 years ago, when I started bringing Sparkle onto the channel as one of my characters, which is after my real life dog. She passed away some years ago. And it was like a sleepy time with Sparkle where I would stream, and then when I'm not streaming, I would put on a thing that would play like nice music or something to go to sleep to because I have a lot of sleep issues. I would not wish insomnia on anybody, everybody. I have a terrible insomnia, a really bad problem where sometimes I'm exhausted, but I can't go to sleep, or all the time, really. So like today, I was like, okay, I don't feel well. I'm going to just go ahead and lay down for a little bit, see how it goes. And then I wasn't feeling enough to stream. So I thought, okay, well, I'll just, try to stay up and try to switch my schedule back to where it should normally be. And then I was like, no, I'll just go ahead and rest a little bit. So I went to rest a little bit. Power went out. So the problem is I have one of those beds that, you know, that can articulate, that go up. And so if the power's out, I can't now lay the bed flat. So here I am at the end of the bed, all curled up in a ball, trying to sleep. My life is like that, everybody. I have the constant roller coaster of life. So the power was out all night long. So even if I did try to stream, it would have went out on us anyway. So there you go. So funny little fate thing there. And again, trying to flip over my schedule because I've been doing a lot of things where I have to get up and like do taxes, and I have to get up and do a whole bunch of things. Plus, I'm trying to work on my health and, you know, getting back with my awesome personal trainer that I was with before. And then me and my daughter are going to be going to the gym because she's a runner. She does cross country and all that kind of cool stuff. So we're going to be going to the gym together, and we've of course invited the rest of the family to go too. We'll see how many people show up. But I've been doing a lot of that as well. So really pushing myself, everybody. I feel really good about me. Because I've been doing a lot of hard work and it's been paying off. I've been paying off where I'm streaming more than ever. I get up, I move around more than ever. I've been exercising more than ever, and I have been eating better than I have in the past 30 years. Because, you know, when I'm about real life level, or age 25, everybody, I just started eating horrible food, or really about age 23. I just started eating horrible food all the time because I had lots of money and I could just buy whatever I want. Well, the problem with having whatever you want, everybody, is that it's not always that good for you. Eating ice cream all the time, going out, eating pies and cakes and doing all of that stuff, and then doing a lot of working, and then, of course, all the stress of life, and then stress of work and home life and keeping your bills going, and all of that stress also helps you retain weight, by the way, everybody, if you didn't know that about stress. One of those things that activate that, the storing of fat cells. And again, you just kind of go down that rabbit hole, and then when you're not feeling well, or maybe you're depressed or even bored, you just go ahead and start eating those cupcakes and start eating those M&Ms like me. I'm M&Ms and Dr. Pepper kind of guy. And that has done me no good, everybody. I mean, it's enjoyable in the moment, but then you're suffering all the other time. All the other time that you're not eating those things, you have all this extra weight. It's kind of like wearing a 45-pound weight on my back every day, or really on my front, everywhere I go. And I'm so tired of being tired, if you know what I mean. So tired of being overweight, so tired of constantly doing it. There is no food in the universe that is worth this, 20 years or 25 years of just constantly being overweight all the time. And I've lost 50 pounds, and I've kept it off mostly. I've gone up about 10 pounds and 5 pounds down and 15 pounds up and 10 pounds down. I've gone up and down and up and down. Oh, thank you for the mighty biddies there, Tellus. Appreciate the love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate the support there toward that Vault Van Life project there, everybody. Again, we're still trying to get that project off the ground here little by little. We did hit that 200 milestone. Now pushing for that 300. We did do a giveaway the other day. Sorry if you missed it. So been doing a lot of stuff, everybody. A lot of stuff. And of course, it's all thanks to all of you guys. Your love and support here on the stream is the reason why I'm still alive, everybody. I'm telling you, I've been working so hard for so long that it's exhausting. But when you start to see just a glimmer of progress, everybody, like I've lost 15 pounds again. So now I'm down that 50 pounds again that I had lost originally. And so I was 230 pounds at my heaviest, and now I'm at 180. I'm trying to get past that barrier that I have a tendency to, you hit a plateau in your weight loss, right? And that's when most people give up. And like apparently 7 years ago, I was with this personal trainer, and that's when I gave up again. So I gave up at that 180 line. Actually, it's at 175. And I've been floating kind of in that area. But now it's time, because I had that throat surgery done, everybody. I'm telling you, it's like night and day difference in my dizziness. My dizziness will never go away. I will always have sleep issues and dizziness issues and all this stuff. But it's the intensity. It's how much you have to endure every day that will make you not want to go on, everybody. I swear to God, it's just like constant suffering. It's like having pneumonia every single day of your life. It is a constant torture that you have to live with and try to survive. It's hard to just want to keep going on if you think you're just going to be suffering forever. But I'm living proof. If you hang in there long enough and you're resilient enough and relentless enough that you can start making big progress. Big progress because you're making a little progress over a long period of time, which equals big progress. So now I am way better than I was 10 years ago, easily. And now I'm coming to the point now where I feel like I'm coming out of a coma, everybody. I like been in a sugar coma and kind of a depression coma for so long. And anxiety and stress and all of that for so long that it's been kind of weighing me down. It's been a struggle to get up every day and do as much as I can. But it's like if you work at it long enough, I believe that it is possible to make progress in the direction you want to go. My hardest thing that I have is consistency. And that's the thing that drives me crazy because when I was young and arrogant, I despised when people were late. I despised when I was late. I still despise when I'm late. When I'm late here on the stream, even by a minute, it bothers me. And the funny irony that I would have conditions that make it so I'm very inconsistent is a little cosmic joke on me, everybody. Because I hate being late. I'm always the person who shows up 5 to 10 minutes early because it's a sign of respect. The old saying of if you're on time, you're late. That's the way I live my life, everybody. I don't like to be late. I think it's very disrespectful and that you don't respect or honor other people when you're late to things. That's the way I am. I'm of that old school notion. So I hate being late, but I have no other condition, no other way because of my condition. So again, I think it's a funny little cosmic joke on me. That's something that drives me crazy is something that is difficult for me to do. Like it's difficult for me to consistently sleep at the same time and wake up at the same time. I sleep when I can, I wake up when I can. That's what my neurologist told me to do, and that's what I've been doing for 10 years, and it kind of works. But I tell you, I trade just about anything, except for my kids and my wife, for the ability to sleep like a normal person again. To go to sleep at 9 o'clock at night and wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning and just go a full day and then do that over and over and over again. And so I work on that every single time, every single day. And again, that has to do with your overall health, your mental health, your physical health, and your financial health too, because your financial health is something that also causes you stress, is causing you anxiety. I have really bad anxiety attacks because, I usually have like about $8 in the bank all the time. I'm not kidding, everybody. I'm not trying to get your sympathy or getting you to donate. That is a real legit thing that happens to me every single month. And I know a lot of you are like that. You're living month to month. You might have maxed out your credit cards like I did on this new computer, and so on and so forth. You're just trying to survive every single day. And I tell it to you straight, everybody. I don't sugarcoat it. I don't show you. I don't say, look at me. I'm a rich guy in front of my Bentley. That's someone else's Bentley, and I'm just pretending. I think all of that is a young person's game, everybody. I don't think if you have to say that you're the man, you're not the man. You just be the man or the lady or whatever you want to be. Just be the thing, everybody. You don't need to tell everybody you're the thing. Just be the thing. And that's what I try to do. I try to be me, the person I like. Try to like yourself, everybody. That's the real hardest thing in life, let alone let everybody else like you. But you liking who you are. When you're secure with who you are and you like who you are, if you know you're a good person, you don't lie, cheat, steal, you're not doing drugs and alcohol to an extreme, and all of that, where it hurts other people, then, hey, you like you. And it's taken me a long time to like me, everybody, and to stand up for me, too. One of the things that I've been very timid in my life, everybody. I've always been kind of the people pleaser, the nice guy, the guy who's always there to help and whatnot. But now I have two rules. Now that I've passed 50, I'm getting to the old cantankerous level of being around. I have two rules. Do unto others as they done to you. The golden rule, right? As you wish them done to you, right? So you be kind to people, expecting them to be kind back to you. Then I have the second rule. Don't do nice things for a-holes. So if they treat you badly, even though you treat them nicely, screw them. Screw them. I'm not doing nice things for them. I'm not helping them out with anything. If they want to be disrespectful, if they want to be rude, if they want to tell me what I should be doing, no, don't tell me what I should be doing. I know what I should be doing. Getting up every day, trying my best not to die. That's what I'm doing. And then also bringing a little joy and positivity here in the stream. Try to send out love wherever I can. Maybe raise a little funds for charity as well, as we have done in the stream, everybody. My tiny little stream. It still shocks me to this day that my tiny little stream here, everybody, has raised $16,000 for St. Jude's, everybody. That's amazing. And that's because of all of your guys' love. It's not like I have that money. I find the people that I admire the most, everybody, is who don't have any money in their pocket, but yet they still go help others. Those are my most people that I admire. Billionaires who give out $1 million. Well, they just made $1 million in the time in which I just talked to you. When they're taking money out of someone else's pocket, it's really easy to give it away to somebody else, isn't it? Because it ain't their money. They're just taking it for someone else and then giving it away. But when it's your money and you've been scraping and saving and, you're just scraping by to get by every single day, that dollar or $5 or $10 really means something. It really does, because it ain't easy out here, and it ain't getting any easier, too. Just getting tougher and tougher every day just to be a normal human being. And that's the thing. That's the thing, everybody. Just trying to get by. And then have a time where you can just say, you know what, rest of the world, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to go into Kismet stream. We're going to get lots of love in the chat. We're going to be able to chill out and have a good time and just enjoy our evening as well. Now, normally I play Throne and Liberty, but Throne and Liberty has a massive update coming through. It's going to start in about 45 minutes, so I'm not even going to bother to start over there. And it's going to go for 15 hours, they say, but yeah, right. I've been in gaming long enough to know, yeah, sure, it's going to be 15 hours. Yeah, sure. Sure it is. It's going to be whatever they say times 2, sometimes times 4, everybody. So if they say it's going to be 15 hours, it's going to be 30. If it's going to be 30, it's going to be 60. You know how it goes. You guys should be smart enough to figure it out. But people fall for it every single time. 15 hours later, they're sitting there refreshing, thinking they're going to get in 15 hours. Don't even bother, everybody. Find something else to do. Load up an old game. Maybe some Battlegrounds, maybe some Skyrim. There we go. Maybe some Subnautica, maybe some SimCity, or maybe some Fallout Shelter, or whatever game you want to do. Pull up that game while that update is running. Maybe even pull up the game that we're going to play tonight. Some Astroneer. This is a really fantastic game, everybody. We're going to play a bit of this. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch Astroneer, which we normally play on Thursdays, today on Wednesday, and then on Thursday we're going to play some Throne and Liberty, the new update. Very excited for the new update, everybody. Everything in there is looking cool. New systems, new bosses, new arch bosses, new stuff to do, team dungeons, solo dungeons, new gear, upgrades, all the best things about MMOs that I love, and of course, new storyline. Now, everybody else, they're going to get in the game, and they're going to sweaty palm it, and get up to 55 on day 1 as quick as they can, and then they're going to look for the meta set, and then they're going to get the meta set, and they're going to drop their credit cards on it, and they're going to play it for about a week, and then they're going to go, oh, there's nothing else to do in this game. Me, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to go in. First, I'm going to do the storyline. And I'm going to probably be doing that very solo while my team is off doing other things. Then I'm going to work very slowly and in no hurry whatsoever to enjoy the leveling process to get up to 55. And then I'm going to go ahead and get myself some gear going on. And of course, run around my team, get into some trouble, go and do some dungeons and do all that stuff as well. So we're going to go ahead and move Throne and Liberty till tomorrow, and we're going to do some Astroneer tonight. Hey, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. And, thanks for all the follows while I was offline there as well, everybody. I feel like that's the biggest compliment I can get, everybody, is that somebody came into my stream when I'm not streaming and hit the follow button. I greatly appreciate that, whether I'm streaming live or whether you do it when I'm off stream. I consider that all a huge compliment for sure. So again, thanks everybody for coming in. I appreciate all the love here in the stream as well. Now again, if you want to help that Vault Van Life project, you can figure out what that's all about by going Van Vault Life. Or is it Van Vault Life or Vault Van Life? There we go. Vault Van Life, which you can see in the title on my Twitch channel as well. You can learn more about it there. You can also scroll down in the panels down there and learn more about it. But the basic gist of it is I'm going to build a van. I'm going to go, this is something I wanted to do 10 years ago, everybody, but I think it's finally time. I think I'm getting well enough where I could probably make this happen. We'll see how it works out. Of course, you're going to probably hear on the news one day Kismet crashes and goes off the side of a cliff because he was too dizzy, went off the side. Ah! That would be a funny bookmark to the end of my life, everybody. That would be a funny way to go. But my goal is to get this van, to build it out kind of like one of those vault van lights, but not one of those like $90,000 ones. That's just no way I could be able to do that, everybody. But I'm talking, you get a van, you build it out, you insulate it, maybe put some air conditioning in there, put some power in there, you put a bed in there, and then you travel. So because I have a problem where I can't drive very far before I become too dizzy. And so I can drive normally for about 30 minutes, like 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back. Like if I was going to the store, I go about 30 minutes away, come back about 30 minutes. But because I've been working my health so long, now I can drive about a couple hours, which I tried when I was traveling, and now I'm getting better. So now I could go a couple hours, pull over onto a rest stop, rest a little bit, let that dizziness kind of subside, and then go for another couple hours and so on, and try to do that stuff while I go do these awesome things that I wanted to do, like go to Boston and go to the White Spring, right? Or that's actually in West Virginia. Go to West Virginia or Boston and go to the White Spring in West Virginia. Go to like all the different locations, like the Great Green Jewel, as we call it in Fallout 4, and go to those different locations and basically like Spectacle Island is another great example. And go to those locations and take you guys virtually along with me on the journey as we go and explore all the different famous locations in gaming, as well as we maybe I could convince Bethesda to let me come and tour their main facility, and the same thing with other game developers and whatnot. And this is an idea I had many, many years ago, but I just wasn't healthy enough to do it. And I think I'm now coming out of that since I finally figured out what was causing me to be so dizzy all the time. And I've learned to manage my conditions to the point now that I think I could do that. I think I could definitely go around and travel around. So that's my big goal right now. So again, if you want to be part of it, if you do donate more than $15, you get your name as a Vault founder. And I will actually etch your name onto the van. That's right. You get your name on the van. I'm actually going to do it on the center part that's between the back of the van and the front of the van. And it will have a big Vault 45 there. And then it will say Vault Founders, and your name will be right there. And it will usually be behind me because I'm going to use it as a backdrop whenever I'm talking to you guys on stream. So there you go. So that's my big goal, everybody. And you got to have big goals in life, everybody. Oh, and there we go. See, if you donate, you'll see the little thing come up like tell us there, our little Vault van that comes up there as well. So thank you very much for everybody coming in. Let's say hi to everybody in the chat, and then we're going to dive on in. Paul being the first person I see in the chat. 1,000 kiss caps for everybody for coming in, showing that love. Rotisserie G coming in, showing that love as well. Always good to see you guys. I appreciate always being in the chat, always having my back. I massively appreciate the thing. This is the reason why I'm still around, everybody, is all these people are always in the chat all the time. Say, Kismet, you got this. Come on, Kismet. Keep going, man. Keep going. You can do this. And again, this is the kind of support you need in your life, everybody. People who are not just dragging you down, telling you what you're doing wrong all the time. You don't want, life is already hard enough. And if you're already sad and depressed and have a lot of anxiety and stress, you don't need people telling you what you're doing wrong all the time. You just need some people that can support you and say, you got this, go do it, get it going on. Those are the people you should have around you. Those are the people that lift you up. There you go. Jonkers saying in early for my drive home lurk. Well, there you go, Jonkers. Thank you very much. For that lurker love. Paul with the one. Joggers. We got Brandon over there on YouTube helping me out as well. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. Toxic Tech coming in with the ones as well. We got Whis. We got Tellus. We got I Am Death. Dragon Wolf. Wow, look at all those ones. Look at you guys having my back. You know what? I'm going to shower you with a whole bunch more Kiz Caps. There you go for looking after me. I appreciate you letting me know everything's working. I see that fun detected there. Nice, nice. Whis bringing in the love as well. Yes, lots of love in there. Dragon Wolf bringing that love in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate everybody helping support the stream. All right. Now, again, we're going to be swapping Throne of Liberty with Astroneer. We need to get back into Astroneer. We're automating all of our resources. Oh, I forgot to put the title as part 2. I'll go back later on YouTube and fix it. But this is part 2 of the automating all of our resources. I'm going to show you all my best tricks, everybody. I played it through many times, and we're working our way to Glitch Walkers, which is a whole new planet, which I've never played, which I love having new stuff I've never done. Also, by the way, I just want to point out another game, Astronomics, that we played, and I gave them some feedback, of course, of my feedback and your guys' suggestions, and they actually implemented it in the game. One of the things was to go in and to fix that recharging noise, and they said they fixed it, and then they let me know on Twitter, Kismet, we went in and we fixed that sound. I love that moment. We just, together as a community, made that game better. We just made that game better, everybody. Because we gave respectful feedback to them. And I can tell you, I think about that game all the time. That's what's a good game, everybody. If you're thinking about, it's like Astroneer and all these other games I play, I think about that game like, oh man, I really want to go back and play some more of that game. And that's how you know it's good. So we might try to fit that in somewhere. I got so much stuff going on, everybody. I really wanted to play more Avowed, but I got so tired. I just was out of it, man. I just pushed myself to the absolute limit as I could go. And I'm just going to keep doing that, everybody. I'm either going to get healthy or die trying. I just got to keep pushing back that limit. That's all I can tell you, everybody. That's what I've been doing every single day, trying to push back that line, because that line came way in when I got really sick. Like, I could barely walk, everybody. I could barely get around. And so I just, like, pushed that line back, pushed that. Okay, now I can walk a little better. I can get here a little further. I'm a little bit healthier. I lost a little bit of weight. I can sleep a little bit better. And that just keep pushing that line back. It doesn't have to be like you're out there working out for 20 hours a day, everybody. Just a little bit each day. A little 7-minute walk that way, 7-minute walk back, right? 15 minutes. That's it. You got it done. Once or twice a day, you're already making a little progress. Even once a day is good enough, right? Just get around, do a little bit more movement, a little bit more looking after yourself. But more than exercise, I have found, because I've done a lot of exercise, everybody. I've exercised with some people who are huge, everybody, who just exercise for like 3 hours at a time every day. Exercise is only like 5% of any thing. It's really your food. It's what you're eating. It's 95% of what you're eating. I've lost 15 pounds just purely on being a little bit more active, but mainly just dropping all of that sugar and dropping soda and dropping all of that stuff. You know, the weird thing is, if you go in and look for glucose or sugar or fructose, which is all sugar, by the way, those are the same names for sugar. If you go into the store, 90% of the store has all of that in large quantities, in all the foods that you eat, right? And I didn't know that because I never bothered to look, because I don't care about cooking. I'm not really into cooking and doing all of that. That's not my thing. It doesn't float my boat. If it floats your boat, more power to you if you love cooking and you love doing all of that. But really, for me, I've already had my fair share. In fact, I probably had way more than my fair share. I've basically eaten truckloads of sugar, everybody. I just got on the sugar kick for the last 25 years and have just been eating sugar like it's an addiction, everybody. Like it's like, you know, you don't have sugar, you start shaking, right? That's scary, everybody. That's scary when you think something so common as sugar that's in just about everything now will cause you to go through withdrawals. It's like stopping drinking coffee, right? Some of you are like, no way, Kismet. Yes, drink coffee every single day and then stop drinking it for a week. Some of you who are strong could do that. Some of you who are like me, a bit not as strong, would go through withdrawals, big withdrawals. It's like anything that you're using as a crutch to get by every day, using it like a cope mechanism. That's what a lot of people do. That's what I do. I was eating food. I was eating the sugar as a coping mechanism of, you know, all the stress of everything, just keeping the family going and the stresses of being ill and all of that. But now that I'm coming out of that sugar coma and I can think much more clearly and I'm feeling much better, again, I had my time, I did all that stuff, and now it's in the past. I can say, look, I did all these things, yay, and I can set it down and I can say, you know what, I'm just not going to buy those foods. I'm just not going to have those foods around. Then, because if I have them around, if I buy like a box full of cupcakes, everybody, those cupcakes aren't going to last a day. I'll eat every one of them suckers. And I know that about me. So what I do is I just don't buy them. I don't buy them, having it. So it's like you got to override your laziness not to run to the store and buy them. So when you're at the store, that's the time you have to be strongest. That's why I actually chew gum when I'm in the store, everybody. Appetite suppressant, right? So you're chewing gum in there. You get a little bit of sugar while you're in there, so it's kind of helping you try to fight off that sugar. I'm just telling you what works for me. And then I go in there and I don't buy all that junk food. I buy, fruits and vegetables and berries and all of that stuff. I actually bought watermelon, which I don't like because I don't like the texture of watermelon. It feels like chewing a sponge. I don't overall like the texture of it, but I bought it again anyway because I'm trying everything again, everybody. I'm rebooting. I'm rebooting everything. I'm trying everything again to see what I like now at 50 versus what I liked when I was 25. Because usually about 25 is when you kind of get sedentary and what you will eat and what you won't eat and whatnot. I always like trying new things. I always like doing new things. And sometimes I don't want to do it. Sometimes I don't want to try new things. Sometimes I'm just like, nah, I'm good. But at this point, I'm just rebooting everything. I'm going to try everything again, see how I like it. So there you go. And again, just getting really healthy food now. And the funny thing is, because if you think of the size of the store and what the healthy food is, the healthy food's like this much. And all the junk food is like this much, right? So it's very hard to resist. Very hard to resist buying ice cream and candy and junk, for me anyway. It's very difficult. So that's why I go in there and I use my own techniques. I chew gum when I'm in there, so I'm getting a hit of sugar while I'm in there. And I'm like, okay, do not buy any of this bad stuff. Okay, we're going to just buy what we need. We got a thing. Now, I'm the type of guy, everybody, and most guys are, the type of person that goes into the store and I buy exactly what I need and I leave. I don't shop in the store. I go to buy items in the store, and then I'm trying to get out of the store as quick as possible because, ones, I don't want to get germs from anybody because I don't want to get sick hanging around with too many people in the store. Plus, I don't like being in crowds, everybody. I don't like being around a lot of people because it just makes it super awkward when I'm trying to reach for something at the store. And then they got the whole store to be in that moment, everybody. But the moment in which I'm reaching for some popcorn, that's when someone else needs the popcorn. I don't know. It's like a weird, Truman Show kind of thing, everybody. Wherever I am, that's where everybody else needs to be. Does anybody else have that problem? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that problem in the store, when you go to do something, when you're walking down the street. Everybody needs to be up right where you are. And this is especially bad in California because there's a lot of people. But even here in Tennessee, when I go to the store, everybody, it just so happens that everybody needs the thing that I need. I don't know. It's just a wild thing that happens to me. It's just a kind of an odd thing, I think. That happens to me every time I go to the store. So my trick now is I go to the store very early morning. Usually if you go to like Walmart or other stores like that, if you go like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, well, those people have been there since like 5 to 6 a.m. Restocking everything. So basically, you got first pick. You got first pick of everything. So if you do it around 6, 7 a.m., man, there ain't nobody in there. There's like 5 people in there. You got the whole store to yourself. And you just run and pick up all the things, and then you're out of there. And see, for me, it's especially better because I'm up all night. So I used to get up around 1 and then stream during the day and then stream during the night. But now I get up later around 5, 6 o'clock, and unless I'm having problem with insomnia, and then I wake up about noon, and then I'm all screwed up like I am right now. But I wake up around 5, and then, of course, I stream all night long because my insomnia doesn't matter. I'll still be up anyway. I'm usually up at weird times, all times of day and night, because I do have a lot of sleeping issues. But I could either be up or just sitting around doing nothing, or I could be here having fun with all of you. I prefer the second one. Hey, King Lion, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. No, Kismet, you're just in a hurry. Does it happen to you? Oh, man, I guess so. I guess when you're in a hurry, I guess it does affect you more. But I mean, you got the whole store. You got the whole store to be in. But they got to be right there where you are. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the one in the Truman Show and you guys are not. If you've never seen that movie, The Truman Show, everybody, I tell you, I don't know. Maybe it's just paranoia. Maybe it's just I watch that movie and now I think that's an issue. But every time I try to pull out of the driveway, ain't nobody out there. Ain't nobody going up and down the street. until the second I get in that car. The second I get in the car, I start to back out the driveway. Bam! Always people going up and down the road. Any day, any time of day or night. I'm telling you, it's like someone's got it on the radio. Oh, Kismet's leaving his yard. Quick, send some people to block him before he gets out of his driveway. I don't know, maybe a little paranoia there. I don't know. Maybe reading into it too much. But I think it's hilarious, everybody. It makes me laugh every time because it feels full on like the Truman Show. Because there's a shot in the Truman Show. I'm not going to spoil the whole thing for you. But there's a shot in the Truman Show when he's trying to leave, right? He's trying to go. And then all of a sudden, like, all these cars appear out of nowhere blocking him. He's like, well, you might as well go back home. So he's like, okay. And so he starts to go back home. But then he goes around, he keeps going around the turnaround. And then he goes back down the same road. And now everybody's gone. Right? It's like all of a sudden they appeared out of nowhere. And then the second he leaves, then they all leave. And then he comes back and then they're all gone. See? So it was like all coordinated to block him purposely in that show. I don't know. I just think it's funny every time it makes me laugh. All right, let's get into it. Of course, that's what Shakespeare said. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. What the heck? How did we get over here? Over here. There we go. Just like Shakespeare said, everybody, we are just players on the stage or something of that nature. All right, over here, we've got some things. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here to make it happen. Since you did it when I was in my startup screen, but I'll go ahead and see if I can activate it over here. Right over here. Now, it doesn't play in my startup screen, but there we go. There we go. Yes, making it rain over here. Yes, let's see who was that making it rain. It was Junkers making it rain. All right, another 1,000 KizCats for you guys right over there. That used to be the Polypop reward, by the way, everybody. I finally fixed it. Oh, whoa, what's going on with my, look at this. Whoa, look at me, I'm magic. I'm in two places at once. I think that's because I went AFK before, and then my whole stream shut down after a while, because I was streaming for so long there. All right, everybody, let's get to it. Okay, so this is Astroneer. This is one of my favorite games, everybody. Don't let the art style of it fool you. This game is awesome. And then one of the coolest things about this game is the voxel shaping that you can do. It ain't like Minecraft where you're doing blocks. You can do really cool shaping of the world. Just like this, you can see we have this little tunnel going down here. We can go in here and we can shape all this out. It's pretty awesome, everybody. You can do flat angles. You got all sorts of tools you can use to do that, including trains. As you can see, we've got some trains running here. We'll have to check in on our trains. As well as I have basically a giant factory going over here full of various things that is producing various different parts of the process. Now, I know it looks like a kind of scattered mess right here, but there is a method to the madness over here for sure. What these are doing here in the back is they're feeding stuff forward to this spot right over here where it's making steel. So it's bringing that iron forward, the carbon forward, making that steel. Actually, you can see the steel right there. Over here, you can see it's making titanium alloy and basically all the things that it takes to make that titanium alloy, including the ability for us to just drop a bunch of resources over here, and then it will just automatically feed it across into the system. We also have other items that we need to work on over here as well. Wow, look at all that nanocarbon alloy over there. Yikes, titanium and aluminum. What's this titanium doing over here? Let's take this titanium and run it over this way. Oh, let's turn the sounds on. Oh, I got the sound up. Hold on. We turned it up when we were playing Avowed. I'm kind of bummed I missed out on playing Avowed, too. Man, that game is good, everybody. I really enjoyed it. We're going to play it some more next Monday. I think I'm going to put it as a Monday thing. If you missed it, everybody, very, very fun game. I totally got all wrapped up in it. I played it for a lot longer than I thought I was going to play it. And that's how you know I like it. I really did enjoy it. Oh, 397 there. And 392 here. Wow, we got two whole entire things full of titanium. Well, let's just put that back there for right now. Now, I know we've got some other things to do. Oh, yeah, I made all these tables over here. Do I have any extractors? Yes, I have an extractor here. Let's put that in there. These are all tables. Another extractor. These are tables. Just something funny about putting tables on tables as well. So again, these are all the different processes that you can get going, at least at the stage I am at right now. And what it does is if I just press a button, boom, it does the rest of the stages. Like one of the things that it's doing is the chemistry lab here. And so this chemistry lab is going to keep collecting hydrazine or creating hydrazine if we have ammonium. And we got to get our ammonium to come in via the train and end up right here, or we might bring it in from the other side, depending on what side it is as well. And so we want to get our ammonium there. Now over here, we want to get our graphite to come in and drop off here. So we're basically integrating the trains so the trains can come back, grab the resources, put the resources where they need to go. Now, remember back here, we were also working on our copper. Probably one of the first things we're going to do today is to get our train line for our copper coming in and ending up over here. Now, this has got aluminum alloy. This has got aluminum. We need another big canister over here. Do we have any more big canisters laying around? These are good questions. Good questiones. Medium storage silo. Gas canister, gas canister. What else we got? Gas canister. And yeah, these are all RTGs, so these is all power over here. And I'm just going to make sure these are all RTGs. Yes, okay. So those are all good. Let's go see if we have any empty canisters over here. Now we have one right there, but I don't want to take it off of there. So ceramic, nanocarbon alloy, and aluminum. That's a great problem to have, everybody. A lot of good stuff there. Let's see. Isn't this making... This is hydrazine. Where are we making our aluminum? We're making that back here, right? We were bringing that around. I remember what I was doing here. This is wolframite, so this is going to be tungsten carbonide. Now, see, I make these little tables to remind me what I'm doing on that line. Yes, a lot of carbon being made here. And over here, we are bringing resin and organic together to make rubber, which we've made a lot of that. Holy mackerel, okay. And we can see that this was making glass, and that's full. I love to have that problem, everybody. I love it when the thing is full. That's a good problem to have. So, let's see. We're making silicone there. We're making plastic here. We're making tungsten carbonide along this line. Again, that's what's so great about this table here. Is it tells me what I'm doing in that particular section. So when I come back and I forgot what the heck I was doing, this is making titanium alloy there. So where are we making our aluminum alloy? Are we not making it? Oh, back over this way. Yes, right here. See, I got the little table there that's telling me this is aluminum alloy. So we have a tremendous amount of extra aluminum there as well. Okay, so probably from when we were having the train come in and convert all of that. In fact, we could get our auto arm back up and working here. We'll get that pumping. See, what will happen is that's going to empty. And when that empties, it should go get more. See? Isn't that cool? You can automate your trains as well. Very neato. Okay, we're going to let that run. And that's where our aluminum alloy is over there. We were also making some explosives in here. Where do we decide to do those explosives? Or did we do that? This is silicon. Yeah, this is this. Okay. So that's that. Just trying to because you know, it's been a couple weeks, everybody. I've been doing so much stuff. Yeah, right here. Okay. So here's where we're making the explosive powder, and we have 400 of them. So we can literally make 400 bombs right now and blow up half the planet if we wanted to. Or at least make a giant hole in the planet if we really, really wanted to. All right, so all this stuff is nicely filled up, so that's good. Now, again, I'm just backlogging those resources for when I need them. Oh, look, there's the train. Train came back, dropped it off. Off it goes again. It's collecting all that iron and transferring that over. So, all right, so that's all good. And we got all that going. And I see that we put all of our stuff there, but we still need a large canister. So let's go ahead and see what we did with our medium printers. What did I do with my printers? I think we were fixing this whole area over here. And we put those somewhere. Maybe over here by all this kind of random cool stuff that I put over here. I love to collect all this random stuff here. We're going to need these. Not sure what I did with my medium printer. Oh, right there. It's kind of a weird place for me to put it. Must have took it off another bench. Okay, yeah, there we go. Whoa. Where the heck did it just go? It just went up on the top part. Now up here, you can see I have all my power up here. That's currently running the whole entire base, and it's kind of cool. I lifted it up off there, and I thought, I wonder if I could put that up there, and the answer is yes. So very, very cool. All right, now we need another table here to kind of replace what we've got here for our crafting. So we're going to unlock... Nope. Just trying to unlock the table. There we go. And we're going to move these down there temporarily. Unlock that one. Like so. Oh, we have an empty canister right there. Ha! That's funny. I'm looking for an empty canister right there in front of my face. Okay, so we need an empty canister for our copper. So what we're going to do is take some of this. What's in here? Empty. Let's run some of this aluminum into there. This aluminum alloy. We're going to need to bring copper from this direction and put it into here. So we're probably going to put this, say, in between. Now I'm just going to empty out some of this aluminum so I can use that aluminum elsewhere. This is a great use of your larger containers, is to move them into the smaller ones, and I'll show you why here in just a moment when I go to do some stuff. All right, that's good enough. Put this here. Okay. Huh. Look at the look of that oxygen tether. That's got like a different look. Oh, that's right. They put an event in the game. Oh, I forgot. I saw that come up on my phone the other day. Maybe it was today. I can't remember. Let me go look and see what the name of this event is. Update on the update. They fixed a pallet issue. Let's see. It means EXO Cares is back again. Time to help EXO clear up that trash debris in exchange for brand new cosmetics. Hat, lab, leak, pallet, and visor. Okay, so there's another event going on in the game. I forgot. I totally forgot there was. I could tell because they changed the way that the tethers look. So I was like, what is that? Is that like a button? What did I put there? But yeah, that was just a tether. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to set up the ability for us to do our large printer and our small printers separately. So what we need is we need a thing over here, a table. And we're going to have these kind of be in the center. Now I'm going to leave this part over here so my vehicle can go in and out of there. But I'm basically just going to put this down the center like this. Now, my power is connected to this kind of building that I found here. It's kind of like as an overhang. You can put some lights up there at the top as well. And then I'm just going to go ahead and lock that into position. Actually, I'm going to unlock it, spin it around because the arrow is facing the wrong direction. And I'm just that kind of guy that has to fix it because I can't handle it when it's facing the wrong way. I'm that guy. All right, good enough. And actually, we could probably favor being a little bit further this way just to make the vehicle coming through a little easier. Then we're going to lock that table, and we're going to go ahead and get going here. So we're going to put our small printer there, our large printer, our medium printer there, small printer here. Now, I could have sworn we had a second small printer. What do we do with that? Oh, I put it over here so I could print RTGs if I needed to. Okay, well, I can always make more. In fact, let's make one right now while we're thinking about it. Let's see. No, we need the backpack right here, and we want to make a small printer. Small printer. We need some compound. Okay. Let's just see if we have some over here. Thought I had a little bit of something. Apparently not. Okay. Must have used it elsewhere. Maybe I'm just missing it. There's plastic. These are all more advanced stuff there. Yeah, no problem. If we don't have any, we could go collect some, or what we can do is use our centrifuge over here. As long as we have some soil that we can utilize. Looks like we have a little bit. We can go ahead and... Oh, we already did compound last time, too. I'm just going to put it on loop, tell it to run. Make sure that it does have power, because it doesn't look like it does. So we're going to go ahead and just run it out of here like that. There we go. And that's going to start up, and then I'll set it to enable input. And that's going to go ahead and get a bunch of that. Oh, this we can just run out. We can just run this out here. And all my carbon is totally filled up. I've got a lot of carbon over here. Trying to drop it over here. Lots and lots of carbon. All right. Gives me another one to use later on. Put those over there. Now what we're going to do is, instead of doing this where we have to keep pulling those off of there and putting those in there for it to use, we're going to have it manage this for us. So first I'm going to start with this. And you can see that we have this big tower thing here, as well as we have a big one over here. Now normally I'll use this in the beginning so I can just throw a bunch of stuff in there. But as you get to the later part of the game, I highly recommend switching from this here. We'll just throw these down on the ground for now. I'm going to come back to them later. Or we could just package those. Oh, I do have a bunch of packages over here. Yeah, let's just package those. Back up again. I can always make more packages. So what we're going to do, this is one of the coolest things in the game, I think, everybody. The ability to go in and just package all of this stuff. Like this. I'm putting one in my backpack and I'm just shift left clicking. Then I'm kind of snapping into it here. And then I can actually use this to hold the same thing as what it is. Clean that up a bit. There we go. What I really want is this right here, which is the large silo B. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take all of these items that we typically need, like one of these I will use for the large printer. Don't need it necessarily for the small one. We've got iron there. We've got resin. Now we've got a bit of compound, so we'll run that out just so I can use one real quick here to make another printer. There we go. And then also, where did my... It's actually plugged in. Don't think that's plugged in. Let's put it over here temporarily. It's going to try to be as awkward as possible, apparently, and then we just get rid of that tether. Got over here stacked up. Oh, there's some large canisters right there. Ah, I didn't even see them over there. All right, good. Oh, and we have some stuff we could be researching here, too. What did I do with my researching thing? These are all great questions. Now, you might have heard it there, everybody. I just ran out of fuel. But that's okay, because over here, I go ahead and flip this switch, wherever it is, over here. And we'll turn all of this on. Like so. I can just snag some hydrazine from there. And then if I take off, boom, it puts it in both of those. And basically what that's doing is it's trying to make some graphene. So it's taking all of those resources, adding them all together all the way across. Now if I flip it again, you can see that it all puts it all back away again. And so that's why I have that all set up, basically automated in such a way that I can just start everything up at once and turn everything off at once. It's very, very useful as you play through the game. Now, sometimes it likes to put hydrogen in my backpack, which I don't like. I wish there was a way to turn that off. But the whole gist of this is to get the ability to take these, like your nanocarbon alloys, your titaniums, copper here. Again, I'm just going to take mostly of the metals. Let's see, any other metals around? No. But over here, we've got, yes, we do. We've got some iron there. Let's move this over here. I'll put some iron in there. This is resin. This is compound. This is aluminum. Okay, so now I've kind of put my base metals, as I like to call them, all the metals in there. Then we're going to put our basic stuff in there, our resin, our compound, and then, oops, one of those is running out. Let's try to run it back in again. There we go. And then we're going to need some organic. Okay, organic. Right there in the 3 basics. And then maybe some more basics like carbon. Let's see what else we got here. These are all next level items. So yeah, let's say lithium and carbon. Like this and like that. There we go. Okay, so now I can just literally stack this up here. And I usually kind of like putting it at the end. Probably better I put these in the center. So I can sit this at the end like that. And there we go. Now what I need is I need the ability to basically first choose what I want to do and then have it automatically get those resources that I'm looking for and put them in the printer. Now the biggest problem with this is the fact that it could put too much in there, and if you're switching between different things, it's just going to start dropping it on the ground, which is really annoying, by the way. So I think it should not switch. There should be an option where it won't switch between items if you don't have the space. That would be a much better thing. Now what I can do is instead of pinning each individual one, I can go ahead and click on the large silo B itself. And then if I flip this button, it just outputted a bunch of stuff, as you saw. And if I need to switch my printers, the best thing to do is for me to hit it again, and all of those resources go back in there again, right? And if you have enough of them in there, then they'll go back into the one that they came from. But now you can see that I have enough to make another printer here. One of the things I like to do is also have my printers be dual direction. So that makes it a lot easier. So I'm going to go ahead and tell this, or this one. Okay, or not, whatever you feel like doing. You really use that medium printer. I'm trying to do. Okay, there we go. Medium printer, go. And then I'll run this back in. Now, whatever I was trying to make in here, steel is not in this list. So what I need to do is to also have the ability to put my steel and all that stuff in there. I typically like to have 2 of each thing. One of these I can turn this way. And then on my medium printers, I can go ahead and try to put them in the center. But if I want to do another one of these, I'm going to need the ability for me to put down another one. So I'm going to go ahead and say take this one and just flip it around so it's going to print out here. Now my vehicle's in the way. It's going to try to put it on my vehicle, which can be pretty annoying. But also what I can do is just park my vehicle back further. Say something like dish. And if it's off the side, oh well. Say something like that. And then say, you know what? Let's go ahead and take the small printers and move them here. And then take the medium printers. I can grab it. There we go. And put them over here where they'll be a little easier to print. And then the small printer here. I could also make 4 small printers and have them printing on both sides, which would be great, but I'm not going to do that for right now. Also move my little button repeater over. Okay, so now I need another one of those big columns, right? One of those big column things. So if I go over here to the large printer and I say, hey, I want to make one of these large columns. I don't think it's in the large printer. I think it's in the medium printer, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's in the medium printer. Over here. So, what we want to do... Now, I find it easier if I just look at what it is I'm trying to print. Look at the silhouette versus trying to look at it in there. I'm more of a visual person anyway. So, there we go. Large silo B, we need steel. So how can we get some steel? Well, we have actually a bunch of steel over here that we can tap into. So that's why we want to think about making sure that we do have a bunch of these extra cans here. So I'm going to go over here and I'm basically going to steal the steel. Or take the steel. It's not stealing if it's yours, is it? I'm just going to take this canister off to the side for a second, set this one to input, and then run out a bunch of the steel here. And this is what I do. I'll produce a whole bunch of it, and then I'll take the item that I need. Do I need more iron? Do I need more steel? And that kind of thing. Now, eventually what you'd want to do is make extra of all that stuff so that anytime you need to transfer it, you can. And you can also make like whole entire sorting things and all of that. One more retweet. Oh, follow that link in the chat, everybody. You guys need one more hero in the chat to hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch more Kiss Caps. 4 giveaways. And again, every time we hit a milestone, everybody, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Right now, let's see what we're looking at. We are, let's see. Oh boy, what is it? $63 away from our next milestone. So again, if we do hit that milestone, it'll cause an instant giveaway here in the stream as well. Alrighty. So now we're going to run that back in. We'll put that back over there, and we have a whole stack of steel here. Let's run over here and utilize it. Now I can just take something out and put that in instead, and then when I flip this, now it'll run steel down here. Like that. And then I can just go ahead and say put everything back. And then I can go ahead and make some silo Bs here. And then over on the other side, look at that. Apparently I left that one as silo B as well. So let's go ahead and make another one over there. Now, the whole point of this is that you are basically making it where any resource that you might need for your printers, you can just run out and utilize. Now, eventually what I'm going to do on that whole side of the base is I'm not going to need to do that because each and every printer is going to have its own station with the resources that go along with that particular thing that I need. So that's very expansive, everybody. If you're doing that, you're really going hardcore. That is for sure. Now I'm just going to go ahead and switch back here. It's going to put that stuff back in there while we're printing those. And then we're going to use those to put even more resources on there. And you want to have, obviously, one of each type of resource so you can utilize it when you need to. Now, these are more advanced resources because these are combinations of other resources. So this is silicon, this is plastic, and this is rubber. So this is something we made out of other resources. Over here we have some glass. And so we'll go ahead and get a bit of all these other resources. Now, did I put quartz in there? I don't think I did. I don't think I has quartz in there. But here we go ahead and utilize all of these. And again, so there's multiple ways of doing this. Putting each thing in with its own set of resources is very extensive, but you can do it this way to cut down on all that time of basically going in and making a bunch of different tables for printing different things. Now, if you make a lot of something, then you definitely want to dedicate it. Another thing I would do also is put a little bit of a medium storage buffer in there so that it can run out stuff that it could potentially use. So I'm going to run that in the back over there. And I know these go to this because we're going to utilize that later. So there we go. So now we should have a good portion of the resources we need. Now we need another empty canister if there's one sitting around. I don't think so. I think we've used most of ours up. I try to keep it very slim where I don't have a lot of extra canisters just sitting around doing nothing. And I just print them when I need them. Okay, small canister. Let's go. Again, sometimes it's easier just to look at it from the side, like this. At least I find it easier. Always picking the wrong printer for whatever it is I'm trying to print most of the time. There we go. Okay, so we need plastic and we need glass. So then what we'll do is we'll go in and make another segment. We'll target it to the entire silo, so it's going to turn everything on and off. And then we just go ahead, hold down F to use. Now see, it'll only run out the stuff that it can actually put onto the machines. And all the other stuff will stay in where it's at. And then I can just tell it all to go back in again. Like this. Keeps it nice and clean and clear right over there. Now, in this case, you see that I have a little bit of titanium left over. That tells me that I don't have enough of the resource canisters to put that back because some other resource went back into there because it had run out, which is a funny irony because I have a massive ton of titanium way over here. So let's get some more. Okay, now I'm going to show you another trick that you can do when you do run out of a certain resource, like this. See that that one's going in there. And then here, we're going to go ahead and put our titanium away. There we go. I'll put that up there. Now, if I wanted to go ahead and run this titanium, I'm just going to go ahead and take these small printers off of here. Put this in here, and then if I run that out, it's going to find whatever thing has the titanium in it, or if it doesn't have it in there, if there's an empty one, it'll just start filling that up. So now I can do all of that transfer right here. So if I see that I'm running out of something, I can say, oh, okay, I need a bunch more titanium, and just run that in there. Now, it's good to keep an eye on it, because otherwise you'll end up with a bunch of extra. Like right now, you can see it's about 25 or so. And then when it gets to about this point here, I can just say, okay, that's good enough. Just tell that to stop running out. And then now that is all stacked up again with a bunch of titanium. Just going to set that over there. Now, another thing that we might need is something from over here, right? Maybe some of this ceramic. So let's take this ceramic over here. We're going to put that in there and kind of backlog a bunch of this. Let's run that out and see if it goes anywhere. Oh, doesn't look like it is. See how it ended up there at the top? Let's go ahead and stop that. I might have a thing full of ceramic somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and put this back in here. That back in there. We'll run this out. And then run it back in. And we'll make some more canisters. canister got a little wonky there. And if you put enough canisters up here, you always have the ability to just throw whatever resources that you don't have into those canisters. Basically what it's doing is just supercharging my ability to pull whatever resource I need out of there. And of course, that's a lot more than you can stack on these medium storage silos. You can have 24 per slot, where in here you can have 32 per canister, right? So it's just a little bit more overall. But we're going to just go ahead and max out the canisters on here. Like so. And we'll just rotate it around to make sure we got all the different sides. Looks like we did. And then we're going to put this one on this side so we can see if that starts to fill up. We know it's not going in the canisters itself. Okay, so now we have the resources we need for making the things that we need. See, and that's the whole point of what we're doing there. Now, we also need the exact same thing over here for what we're building on this side, right? So what am I going to build over here? Maybe some rovers. So we need aluminum alloy and rubber. So we need some more of these canisters, though. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run this out. And then we're going to tell it to make us a whole lot of these canisters. Meaning it's just going to do it until it can't do it anymore. And it's going to go to town on that for a minute. Because we're going to need a lot of them for over here. And then we need to basically put some of those resources in there. So we're going to need some rubber. So we're going to run over here to where our rubber production is. Right over here. Now currently our rubber production is off. And so we're going to go ahead and just take this out. Put this canister in here. Have it grab that rubber, and then we're going to run a bunch of this rubber into that canister as well. We could also take this canister and move it over there. Now, my goal in the long run is to have a canister here producing it, and then, of course, have an extra canister that I can draw from. I can also set this up, by the way, to just flip on all of the larger containers and then have it all move that into the smaller containers as well. That's another way of doing it. That's a lot more work. But it's pretty awesome. Oh, retweets are done. Nobody did the channel reward. That's okay. I'll go ahead and just do it right here. There you go. A bunch of Kids Cats for you guys. Enjoy. Okay, so there we go. So we ran that out. We're looking good. Again, we can just temporarily take that out, put that over there. Now, in the meantime, while we've been running around here, it's probably made an absolute ton of these over here. Oh, it ran out of resources. What did we run out of? Looks like compound. Or plastic, really? Okay, so we ran out of plastic. So one of these canisters is empty, this one. So we're going to go ahead and put this... Oh, we got to run that back in again. Cool every single time. Run that back in. Take this, move this up here. And put that plastic there. Okay, so now what we need is we need our... what's the other thing? Plastic, right? So we got the rubber that we needed. Right, and then plastic. Okay. Then we'll go over here, and all the plastic that we made, we'll go ahead and see if we can find it. This rubber here. Silicon. Man, I should have left myself some signs. Where are we making plastic? Interesting, I didn't put the table there. This is silicon, quartz, resin. So that's making silicon there. I could have sworn that we had done all the oh, right here, plastic. I could have sworn that we had done all the different processes. Okay, so where's our plastic? Here. So we're going to take this out. Put that in. I think you guys are getting the general gist of this. And that's 374 of them in there, everybody. And my goal is to have multiple canisters of those that I can just have both for crafting and then both for the other thing. Now, again, if I put them, each individual item that I can make on individual tables with the actual resources that they need, I could actually just do the big canisters and have a full canister full of plastic and then whatever else it needs. All right, there we go. It's full. Run it back in, grab this. Now, again, if I need to make more plastic, you can see that I have a lot of carbon, not so much compound. Compound something we definitely need to work on. Again, the fact that we're out of plastic, no big deal. We just run it over here and try to figure out. Now, some of these things might start doubling up, too, which is kind of a bummer. Like, we can try to run carbon out and see if it ends up somewhere else. Yeah, see, it's going into another thing. And see, it's not stacking up here. It's stacking into another canister. And there we go. So now we can put that up there. Take this out. Run that back out again. And now it's going to make us a tremendous amount of these. Okay, good. And then we're going to take these. And this one. Just stack them up here. Oh, look out, Dragon Wolf bringing that raid in. Everybody show him some love in the chat. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Chilling out here in the chat. Let me give you a shout out there, Dragon Wolf. Appreciate all the love. Over here. I can spell right. Come on, caps lock. There we go. Good friend of the stream, everybody. Go over there, hit that, follow that link over there, hit that follow button, show Dragon Wolf some love next time he goes live over there as well. So make sure to go over there and follow him over there. Greatly appreciate that over here. Now, we don't want to get too crazy with these, everybody, because otherwise we're going to end up with just way too many of these. So let's try to keep up with our printing here and our conversion. Now, the nice thing is if you print too many, you can always just put them, leave them, whatever it's called, packaged, and then just unlock them when you need them. All right, and there we go. Now we ran out of something else. In this case, we ran out of glass. So I can see that it's empty right there. Let's go ahead and run all that back in again. Now, see, look what happened here. Again, this ran rubber into one that it didn't need to. That's why I usually split them up later, because it gets all funky. All right, glass. We know where that's at. Way out over here. Okay. We're going to just take this one off the top here. I'm going to turn that off for a minute. Take that out. Run this back in. Pretty cool. Does a good job of transferring it. Yeah, playing some 7 Days to Die. Man, I can't wait for them to come out with their storyline update. Right? Anybody else anticipating the storyline update? Put a 1 in the chat if you're looking forward to that for some 7 Days to Die. Second that comes out, everybody, we're overriding Saturday and might override Sunday too. Maybe even Friday too. Because 7 Days to Die is one of my favorite games of all time. But I find the best thing to do is not to burn yourself out on it. At least that's what I find. In games that I really love, you'll see that I won't burn myself out on it. I'll just play it until I get to a point where I'm like, okay, we'll come back to this later on. Okay, now while we're at it, we could probably just take this and do the same thing again and go get some glass over here as well. Again, we'll put it right over on this one this time. Set the input Now, usually when I'm setting up a table like this, I usually put an extra canister at the end there in case I need something. Now, while that one is transferring, what we'll do is we'll go over here, because speaking of, you can see right here that we have some carbon, and we're going to need that carbon potentially over here. Now, you can't just look and see what you need. Aluminum alloy and rubber. Oh, that's where that rubber was supposed to go over there. My bad. My bad. What do I do with it? Here. Yes. That rubber's supposed to be over on that side. There we go. And then, of course, we could just take one of those empty canisters out there. And then use this empty canister over here. Now, the second I take this out, though, boom. See, it gets right there. So I want to go ahead and prime this one. Try to get it going the right way. And then now what that's going to do is just fill that right back up again. Because, again, what I'm doing over here, because the organic is like super OP at the very beginning, because if you get these tappers and just start collecting it, you can see you can collect a gigantic amount of it. Probably one of the best things to use your gigantic thing for is just do a bunch of that, and then you just have like basically an endless amount of carbon going on. But you can see this one's already full, so we're just going to use this one, and then we'll swap it out. Again, if you just click on one that's already there, it'll swap the one that you have with the one that's in there. As well. What else does this need for rovers? It needs aluminum alloy. Now, we know over here that we're making aluminum alloy. And so we'll just go over here real quick. What do we got here? This is empty. That's for our copper later. We'll just take that off for a second. Set that to input. Run out that aluminum alloy. Got 229 in there. Again, we'll let that do its thing. Then we'll go ahead and grab another one of these empty ones and run it back here where this glass is. And then we'll go ahead, turn this back in again. We'll pull this out here, put that there. And I'm actually going to have it where it has enable output or enable, basically it's set to input. So it'll fill both those canisters up over time. And then I'm going to run out that quartz. This is like 140 quartz in there, and it will just go ahead and convert all of that for me. Very nice, and now we also have some glass over here that we can use. Okay, now we're looking good. What about another thing of like titanium over here? Oh, we could do our iron too. Yes, our iron, I can see. We took the canister off of our iron. Here. There we go. And then we'll just convert some more. We had 215 in there. We'll convert some more in there. So I highly recommend having at least one extra canister. So you have a small canister and then also preferably a large canister, both filling both of those at the same time. So you can use it in both parts of the process. So that'll take care of that. Did we already bring some steel over here? I can't remember. We'll just go over here and grab it. Now, one of the cool things you can also do is just go over to this one and let it decide. Yeah, there we go. Just pulls all the steel off of this as well. Very nice. And then we'll go over here. And do the same thing we did earlier. Just pull this off for a second. And from the steel out, fill that up. I don't know how this iron got over here, but let's just throw that there. There we go. Oh, and we got to run out just the hematite here without starting up the auto arm, because I don't need it to auto arm over to here. All I need to do is go there. So I do have individual control of each of these, and then I have in general just start the whole thing up if I'm making the other, if I want to actually make steel as well, which I don't really need to do, but I can if I want to. If I want to start this whole steel production up, all I got to do is flip this switch right here, and boom, it'll start everything up as well. But we'll let it go ahead and do a bit of that. So now we have our steel in there. In here in just a bit, we'll have our iron. What do we got in here? Ooh, a lot of ceramic. I kind of feel like we could probably run that ceramic back that other way. Let's pull these out of here. Goes back in there, and let's see if we can run that ceramic out into another canister. Now we'll know when that canister fills because we'll start to see it on this one over here. Now I'll show you a great trick. So what you do is you run it out until that other canister fills, because it's set to input, right? And then when that canister is filled up, basically you'll start to see it build up here. Then we'll take the large canister, we'll flip it back the other way. Any extra that we have will go back into the large canister, and then we'll have a full small canister, and then any excess will go back into the large canister. So very, very cool way of doing that. And if we have multiple canisters that are empty, then we can also just run it all out, and then we'd have an empty large canister as well. So we're just going to go ahead and run this out until it says that that's good enough. Yeah, see, now it's going up here. It's starting to fill this up here. We know it's done. And then we'll go ahead and run it back in. All right, now how many canisters of this do we have? See, I can see that we have 2, maybe even 3. Carbon, rubber. This is ceramic. And this is ceramic. See, that's 2 canisters of ceramic. I can see we have an empty one here too, that we could actually go in and fill that one up too. Kind of weird that that one's actually not inputting. There we go. Should be doing that copper. Okay, sometimes it's a little funky, everybody. It sometimes does get funky. But it looks like it's working fine now. And that's what we want. We want to go ahead and take our extra canister here, stick it over here. So in theory, everything that we have there is what we need for making stuff. Over here, aluminum alloy and rubber. So let's take one of these, run this over here. Actually, this goes here. But I'll keep an extra canister there in case I need more. All right, out of some, I need some more of my fuel over here. I could just go to one of these and run it out. Actually, I have to run them all the same direction. Oh, it's all out of hydrazine. Got all back in again. Okay. Just did that so I could have my jetpack going. Oh, did I not get 2 of them? Apparently I only got 1. Fill that up with some graphite. Okay. Something wrong with that glass container there I had to fix. Okay, so again, we have what we need here, aluminum alloy and rubber. All right, let's just throw that on there in such a way where we can see the empty ones. What else might we want to make? Landing pads, aluminum, and ceramic. Okay, well, we certainly don't have a problem with ceramic, so we'll take this one, and we'll take the second one here, nifty one in, and take the ceramic. Put that right there. Now, aluminum, certainly don't have a problem with that either. We've got a ton of it there, or again, we can come over here, take this off. Make another whole thing. Oh, and I had one right there. I forgot. I left it over there. And so we can run a bunch of aluminum over there. Also looks like we could also put this one here for future aluminum grabbing. I think our thing ran out of aluminum. Oh, this is titanium. That's titanium. Let's put that up there. All right, we're all good with our aluminum now. We'll take this out, put that back up there. And now, that up there. Okay, what else might we need? Ceramic, we already did. And that's for landing pads. If we need more of those. Shuttles, we're not making those. Oh, titanium alloy is a good one. What might we make? Definitely these. Tungsten carbonide. Rubber. Steel we already have. So tungsten carbonide would be another one. Now again, I'm just kind of tailor it to the large printer. Don't think I have that much tungsten, but do have a little bit of tungsten carbonide over here. Oh, that was nanocarbon alloy. Wrong one. Run that bag out. Alright, you sexy tungsten carbonide, where are you at? I think it's right here, yes. We have none. We don't have any tungsten. Okay, well we're gonna have to come back and get some of that. That sounds like the first thing we should be doing right now. And here's some titanium here. Let's just take this and swap that around there. Okay, we need some wolframite. How are we doing on our launches? 20. All right. Or actually, we can come back to that. We can come back to that. You get the general gist of that, everybody. We actually should be getting our extraction going. So let's just set this off to the side for now. Pull the ceramic out of here. Put that over there as well. Get our printers back on here. This becomes one of the toughest things is being able to see what you're doing. This is going on. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay, and then we have some other canisters there, and then we also have some larger canisters over here. Let's go ahead and take one of these large resource canisters and put it up here so we don't forget that later on. We also need to find out what we did with our research thing. Over there, I see it. I don't really need research. I've kind of unlocked everything, but we'll go ahead and just let it do its thing. Or maybe I was collecting that for my little collection of random things. That's what I'm going to do here, everybody. I'm going to collect a bunch of random stuff from all the different parts of all the different planets, and we're going to make like a little bit of a museum of all the cool things you can find along the way. Oh, this is our hydrazine stuff right here. This, on off of there, you. This is actually this. Right there, we'll lock that in position. Take this and put this off over here. Looking for that, we'll have that later. Anything else in here? Nope. Don't think I can grind these up. I think I have to blow these up. Actually, grind them up. Yeah. Just put them off to the side for now. Get them out of the way. We got to get back to our resource extraction. That's kind of our primary thing that we're trying to do. Oh, we need to think about our break as well in about 30 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called break. All right. Now, I should have also... I should start all of that. later. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to set it up where it just made a bunch of timers to remind me of the thing. To take a break. And sometimes I take a break, but if we're getting to the end of the stream and the stream's kind of winding down, then I just try to, tough it out until the end. But we want to make sure we're being smart about them breaks. Okay. Got all that. Yes. Now we need our vehicle. And we're going to awkwardly backwards drive here. Turn around. All right. And we're going to work with our copper first. I guess we could do some nudging first. Yeah, let's do a little nudging. Let's go ahead and call the railway cars. Recall failed, really? Oh, that doesn't have any trains on it. That's why that's recall failing. Okay, so what's going to happen is our trains, wherever they are, they're making their way back as I just called them back. I see the resin here. Needs some more help, so down we go. Oh, I hate those little bendy thingies. Gotta go back and fix it. See, it does this little bendy thing while you're doing your stuff. Ugh, drives me crazy. I don't like the bendy. I like it to be nice and straight. This one. I'm actually on the thing, so I can't really do it there. Gonna move it down just a little bit more. It's because the way the things are, they're slightly tilted when you try to put them down. And then you're trying to also angle it to match whatever the angle of the last one was. Sometimes, you just fine-tune them. I try to fine-tune them when I see them. Instead of saying, oh, well, I'll come back to that later. Yeah, usually never. There's never a later time, everybody. Best time to get something done is right away, I find. Okay, let's go out here and see if this is extracting resin. I think we extracted so much that it actually wiped out the whole node. Yes, this ran out of resources. There's not a lot of resources left. Nope, can't get that one to go there. This is one of the most awkward things, is to get these to kind of do what you want them to do. That doesn't reach either. I get this to reach. Nope. Yikes. Okay. Well, obviously it reached there at some point. So this does not have much resources left. I find that your base resources have a tendency to stack up the worst. Maybe this one. Yeah, it is pretty close. Also, I find aiming toward the bottom of it helps you place it a little easier. Get that power to go down there. That's annoying. There we go. All right, now they'll extract a little faster. Resources will be grabbed by this, put into the train here. When the train fills up, what it will do is just automatically take those resources and run them back over there. And you can see I have a bunch of other resources on the ground. I'm not going to worry about them. I'll go ahead and bring these back down again. Oh, we never got to the compound. Okay, that's something we need to do. There's our other one. Now, we have plenty of power for all of this. You really need a lot of power. That's why I always kind of work on my RTGs first. Then I come back and work on this. Now, again, this is called the bump. When you just bump it just a little bit, so it goes back to extracting those resources. Yeah, this is just kind of tapped out here. And we'll see how it goes. All right. Now we're going to kind of scalp this while it's grabbing that. And eventually, especially the base resources, like resources like those, you typically have to, you extract and then you move. And then you extract and you move your stuff, which is cool because you can just pick up your... Go ahead and just tell that to go. Actually, wait a minute. We want to bring that back. We actually want it to go the other way. There we go. All right. And we'll grab this one. And most of the time, all I do is I come down and I just bump it a little bit, so that it continues to collect resources. Now, this is actually one of the fastest trains in the game. Or actually is the fastest train. And sadly, you can only get one of them. So I usually put it on the one that's the longest line that I need to do. And of course, last time we came in, we built all this out. Ran all of these extractors and whatnot. And so let's go over here and give a little bump. And again, aim toward the thing at the bottom, I learned also. Aim toward the bottom. That little thing at the bottom, and it's usually a little bit easier. Sometimes, obviously, awkward. There we go. Make sure that this thing can grab all three of them. It totally can. And it's going to try to fill that up. But before it fills it up, I'm out of here. This way, I don't have to stay down here. So I'm going to send the train back in a bit. Now, depending on which way you have been driving the train, is in the direction in which the thing's going to take off. So it's a good idea to go this way and then just go a little bit back the other way and then send the train back. Or you can go all the way up to the top station like we did. Now, again, those nodes need to be redone. But for now, we're just going to go with it. And then start that. That's going to go get a bunch more aluminum. Okay, so we got those started. Do we have any other ones that we did? I don't remember. I think the next one, we were going to do compound and we were going to do copper. I feel like maybe we should do compound first. We need ourselves a station is what we need. Over here in the medium printers, we need a rail car station. I don't think it's in there. I think it's the large one. Yeah, rail station. Titanium, copper, and quartz. Not sure I have quartz there, but we'll give it a shot. And same thing over here. We're going to get one of these little button repeaters. Right over here. Plug this into the actual full thing. Run it out. See what happens. Okay, so what's it missing? Copper and quartz. Run it back in. Okay, now I know over here somewhere we have a bit of copper. And I think we're going to need 2 rail stations, or do we already make a rail station over here? I don't think we did. I think we need to bring that around. Or no, right here. Yeah, we need to bring that and then bridge it into here. So put a rail station over here. So let's go ahead and put this on here. So we'll have a train if we need it. That's a good idea. All right, you got to figure out where you're going. So I need 2 train stations. We definitely need some copper, and that's why we were going to do the copper first. That's why we were going to do the copper first, because we need copper to make the stations as well. Okay, so now we know what we're doing. So let's go ahead and get ourselves an extractor. Did I already bring one over there? I can't even remember. Get ourselves an extractor. Like so. Get ourselves a table. We might need that, or maybe we won't need it at all. We'll find out. And then, of course, a bunch of power. Oh, we don't need power. We need one RTG, so we can put it on the top. We're going to need an auto arm. There's an auto arm. RTG. How's our fuel looking? We'll just leave our fuel up there for now. Oh, there's a thing right there. I didn't even notice. A hydrazine thing right there. Run that back in. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's really all I need for now. Let's go back out here and check out where our copper... Oh, rail lines. I'll need some of that as well. Go over here and just grab this whole thing. Oh, there's our train doing its job. Again, that's going to convert that and transfer that over. Very nice. Okay, we'll just bring all that stuff because we might need some of that. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, we got to get over here to the copper. Get it going on. Hey, Dragon Wolf, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to go over here and we're going to get this going on. Playing the Wasteland mod on the server today. It was fun, and I died once. There you go. Yeah, we tried it out. That scorpion was scary. It came out of nowhere and tried to get me. That's a pretty fun mod. The only problem with mods is I find I spend a lot of time trying to get them to work. And less time playing, more time fuddling with the mods. But I do like playing with mods. It can be super fun. I don't even remember where the extraction. I'm assuming it's this red one over here, because we made a really nice road here. And that road is turning right into there. Assuming this is our spot. Oh yeah, I see it up there. Oh, down here. Oh, and we already do have the extractor. That's okay. We're going to put multiple extractors in the long run anyway. Yeah, okay. Currently, the extractor has organic. That's weird. Take that off of there, and then put the RTG on. Like this. It's off and run. Is that the best spot? That is a pretty decent spot. Okay, another extractor. And we'll put that right up there. Now, one of the tricks to this is to get them all facing the same direction where the extraction, you can see where it's extracting. So we're going to take this, aim it in toward that. And then I like to connect these together. Oh, I should have brought more RTGs. Because duh. Well, I didn't realize I had more than one extractor. Let's see if I just happen to have some RTGs on here. I probably should have just brought a full stack of it. No, doesn't look like I do. I could use my Q RTGs, but I'm not going to. Okay, so rail post bundle. We have our auto arm that we want to leave. I'm going to take my jetpack out so I can use the bundle here. So basically what we want to do is have this train station end up along here where we can put the train station down and then just extract those resources. Another thing that we can do is we can use a table as an in-between. So we can extract a bunch of resources while we're waiting. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And we'll put our auto arm down. Rotate that. Oh, okay. Unpack that first. And then... Oh. My rotate key. I forgot. There we go. Rotate that around so that'll pick that up. We can turn that on. And we can see if we can reach. Maybe I should make this reach to the table. There we go. Maybe this one. Connect to that. Okay, start this up. Now it's going to be going slow because it doesn't have an actual connection there. So I might put the train here. We'll see how it goes. But I do want to turn my vehicle around here. So awkward. Okay, good enough. All these little floaty thingies here. We'll get rid of those. There we go. It automatically like snaps to those. When you're at it, let's fix this angle here. This could be a little less steep. Okay, very nice. And then what we're going to do is we're going to hit V, and what that's going to do is put down some train tracks. We're going to feel like we're going to run it on the inside here. And like that. And then another one down here. And hopefully it's nice and straight. And rinse and repeat. Now I'm going to put it right on the edge of the road here. I'm going to kind of curve that edge a little bit. And see how you get this kind of bend here that you don't really like. I'm going to equal that out a little bit more. Then also back here on the vehicle, I have some more train tracks, aka the rail post bundles. And I basically just want to run this train all the way back. And the highest priority right now is copper. Now, one of the cool things that it does do is if there's any obstructions between here and there, which you're going to see if I turn around here, if there's any stuff blocking where I'm going, it'll automatically see I just cut a little bit of that out. It'll just cut that a little bit of that edge out. I kind of feel like it should auto-orient wherever you just put down a pile. But we'll just do it manually. If you've never done rails in this game, everybody, it's really fun. Really fun. I think this is probably the most extensive rail system I've done in the game. Because I usually come in and try different things each and every update. So, you know, I always have something fun to do. So even though Rails came out quite a long time ago, I usually don't play it to exhaustion. I play it to a point where I'm like, okay, that's good on that playthrough. I'll come back and play through again later on as well. And again, I'm putting it way off to the side, so it's not going to interfere with my path, though I could just widen the path if I really wanted to. This is what we're doing. We're just going to run it back to us so we don't have to keep running out here. At least not by our vehicle all the time. And I'm a big fan of making it go to you versus you going to it. Oh, I'm all out of rail now. All out of rail. Jetpack back. Gotta make some more rail bundles. I guess while we're running back, we could fix these little bends. Straighten it out a little bit. That one's not too bad because it's bending on purpose. But this one's not good. Yeah, still don't like it. Nice. When you're on it, it does this. It's doing this the whole time while you're at it because it doesn't auto-orient. It's like you have to manually go in and orient every single post along the way. And that can be really annoying and time-consuming. But if I see it, I'll fix it a little bit as I go. Make it look a little nicer. All right, kind of feel like we might have some more rail post bundles. There we go. And, oh, well, that's a junction bundle. We need a junction bundle. This here, post bundle, nice. Okay, put that up there. Let those do their thing. Yeah, it's pulling those out of there. Very nice. And then we're just going to limit that to pull just that stuff. Now, that's going to go very, very slowly for now. And that's okay. Actually, we could probably... Yikes. Remember to bring back a canister and put a little bit of that in the canister. Now, I'm going to bring my vehicle forward because I'm going to keep going on the rails, but slowly work my way back to my base. Now, another byproduct of what I'm doing, by the way, is running the power out here. So I'm running the power via the rail lines to my extractors. Just like you can do whether you're playing a game like Satisfactory or Factory or whatever it is, where you're using your actual items or your lines to run the power versus just running power poles like you would in Satisfactory, or putting the power out there. See, I don't need to put the power out there anymore as long as I have my rail lines running. So I'm going to put that down for just a second. This here. That up there, and away we go again. I just go until it turns red, and then I just back it up just a little bit. I feel like I'm going to end up coming back fixing all the directions of these anyway, so we'll just plop them down for now. Again, you can see I'm cutting in a bit into the side of the mountain on purpose. I'm letting it do it automatically. Again, just to keep it out of my thoroughfare here where I'm driving. Now this one's kind of... Nah, hold on, get out of there. This one's not flat, so I need to flatten this back a little bit. Just so it's flat, and then it will take that out. It's quite a ways to do all of this. But this is one of the best uses I find for rails, is to run power and also help you get there just that much faster. Because you can get on the rail and ride the rail. Instead of having to take your vehicle there, and it takes you exactly there too. It's not like you know, you're going to get lost and wander off the wrong direction, unless you have way too many of these. Then that could be an issue. You're like, which one goes where? Kind of thing. All right. I like to get in here and do elaborate things. Kind of waiting to do a really thorough playthrough here of Astroneer. I've played through the game like 40 times, everybody. But we're being like extra thorough in this playthrough. Because again, we got the new glitch walkers we're working toward. Have not done it yet. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it eventually. All right, and then we need a spot right here. So we need, well, some fuel for my jetpack, it looks like. We need some fuel for the jetpack. We need some RTGs. And so on. So first we'll start with the fuel. Load those up. Burn that other one up. There we go. Whee! Run that back in. Okay, and then nice little stack of RTGs. In fact, we could probably just grab this one and take that extra fuel with us. Oh, we could probably put a canister on here too. Want to bring a big canister or a small canister? Probably get away with just this too. Yeah, let's just use a medium silo. Don't necessarily need a canister. We could just use a medium silo. And take that with us. Oops, not what I wanted to do. I'm going to shift click on that so I can just carry it like this. Fixing a little bit of that twisting there. Trying to get back to my vehicle here. Put one of those in my backpack. Oh, got the canister. Gas canister. Oh, we're going to do the silo. That's right, silo. Sometimes it's easier to fly back. I like to put them on the top because you know you're going to get, this will always have power. Even if it's less power than what it really needs, we know it'll always have power. So that's good. Now I just brought this out here just so I can grab a few of these. I could have brought a canister also, but kind of feel like that's good enough for now. And then back this way we go. Yeah, it's stuff down in there. All right, we'll take some of this with us. And away we go. Now, I also want to bring my car back to the original shop here, or the original base. And what I really need to do is make the station on that side. Once I make the station on that side, I can tie the power in, and then I can run it to the other side. So this side is the better side to work on it. And I also have a nice spot to park my vehicle, so I know where it's at all times by just pulling right up in here. Like that. Nice. Okay. Now we need to take this, and we need to convert this over here. Now this is, we're going to kind of do this separate from those other ones there. And so we're just going to throw it right in there. And it's going to convert all of those. Because we need it for this process also. But what we really need right now is we need it as copper. Time for a break as well. So we need this copper that we can run over here. Like so. There we go. All right, we got our copper, and we also need some quartz. Something that we probably have plenty of. Aluminum, titanium, glass. None of these are empty. Get up here. Let's glass. Put that around. This is glass too. Why do we have two things of glass? That other glass is not running back in, that's why. There we go. All right, let's go get ourselves a ton of resources over here. Oh, look at this. It's completely full over here. Including a full thing of quartz. How convenient. Okay, now we'll make some more glass there too. Okay, now we got the quartz that we need. Run that out again. And run it back in. And away we go. Okay, now we need one of these canisters for our copper. Don't really need the oxygenator anymore. Where the heck did it go? Way over there. Still worked, but not really where I wanted to put it, but whatever. Okay. This one is really unruly. Go in there, copper. Get in there, copper. Alright, let's move this out of the way. And again, trying to get our station up and running. While we're doing that, we could also do some rail bundles. And we're going to need a bunch of rail bundles today. So, rail post bundle, resin and aluminum. Move this off to the side. Oh, in fact, we'll put these, kind of stack our excess stuff over here. Let's run it out and see if we have those resources. Survey says we sure do. All right, I'm going to need a bunch of rail post bundles, so I'm going to have it do a whole bunch really, really quickly. You got to be careful because it'll burn up a lot of those really, really quickly. But it ran out of resin. Stack our rail bundles here. Again, we could get an auto arm over here to pick all this up. I'll just manually take care of it for now. We're running a lot of rail lines today. All right, how we doing over here? Almost done. Okay, we should take all of this. Move it out here just a bit, kind of out of the way, and then we can use our second one here. Do we have our resources running out? No, we don't. Okay, use our second one here. To basically do the same thing. Rail station. There we go. Do we have all the resources we need? Let's find out. We do. We have enough resources to do 2 of them. All right. So again, you see I just ran it out. I run it all back in again. Just in case I change my mind of what I want to make, it doesn't just start dropping resources on the ground. So now it's going to make me 2 rail stations. All right. Oh, running out of juice again. What did I do with that extra? There. Okay, rail station. Now we want this rail station to line up in such a way, and actually we could probably just turn it this way. Line up in such a way where we can auto arm the resources into here. I think if I put it this way, that should be within the distance in which I want it to go. Put that in. And there we go. Okay, now we're going to need some rail cars. Get some more juice first. Let's put this over here and make that way easier. Okay, any more auto arms? Let's see. Don't see any on there. Those are all power. Got an auto arm here that's not being used. Let's go ahead and get that auto arm. See how this works out. Kind of feel like I want a thing in between. I don't like how it screws up my stuff. Screws up my my beautiful flat platform here. Holding down control is like the key to this game. So yeah, we could use that little platform in between. Let's go back and get that platform. Why I have it sitting over here in case I need one. And we'll run this back over this way. Like so. Okay, we probably want to use that there, and this here, and this like this. Now, the reason why this is better is because the train can come back and boom, instantly drop off 4 items and then run back again, and then to just keep doing that over and over and over. Which is what we wanted to do. Let's see. We want this to go in. And we're going to limit this one here. We need our trains. And basically, we electrified that whole entire rail line there just now as well. And so over here, we want to make some rail. Oh, wait, wrong thing. It's over here. Rail. Rail engine, resin, aluminum, copper, and then on this side we will make rail car, and then this way we can get the resources for both of those simultaneously. Missing something, probably resin. It's all about that resin sometimes. All right, let's run it back in. See if we have any of these empty. Doesn't look like it. Sometimes these start to double up when they're not supposed to. Silicon, plastic, titanium, ceramic, ceramic. There we go. Now that one's empty. Okay, and we need some resin. Let's go find some. Now, what I did is I looked around and I was looking at these little tables here. Now, these tables remind me what resources I have in those particular area. You can see resin and organic, which makes the rubber. So, right here, you can see that I have resin. Also, if you can tell what the symbol is on the front, that's the symbol for resin. Now, I don't know why I was taking the resin off. I should take the organic off. There we go. And then I can go ahead and take this and transfer that resin out of there. Into there. Not have much resin left. Resin's one of those things we need to work on as well. Resin's actually one of the things that's coming down the line here. This should be dropping off the resin. It has enough. Let's call the thing in and see what we can do. We'll have to make another, make that line go find more resin than what we're finding right now. Okay, that's nice and full. Run that resin back in. And again, don't want to mess up my little buttons here. It doesn't have any resin on the back of it. Where are we working? Over here. And run it all back out again. And run it back in. Again, the reason why I run it back in is so, again, when I'm changing between items, it doesn't drop it on the ground, and then you have to manually go in and pick it up and all of that. All right, we got our other train station, which we can grab and sneak over here onto our vehicle. What else do we want to do? We want to go ahead and also get this off of here onto there. We can also get ourselves the other extractor that we need. Which is over here. Just put it right there for right now. Waiting on our car and our other stuff. Okay, and again, this whole entire line now is being powered by all that power up there at the top. And if I see I'm running low on power, I'll just add more power up there, RTGs. And I have actually almost two of the giant containers of nanocarbon alloy, which means I can make 800 basically 800 RTGs right now if I wanted to. So again, that's where you want to get to, everybody, in this game, is you want to get to the point where you have unlimited power, and if you need more power, you can just make it. And that's really a huge jump forward in this game. That'd be my biggest tip. Get your power squared away, and then keep scaling it up till you get to the point where I'm at, where you don't have to worry about it anymore. All right, we're gonna set that like that, and then we'll get our engine here. We're actually gonna upgrade this one because we're gonna call this vehicle back. And when I'm not using that line anymore, what I'll do is I'll just pull this one out, put this one back like this, tell it to go this way, and then, oop, I did not want to cycle. Full or empty, yes, then go back. Now it'll go back, because this one is way faster, so when I'm working on it, you want to use this one, then eventually replace it with the slower one. Okay, so now we want to go to the other end, and we want to put a station down. Now, it just so happens that I can just put that on the car and be good to go. We should probably also get this other small table here instead of making a new one. And then we'll go ahead and shrink it down so we can stick it in our backpack. Like there. I don't see any more auto arms, so we'll make another one of those. Over here. It's a very effective way of doing this. You just have all your stuff just at the ready for when you need it. No graphite. Yeah, no graphite in there either. Okay, that's always something. Just so happens that I saw earlier that I was running some graphite right into this one. How convenient. All right, gonna replace this one. Plastic for right now. Now just run that graphite out and make an auto arm. Put this plastic back there. Also, we can just kind of segment into that plastic. Okay, auto arm. So auto arm, little table. We've got our thing here, and off we go. I told you it's cool, everybody. The rail systems are very fun. Again, this is probably the most elaborate one I've ever done. I typically have been waiting to do the rails. And again, it does clip sometimes through the mountains, but just RPN that it doesn't. You can come back and shape all that out if you want. I don't worry about it. Eventually, this train's going to be completely odd. Well, that I'll worry about right there. Hold on. That's a little much here. It should have got removed. Oh, that's a rock. That's a rock that didn't quite get removed. All right. It's out of there now. I have a certain threshold of stuff that I'll fix, and then other stuff that I won't because I'm busy doing other things. Okay, so here we are. How's this doing over here? Why is that not extracting? Turn on. Turn on. I remember turning it off. Okay, so now... Oh, actually, we already have the auto arm. So in theory, we could eliminate this and reuse that elsewhere. Just try to bring this closer without knocking any of that out of there. We can keep ourselves from doing that. Then we need our station. Again, the whole goal is to eliminate the need for those tables, which I normally use, and make it where the actual station itself is the thing that's grabbing the resources and getting the resources moved in. All right, let's put a little table here just to make it where it's easier to control where the auto arm is aiming and where it's going to. So we'll do something, let's say, just kind of aim it across there. Maybe just something like that. And then, oh, actually, I already have the auto arm over here. Sure it is hitting both of those. Kinda looks like it is. It's got to be a little closer. So you want to test all this stuff before you put the train station down. Okay, I think we can actually get away with it turning this way. Looks pretty good. Okay, we'll move station way over here. So we can stack that. This stuff out of the way. And go. Okay. That hitting that? It sure is. Okay. Now we'll take this, connect that into there. That into there. And that should keep those going for a minute. We didn't bring any rail bundles. That would have been awesome. But we'll just reverse drive this all the way back. Now again, you can see I no longer need my car anymore and whatnot. One of the cool things is too, if you want to send stuff to the other side, you can just put stuff on there and send it back and forth. Like if you want to send it back to, say, back to your base, you can just very easily just say start and it will run back to the other side, which is pretty awesome. In this case, we'll go ahead and get some rail bundles as well. I can put multiple cars on here too if I want to, but I find that one car is more than enough. You don't actually even need the train itself. The train itself is just there to make it go faster, but you can just do the car. The car will go back and forth on its own. Oh, we need also a trigger for it as well. Let's get over here and see if we have any of our triggers left. Doesn't look like it. Maybe one on the vehicle here. Yes, right here. That's a full or empty sensor. I'm just going to go ahead and put it right there on the side. Oops. Did not want to do that. Put that forward just a little bit. Stick that on the edge. Now I'm not going to plug it in there yet until I have everything working. So we have that. We came back for something. Rail bundles. Rail bundles. Came back for. And we made a bunch of those. We put it on one of these vertical things. And we have to find out what we did with the vertical thing. Huh. over here. Okay, we got to take the auto extractor back, because we're going to put our third extractor on there. Put that there. And then a couple of these rail bundles. Probably just need one, be more than enough. Don't need the auto arm for right now, but we'll actually take 2 rail bundles. Jetpack still good. Okay. Now back the other way. Now again, we could have put it on our vehicle and just drove over there or made multiple cars and put that on there. But again, if you're using the coal one here, it does go way faster. And you can see the camera does weird stuff when you get into enclosed areas. I'm going to try to finish this off so I can start it running, and then I'm going to take a break. Now, remember that, you know, when I set a break for every couple hours, everybody, it's really, I try to aim it toward, you know, I've got something queued up, and then I'm going to let that thing run. So that's really the main part of why I do that. So if you see I'm trying to finish something, you don't need to keep going, Kismet, take a break, Kismet, take a break, Kismet, take a break, because that can get annoying if you do it too much, everybody. I mean, be wise on those reminders. Okay. There we go. All right, and then we'll get our other extractor over here, and actually we'll pull our car forward a little bit too. All right, now I like the triple extractor. I find the triple extractor works really, really well. And you get these all lined up nicely like this. Oh, we forgot the RTG. Always forgetting something. And we'll chain that onto there. We'll tell that to go ahead and start extracting. I like to put the RTG at the top. You can put a container at the top too if you want to. But my goal is to get the stuff out of here and then have it run over this way. I feel like that needs to be way closer. Something like that. Okay, so now this vehicle needs to run and do its thing. So basically it's going to check and see if this rail car is empty or full. So we'll pull in here into the station. And we'll go ahead. Just put a couple of these in here because we can take some with us. And test it out. There we go. While it grabs some more of those. Now, if you notice, I didn't fill it up, because if I fill it up, the train's going to just take off. Because it's sensing whether it's full or whether it's empty. Again, I suggest you keep your coal wherever you're working on stuff, just to make it faster for you to go back and forth. You definitely want to keep that. And I take them and I move them to whatever line I'm working on. And then eventually I come back and I add an engine to the thing, just so that it goes faster back and forth as well. Collecting those resources faster so that it keeps up with the extraction. All right, watch this. Oh, I forgot to tell it to unload. Unload, stop cars. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to tell it to start, and off it goes. Now this one's going to go ahead and grab this. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yes, we have a whole process in between here we have to do. Luckily, we've got that actually over here somewhere. Oh, got knocked over. Nope, that's just that. What do we do with those forges? Right here. Let's take those out of there instead of messing that table up. Drop those over there. We are going to need some forges. Man, I totally forgot about the forges. You know what? I'm going to pick up that rail post, and I'm going to move that back. All right. Forgot a part of the process here. But no worries. We got plenty of resources to make it happen. Okay. So, we're going to... Does this actually need raw copper? Oh, it needs converted copper. Okay, so this one needs to go over here. Again, we'll tap that power in. That one needs to go over there. We need this other auto arm for after we refine it over here. We'll take our forges, put them here, like so. We'll get ourselves an extra canister so we can fill it up with that kind of raw resources if we need to. Like that. This we can turn on. That should take it and turn it. We got to connect power there. There we go. Okay, and this is already on. Now when this is done, this one, turn that off. When this one's done, it should move it to the other side, and then I can grab that and limit this auto arm to just pick up the copper like this. Okay, did it come back with more? I didn't see. So we'll see if it actually brings the resources back. That's what we want to see the train do. Then this is going to take the copper, feed it into here, and backlog that copper. And then we'll come over here and we'll make a ton of aluminum alloy. Now we also want to have some extra copper just for us as well. So another idea is also to put another canister over here. Oh, that's a gas canister. Wrong canister. Where's that other canister? There it is. Put another canister here for... That is not a canister. Alright. It's right there. Okay. One of these things has a canister. So we can just put this off to the side. And I just turn it off for now while you're backlogging it into the big canister to be used for your big resources. And then eventually used for this. Now I don't see it doing anything over there. So I'm just going to call it back. Like so, and we're going to need an RTG. I don't know if I necessarily need my rail bundles right now. Need my RTG, rail bundles out. Pack there. What I've done is I've called the train back so I can ride the train all the way out there. Though I could just run or get on my vehicle. It's quite a distance. So it's kind of hard to tell because there's such a lag time or such an in-between time of it grabbing it and pulling it and bringing it back. But I would definitely double check full or empty. And then we need to go and tell it to load. See, we told it to unload on this side, but I need to tell it to load on this side. Also need to take that RTG and put it up on the top of that extractor to keep the resources from going to the top where my auto arm can't grab it. That's the reason why you put something up there. You can put a battery up there, you can put whatever you want, but you definitely want to block that top part so that the actual resources are at the bottom where it can just grab it and then put it onto the train. And again, since this one is just dedicated to loading, then we're good. Okay, so now the second I do this, this should kick in on its own and start to do what we want it to do. See, right now it says loading disabled. I'm going to say load all stopped cars, and off it goes. It's off and running. Nice. I'm going to try to help it by throwing one of these in here if I can. There we go. Dropping that down there. Dropping that down there. And then... Now it'll automatically grab the one that I threw on the ground there. But you notice that it didn't grab the one on the top, which is why I put those up there to block it. Now all three of those always have power, even if I disconnect the rest of it, they'll at least extract it to the point at which there's one fully in there. Now that should have unloaded and should come back eventually over here as well. By the way, we can also just put the beacon on the station, which is pretty cool. Maybe clean up this a little bit. Grab that organic in my backpack. We need to come back and get our table back. Get up here and kind of watch it. Oh, I think I see it. Here it comes. Get on it. Whee! I'm not driving. It's doing itself now. I don't need to do nothing. Now it's automated. It's going to go back and forth and grab this from way over here, which I think is pretty cool. Now, you can't do what you can do in Satisfactory where you have block signals and all of that. That would be amazing. I'd love to be able to name all the different stations. This way, when I say, okay, you train, go here to here, and you train, go there to there, very much like you can do in a lot of other games where you can tell it very specifically which stations to stop. And in the other stations, it'll just go by. All right. Oh, I got off of it right before it reached the end there. Okay. What was I going to do? Bring a packager. I should just be doing with my excess resources now, just throwing it in here. Not like I'm hurting for organic. I'll just throw in there and make some more research. How much resource do I have? 200,000. What else should I be doing? Getting that packager. Might as well grab one we already have. Use up those resources. Don't do you no good sitting there. Oh, that came back and stopped again. Or no, I stopped it so I could run back and get the so I can run back at the table. That's why I did. I didn't tell it to go because otherwise it would have went, grabbed some resources, and brought it back. Better that I didn't because then it saves me time waiting for it to come back. Though it would have went right there and came immediately back. Now again, if you're also hurting for a certain resource and you need more of that resource faster, then you want to put your fastest train on it. I'm just going to let this one run until we get another train track going. And then I'll put just a regular engine on it. For now, we'll go over here. We'll just kind of stop a little early. Grab our table back. Throw it on the back here. Oh, you. I like to put lights on the front of it as well to block those slots in the front. Also, so you can see it coming from really far away, because it's lit up. Helps out a lot, I think. But mostly to block those slots so resources don't go on those slots and then they're stuck on there. I'd rather extract every bit of resource and use every bit of resource that I do extract. Getting it going on. Okay, we'll pull this all the way into the station, and all we should have to do is take this off of here, and bing, off it goes. Because basically the storage is now empty. And so it says, hey, I'm empty. Okay, I gotta go back the other way. Put that back on there. Okay, now we have our copper going. Now we should basically let our copper run for a while. We can see that we have about 9 of them in there so far that have been converted. But this will do this endlessly now. It'll just keep going and going until those extractors get all the way down to 0 where it can't extract anymore. And really, they're only going to be producing, 4 of them in the time it takes for it to get here and then get all the way back. I could put a canister on the other end if I feel it's buffering a little too much. Or I could just put one of those stackable things on there as well. Which works pretty good because I could just put the stackable thing on the train station itself. As opposed to putting it on the vehicle. If I put it on the vehicle, it takes longer for the vehicle to fill up. But if I put it on the train station itself, then it can just stack a whole bunch of those, and the train will just use as many as it can and go as fast as it can back and forth. Now, before you walk away, I highly recommend that you watch it, at least do it once, before you walk away from this little spot here. Yes, here we go. Watch it do the whole process, too. And this is when the perfect time to take a break is. So now you've got everything going. In theory, this should end up over there. It should grab it and should put it right inside that canister. Now we're up to 10. Okay, so we're at 10 right now. So we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we're going to see how much of this it's done in the meantime. All right? So we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I'm AFK. Now, under doctor's orders, I am supposed to take a break every few hours, walk around a little bit to get my circulation going, because I spent last year basically sitting in front of the computer here or sitting in bed because of my conditions. So we are going to try to be better this year, and we're going to keep working at it, all right? So here we go, everybody. We're going to start you guys up, and I shall be back in just a bit. Everybody, what's up? I see you guys did a good job. You tried it. You got up to level 8. That's pretty good. Do you guys see it was railway? You guys see me put the railway word in there? That's a funny irony because that's what we're working on. We're working on railways. So the fact that it would be a railway word on the words on stream was like a Kismet moment there, everybody. I thought that was pretty cool. All right, let's get back to some Astroneer here. Make sure to go ahead and turn that sound down over there. It's cold. Yikes. Walking up and down my hallway, everybody. Let's see where I live, everybody. The cold is not just cold. It like seeps into your very bones. Get frosty. I was just trying to walk up and down the hallway to get my circulation going. And just absolutely frosty. The weather here is always terrible. You get like 2 months out of the year that's okay, and all the rest of the time it's just awful in one way or another. It's raining, it's cold, it's hot, it's muggy, it's humid. Again, it's just always not good. All right, well, we had 10, now we had 69 there, so we got 59 of them in the time in which we took a break there, and that's pretty awesome. And now it's got the full process where it goes ahead and collects them, converts them, put them in there, and before you know it, we'll come back. That'll have a whole bunch of those in there. Now, we might want some of these. Now, if we do want some of this, we can just go ahead and turn that auto arm off, and then go ahead and say, you know what, go ahead and run that right into that container so that we can use it. Now, we don't need that much over here because we do have a bunch of stuff that's already converted. I have 198 aluminum alloy, so we don't necessarily need to make... Oh, look at this. All of the aluminum is full over here as well. Yeah, look, it stopped. it stopped because the aluminum is full. And that's cool because now it'll stop that process and start it up when it needs to. But I don't necessarily need any over there right now. I need a bunch of copper that I can use for my stuff over there. Now, another thing that I can do is get another canister if we happen to have another one printed out over here, or we can just make one, even better. Let's go ahead and make some more canisters. Over here. Like this. There we go. All right, we'll run that out. And we'll have it do another canister. We'll run that back in. And then what we'll do is we'll let it fill up 2 canisters full of copper. And then we'll put the copper on one side of the area where we're working. And then we'll also put some on the other side. So now we have it on both the small and the medium printers, and then also the double larges that we have. And this will just do this forever. It'll just keep going and going and going. So one of the things we need this for is also for the rail stations itself. So I'm going to grab this one here. Run this a bit over here, and we have another rail station there. And so we need copper for the rail station. So I'll go ahead and see if I can find an empty one over here. Like so. And then we put that on there, and if we activate that button, it'll run that copper out. And over here, same thing. Again, since this is far enough away, also, this auto arm won't put the raw match light in there because it's too far away. So again, we'll let that run. We'll go ahead and get this other one. And again, we'll just have it double up on that copper for us. Like so. Okay, and we have one rail station. We're going to try to get another one going here. Let's just go ahead and fire that up. There we go. And we'll get one going here. And we do need another rail station for later, so we might as well start both of them right now. Okay, now over here, we want to go ahead and get our rail station in place. I'm going to need some of this. Right here. There we go. And okay, this one's going to be a little tricky because we're going to need to get maybe right there. Just bring it in sideways, and then we can make a little table, maybe 2 little tables, or one of those long extended tables. And maybe 2 tables that gets it there. We could try to make it go in here. It's kind of close. Really feel that's kind of unnecessary when we could just walk it there. Yeah, we'll just do something like this. That's going to connect to that line that we had previously run the line before. And then this is going to be our unload stop cars. And then we need probably 1 table in between there ought to be enough. So we'll make a little table. We're going to need an auto arm. Let's get over here. Let's make it happen. So we're going to make our small table here. Oh, auto arm. Oh, I already had the auto arm right there. And then small table. I should be using these fancy round tables just for funsies. Yeah, let's start using the round tables. They only use resin too, by the way. And we'll run that out. Run that out. Run these all back in again. Now we got our table. Make sure we got room for the auto arm. Auto arm. Okay. Okay. Put our cool little round table down this stuff. Round table is really cool. It's like the round table was made specifically for the auto extractor or the auto arm because the bottom of the thing is round. So what we want to do is turn this so that the green side is over there. Yeah, it actually looks like it might reach. Might be a little far. Just need to make sure that I can get all of those. I feel like that and like that. I would give it a shot. Let's pull this out here. I'm feeling this side there. And alrighty. Then we want to take this and run it this way a bit. Now you can run it on the same lines, but you have to do a lot of complex switching when it comes to this, right? You can run these and say, okay, when this thing comes through here, do a lot of switching of your tracks. I find that just segment. I find that it's just easier to run separate lines, personally. Some more fuel. We're at it over here. Okay, so we got that. We need our rail station. That's what we're waiting on. On there. And run these out again. We're going to need another table. And we're going to need another auto arm. Now we could make it, by the way, where those auto run out, and then I'll just stop the resources when I don't need them, and then turn the resources back on when I do. And I can do the same thing with the rail cars and all sorts of stuff as well. Take both of those. Oh, we're going to need rail thingies. Rail posts. Yeah, actually, this would be a good thing to put on here, too. Just put a bunch of rail posts on the actual engine itself, so if you ever need rail posts, they'll be right there on the engine. Another thing you can put on there is your QRTG if you don't have central power like I do. Usually I do remote power, too, where each thing has its own remote power away from everything else. But this time we're centralizing all of our various power. Again, this line only goes one place, and it only has a station on this side and a station on the other side. Okay. Get our rail thing out here. Like so. Oh, the other thing we need to do is to get more extractors. Yeah. Let's get our extractors first, because we got to optimize our extractors. So basically what we're trying to do is automate all of the resources. Every resource that we can, just have it automatically bring it in, so we don't have to chase it down on our end. Okay, so this is going to come out of here. We should run this out so it doesn't grab anything we don't want it to grab. Come up there. Run that back in. Times the thing didn't want to run back in. All right. So we got that. Extractors. Actually, probably want to go back the other way so we can just throw it on the rail line. Wait a minute, that doesn't seem like the right train. Yep, wrong train. Because I remember it was the outside track, so that one I was on was the other train. Okay, let's make some extractors. Let's go. Oh, this is where the tungsten carbonide comes in. Yikes. See how I was switching and it did that whole like drop everything on the ground? I hate it when it does that because then you have to go through here and grab everything. Clean up that mess you made. My bad, I should have flipped that the other way, but I didn't. My bad. Let's back up there. Okay, and then this is auto extractor. All right. Yeah, same over here. Take that off of there. Sucks when you forget. All right. There we go. All right, now let's run it out. And then run it all back in. Okay, tungsten carbonide. We got this. Another rail station we'll use later on. We need our tungsten, which is right here. What's the other thing it needs? Oh, this is just straight tungsten conversion here. Yeah, that's actually got tungsten in there. And we do have 10 tungsten carbonide. So we do have a bunch of tungsten. We just never told it to convert. I see. Got room in our backpack. Oh, we got this little stuff. I want to let this run while we're busy doing other things here. There we go. Yeah, we should have had this running the whole time. Especially this side here. These take quite a while to run out, so good to get these going. So we're multitasking. There we go. And then we'll get our tungsten running over here. Run that back in. What's this missing? Carbon? Really? Man, that could have been doing those all this time. Because you can see that I'm making a massive amount of carbon over here, everybody. Just an absolutely massive amount. And that's just going to keep running that carbon the whole time. And then it just keeps backlogging the carbon. Could actually just turn this off. I want to get rid of these ones that are just laying here, too. I'm going to turn these off. Let it grab these ones that are just laying around. An absolute ton of these that are just... When I was doing this last time, I kept ending up with a ton of these laying on the ground. There we go. All right, make a bunch of tungsten carbonide. All right, we'll let that rock and roll. Waiting on our extractors. We want to take our other station, and we already put it down there. We have our platforms and our auto arm we could do. Let's go do that. Yeah, I feel like that's what I should do in the future. Just put the rail things on the rail car. And then I can call it to me if I need any rail things. That is smart. Okay, so we need an extractor to get an idea of what's up with what's up. Let's see. So, we're going to want to take it and put it here. then it will come in and grab it. Something like that. Let's put our thing down. We need our RTGs as well. And this is going to grab from the extractor somewhere up here. So this wants to come forward. Again, trying to get them to sync up so that I'm pulling from the extractors. At the same time, I can put it into the thing there. Only really need one extractor, what I call a center extractor. You put the center extractor in. I usually put 2 on the other sides. But I just need that one so that I can see where the center of the extraction should be. Let's get that. That back here. Okay, extractor. Let's find the magic spot. Not there. Oh, down in here. Oh, yeah. Definitely down in there. Okay. This has got to get up here. So we can see those extractors. Yeah. Something like that. Need to be that close. Oh. Probably get it from there, but kind of awkward spot. Maybe this way. Bring the train station. I can put the train station wherever I want. Something like that. That to there. That down to there. How does the line reach to the thing? Notice that if you aim at the leg of the thing, it actually connects to it. Alright, we need some RTGs. And we need more extractors. Again, I could get another train car and do that. We need to get it going on as well. Do you need help in Astroneer? You're very good. Let's see. How many hours am I in Astroneer right now? Let's see. I have to look over here on Steam. I am 998 hours in. Don't believe me? Boom, right there on Steam. I played through this game 40 or 50 times. No backseat gaming, but I do appreciate you having my back in the chat. All right, so there we go. Getting back to the base here. Gonna grab our extractor, and we're gonna start some more. Let's get some more extractors rocking. What do we need? Oh, we need our stuff over here, so we need another canister over here. Again, I only make it typically when I need it. I don't like making 1,000 of something. Unless I think, oh, well, I'm going to use like 15 of those here in a minute. Then I typically won't do it. But If I think I'm going to need them a whole lot later, then I will. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate all the raids. Appreciate the biddy love today, everybody. Appreciate it big time. Now, we're eventually working our way toward Glitchwalkers. Again, we're doing the main storyline again. We're doing all the main stuff, except for we're like mega building now. Get a little idea. We've got every resource running right now. I even have my power up on top there. So what we're doing is we're auto-extracting all resources at this point. Just trying to get that going on. Actually, I just put that in my backpack. What did I need that canister for? I forgot. Oh, for tungsten carbonide. That's what it was. Over here. All right, let's go ahead and turn all this off for a second. And that allows me to go ahead and take this over here. Put this over here. And then run out this tungsten carbonide into this one. Now, I'll leave a couple of them in there. Well, I'll leave a bunch of them in there because that can only hold 32. But now we have a massive amount of tungsten carbonide compared to what we had before. And we can just go ahead and keep letting this run. Now, you can see I have all these like wires running everywhere. Those are basically the automation, where if I flip my button repeater here, it'll just turn all that stuff on that I might need. It is very, very helpful to have that ability just to press that one button and it does all the work. Oh, there we go. Now we can run that back in. For a thing here. And again, I try to make it where I don't have to keep attaching those and reattaching them. Then I just flip this button on again. And it goes right back to making more tungsten carbonide. Which is pretty cool. So basically, I just have it make it over there. And then I bring it over here for actual production. And I see we have an empty one there that we can swap out. Well, at least we can try. Let's turn it the other way. There we go. That right there. Okay, now if I run it out, again, you can see it's attached to all of the canisters at once. So now you can see I can make 2 more. And then I could probably make even more than that. So we're just going to flip it on repeat and see how many of these suckers we can make. Let's go. That's just going to keep running those while we're busy doing other things. Hope it has a little extra aluminum on it. Let's put that up here somewhere. I don't think we have enough space for it. We'll just drop it right there. Come back to it. All right, next one. Oh, I need more hydrazine right over here. And we'll get our extractor going right over here. And by the way, I appreciate you asking first, by the way. 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the chat on your behalf for asking first before you started Backseat Gaming. I greatly appreciate people who have respect for other people. I appreciate that. I know it's an old school notion to ask first. But I'm of that thought process, everybody, is to, you know, before you go and like spoil something, you definitely want to ask first before Backseat Gaming. And Backseat Gaming is to any course of action that you tell me to take. Do this, click that, go there, do that thing, or tell me about the storyline or anything like that. And the reason why I ask people not to do it is because when you play a game, if somebody just tells you everything, then your game is about this much, right? Because you skipped all the part where you're doing the learning. And when you go to try to learn one thing, you might learn 5 other things while you're trying to learn the one thing, which I've done so many times here on stream. So my journey, much bigger, much longer, much more enjoyable because I am learning as I go. And I make mistakes and I learn from those mistakes and I continue to do that over and over again. And that's what makes games fun for me. Is that you have that ability to just keep trying, and then see if you fail, you think, okay, what could I do that's better than this? And then you keep iterating on that idea and that idea. And sometimes you might come out with your own original ideas that are better than other people. I do all the time, like in Satisfactory, I made the perfect spiral. Some people make spirals, and there's a whole bunch of different ways of making spirals. But the one that I did is an absolute perfect one because I used the foundations as the basis, and then I figured out the ratio of all 4 sides, and then I made blueprints, and then I could just go da-da-da-da-da, and I make a spiral of any length, and I can make hundreds of them now that are absolutely perfect, that have perfect elevation going up and perfect elevation going down, so that the train is going to move at maximum speed. And again, I've seen a bunch of different ways that people do trains, but my way, I think, is the best way and most efficient and quick and easy to do, and you know it's going to be right every single time. Same thing I do with the extractors, everybody. Some people, they use those little barriers. They put the barrier in the front, and they put the 2 foundations down, and then when they put the foundation here, your thing is hanging off the side, which I don't like. I use the beam instead. I go in the beam, 1, 2, 3, 4, put the foundation down, and then it's perfectly lined up. Perfectly lined up to extractors. If I'm trying to extract oil, I go in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then I put the foundation down, and it's perfectly lined up to the foundation. So I can actually build a little blueprint and attach it right where the extractor is. And then I can attach a whole bunch of blueprints and maximize my production. And it's all lined up, and then transition between the extractor's grid and the world grid, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Man, it's over here cranking out a ton of these. All right, awesome. Let's get the first one going. There we go. You know when we're going to open Throne? What does that mean? Throne of Liberty? When Throne of Liberty is going to come back up? Is that what you're asking? Yes, Throne of Liberty is supposed to be down for 15 hours. So it started about, let's see, what time is it now? 11:30 for me, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it started at 9, 10, 11. So it's only 2.5 hours in on a 15-hour cycle. So here's the thing, though. So it's supposed to be up at 12 noon tomorrow Eastern Standard Time, or later today, depending on what your time zone is, basically on Thursday. So it's supposedly going to come up at 12 noon. Now, I've played enough games in my lifetime for the last 50 years. I'm probably the oldest gamer that you've ever heard of. There's a few of us still around, everybody. But I've been gaming for 50 years, half a century, everybody. And I can tell you, in all the years I've played with my team, which is over the last 20 years, just with my guild alone, I'm the founder and leader of one of the world's longest running gaming guilds, everybody. I know. And also one of the largest as well. Basically, if it says 15 hours, just double that. So probably Friday, but I'm sure they're going to try for noon on Thursday. So basically, you've got about 13 hours still to go, roughly, and probably a bunch of time after that. So when they put it in and then they find out it has a problem, and then they got to, emergency patch it a few times, patches as well. Just expect it to go off the rails, and you'll never be disappointed. That's for sure. Because it's definitely going to go off the rails. It always does, especially on a massive update like that that's going to be basically double the size of the current world. It's definitely going to have some issues. So I'm not in any illusion that it's going to suddenly be ready to go in 15 hours. So I'm going to be back in about 12 hours or 24 hours. 23 hours is when I'm going to play. Because I know they're going to have, hot fixes and all of that stuff of whatever got broken. Whatever they screwed up, they're gonna have to fix that. And then run it back into the game and fix it, basically. They're going to have to fix all of that stuff for sure. I can't get a hold of that one. Let me click on it. Move that out of the way. Got to get the right angle. There we go. All right, now we got it. Okay, so we got that. We didn't bring our RTGs. That was the other thing I was trying to remember. And then we can just aim this right here. Let's say there. Give it a shot. And then this goes into there. Supplies those power. Let's go ahead and start those up. And then our track line is lined up. So it's bringing the power from my primary base as well. So yeah, in about 13 hours your time. It's a long time from now. I suggest to find something else to do big time. All right, we'll wait till it puts that out. We got to go back, get another one, and get 3 RTGs to put on the top. Again, the reason why I put the RTGs on there is if I cut off the power, I'm working on stuff, those extractors are always running. Even if they're running at a lower capacity, at least they're still running. And I find that's usually the optimum thing to put on the top, not a canister and whatnot. I usually just put RTGs at the top. All right, speaking of RTGs, we got a ton of them right over here. What else we got on me? A little bit of fuel. Let's throw that over there. Throw that there. Grab this one and run it back. I'll put that right on the side there. Replace this. Put that there. Get herself another extractor. Again, I find about 3 is a good amount to extract. All right. Now we still got to set this up so it picks up and drops off and does all of that. We'll get that going here in a bit. Again, our goal is just to automate all of this stuff too, so we don't have to do it. Basically, the gist of what I'm doing here is just making it do all the hard work. I'm just going to stick this one up here and then try to get it to connect to this other one. There we go. Now all 3 of these should be connected together. We'll start that up. Stick an RTG at the top. Unpack it. Put this down here and tell this to grab that. Put that over there. Now see, it doesn't usually grab the ones off the top. Ah, hate it when it does that. I had that so nice too. But if you got it at an angle, sometimes it will pull it from the top as well. Did not want to move that. I had it in a good spot. Now I've got to fuddle with it. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay, now I need one more. Over here. Right on there. Okay, now we want to tell this to load stop cars. So I'm going to go in here and load that right up. And then we're going to go back to the other end. And you probably guessed it, we're going to tell it to unload the car. Again, normally I have my faster car, but right now I'm having it do copper because we need a bunch of copper. Now, I found the most copper. I actually had the best start, I think, ever in Astroneer. And again, I played through the game like 40 times as well. That was a long answer, but thank you. Well, you know, hey, I like to be thorough. I like to be thorough, but there you go. Now, of course, it also says it on their forum, or you can check it out on my Discord, everybody. I have all the news pumping to the Discord on a whole bunch of different games, including Throne and Liberty and all of that stuff, as well as I post that information typically in my Discord. So if you're wondering when updates are coming through or when maintenances are over and all of that stuff, I actually posted that earlier in the general chat as well. So everybody would be on the same page over there. Okay, so we got 5 of those in there. It looked like we did. Got those into there. Okay, so now what we need is we need our little switcher thing. I think we had another one. What did we do with it? Over here. Right here. Our little storage sensor. Put it in my back. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Can't click it. Okay, time to save. Don't put stuff in my backpack. Let's just save the game. We're going to log out to the main menu and come back. Sometimes what happens is that stuff gets glitched. You can't click it anymore. So what I typically do is I just load back in, and sometimes it just fixes itself and resolves itself. Also, what sometimes it does is it just screws up all of my train lines, and I have to go back and fix them all. Well, We'll see what happens. Just putting aluminum in my backpack. Nope. Can't get to it. I dig under it. All right, let's think of some smart things to do here. First, let's go ahead and run out an auto arm. And then we'll also run out a... Oops, no, that's not what we want. I'm gonna run back out a little table. Ladder right in my backpack. I really don't like the fact that it puts stuff in your backpack. It's annoying. Okay, so auto arm. We're going to use this again later on for other resources. But here's a little workaround I'm going to show you. We're going to go ahead and aim this over here. Then what we're going to do is get a QRTG. And we're just going to set it off to the side. We're going to get this some power. We're going to turn this on and see if it grabs it. No, that's completely bugged out. That's a bummer. Well, I guess that's staying there forever now. Because normally what you can do is just use your auto arm to try to pick it up and move it out of that way. But all right, we'll get on to something else. Let's just make our own. Let's just make another one. Battery sensor. Zinc and graphite. Let's see if we've got that. We sure do. We'll just make another one. Ah! Put it on the ground again. I just put it down so I could put it in my backpack. Alright, this is not good. We're going to end up with a ton of these all over the place. And get it to go in my backpack this time. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, over here. Now what we need is we need one of these battery sensors so we can tell it whether it's full or empty to keep going and picking up resources. Which is why I was trying to get the battery sensors. And then attach them to the car itself. Then I'll go ahead and say go. And it should go grab a bunch of resources and bring those resources back. And then it's going to grab the resources, the compound, and then put the compound in that big thing over there. And it's just going to do that all day, just like it's doing with our copper right now. Let's go take a look at our copper. Whoa, look at this. Okay, that might be a couple of those. We made a couple. Throw them out over here where we made all this space. Now we have a lot of these we can use over here. And this can go back to crafting. When it does get to a certain height, by the way, it will stop making these. Speaking of stopping these, we can stop that one. When it goes to make a new one, yeah, it did. We'll tell this one to stop as well. Alright, good enough. And then we'll say, put that back in. What do I do with those resources here? And then this is laterite. Just drop right there. All right, now we have a few extractors. And again, that's why we did all that work earlier when we set up all of our resources where we could run them out easily so we could make a massive amount of extractors. Okay, so that should be running on its own. I would definitely make sure that it is. Let's go over here and watch it in action. I hate it when it messes up my stuff. Stop messing up my stuff. Discord keeps acting like it's doing notifications over here. Stop with the notifications, Discord. There we go. Okay. We told that one to load. Unload, stop cars. Okay. It's the wrong train station. Wrong train station. All right, over here. Unload, stop cars. Maybe we didn't tell that to load. Whenever you see it doesn't seem to be working, always check your stations to see if you have it set to load on one side and unload on the other. While we're waiting for that to come back, let's go look at our copper over here. See if our copper is all filled up. Oh, look at that. Both of them already filled up. Nice. Very, very nice. All right, there we go. Keep going, brother. Okay, now this is stopped. That's waiting for an opportunity to clear those other two, or other three. That's going to do that. It's going to pull one out. Now it's good. It's going to move that forward. Grab another one. Almost empty. And when it's empty, it should go back and get more. And just keep running back and forth and back and forth. Oh, yeah. All right. That's awesome. Okay, so that's 64 of those. Let's go ahead and just run this over here. So we'll have that when we need it for there. And again, we just started that just a bit ago, everybody. Now we have all of that nice and filled up. And we have the extra copper that we need for all of this. Okay. Oh, it's going to bug me. It's going to bug me. It's going to really bug me that I can't get that out of there. Now, this you can tell me, everybody. How can I get that out of there? I tried the auto arm. It didn't automatically grab it. Seems like it's connected to the ground or something. I can't click the top of it. I can't do anything to it, so it's unclickable. And you can see that it's transparent when I put it down on the ground. So yeah, big problem. Big problem. Yes, we have the rail car there. And this unload stop cars. And this is on charged or empty. Oh, that's a battery sensor. Oops. Wrong sensor. Again, you're going to make mistakes like that, everybody. Don't beat yourself up too much. Just say, oh, I made a mistake, and just go fix it. Not to make a big deal out of it. You also don't need to make a big deal out of other people's mistakes either. I know, it's a crazy idea. So that's what that is. That's actually a battery sensor I just put down there. I need a storage sensor is what I need. Let's run all that back in. Put that up there. There we go. Really? Oh, the quartz is over here. I'll just grab one. Move it over here. I don't need that many. Yeah, we're going to need to put quartz on that side, too. Alright, quartz. Chill out. Okay, storage sensor in my backpack. So battery sensors, a little bugged. Storage sensor. Okay, yes, full or empty. That's what we want to see. Not driving. Now it's doing it on its own. Let's go see how it works. Probably take one of those out. Fills up. Right back it goes. Keep going, little guy. Okay, so it's doing its thing. Now we could probably take one of these out. Oh, it'll probably cut off the edge of my thing, though, if I do. Probably take this one, if any of them. Yeah, cut it off a little bit. But there we go. I hate redundant things. If I don't need it, I don't put it in there. How are we looking over here? What side is this one outputting on? Let's see where the output is on that one. There it is. There we go. All right. Now we got copper going. Now we got compound going. We really need to fix our resin over here, too. Our resin's kind of run out. Yeah, let's look around and see if we have any resin nearby. Got some quartz back here. I could switch this to quartz, I guess. A lot of quartz around. Wow, nothing. Aluminum. A lot of pockets of nothing back here. A whole lot of nothing. Sink back there. I just drill what I call pilot holes, right? Just drilling through there. See what kind of resources. Yeah. Might switch this resin one to the surface ones and just keep extracting all the surface resources. Hearing one of those things that break the universe. Which I clicked on because I didn't know what it did, and it kind of broke the sky a little bit. Yeah, this came and picked it up already. Nice. See if it gets back before it fills up again. And it should be just about the perfect time where it drops it off, comes back, and then picks up more. About that same time. So again, that doesn't mean you need a lot of storage in the back of your vehicles. You can just use your vehicles with the 4 as well. Yeah, it's back. Get in it and take a ride back once it fills up. want to make sure that this auto arm is getting all 3 of them. So you got the bottom one there. And I know it's getting the other 2 because the other 2 have are in another cycle of collecting more resources. And again, since we're bringing the central power in, it will it'll run for quite a while. Again, I'm not doing nothing. It's doing it all for me. If I do jump off, it'll stop though. So say I'm going right here and I say, I want to get off right here. It'll stop the thing. So then I have to say start. So it'll just go back and continue to automate itself. All right. All right, this over here. Kind of feel like it's a good time to go and work on our ammonium again. So what we're going to do is go ahead and just disconnect this, run this over here. Did we take one of these off of here? No, this is already full. I see there's one with just a little bit left, so we'll go ahead. Oh, actually, even better, we'll run this out. See if it ends up in that one. No. Is that how it's going to be? Do it manually. Run that out, and just manually put it in that one. There we go. So we'll take this one out. We'll put this one in. We can keep this for us for now. And then we're going to take this and run this to our ship. Throw that in there. We could probably use some more big canisters. In fact, we could just put this one back on that one and throw this on here. There we go. Drop off a bunch of extra canisters while we're at it. Okay, now, one of the few processes I don't have going here is actually, I usually start on Caldor because Caldor is one nearby and then also very flat and very easy to get your ammonium going. So very easy, just kind of roll in, get your ammonium going over here while you're doing other things on Sylvia. Now you can also do it on Sylvia as well. One of the few processes we still have to set up, but we wanted to extract some of our resources there, especially our copper there, so we can make more train stations and get all of these resources going. And as you can see over here, it is extracting a ton of resources, and all I have to do is do the nudge. Nudge, nudge, nudge. And there we go. Now it's going to extract a ton more of that and keep that going. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this out, and I'm going to go ahead and replace it with this. And so very easily can swap those like so. Very nice. And we'll let that run. That's it. And again, you can see I have a rail line, all sorts of stuff that I did here, including the ability to go underground there and get stuff. But for right now, we out of here. Oh, or we can not launch. Okay. Also notice that I have a solar cell that or a solar panel, gigantic solar panel that I found and moved over to my base. That was very fun too. If you want to see that, you can go back. Each episode here on my stream, by the way, is numbered. So if you do want to go back and look at a previous stream, they're all in playlists as well. So you can go back and you can watch different parts of the stream. You can skip ahead, try to find the part where I was moving that thing around, moving that solar thing around, and learn how I did it. So there you go. All right. I'm gonna put it like that. All right, how's our graphene looking over here? Titanium alloy, titanium, and graphene. 29 of 400. We have lots of hydrazine. We could probably make a whole bunch of these. Let's do it. Oh, wait, I forgot something. Very important. Got to reestablish my link to that right there. All right, back to work. Okay, and there it goes, putting that graphene away up here. And the point of the graphene, by the way, is for it to end up over here where it's making a titanium alloy. Right now we have 122 titanium alloy in there, so we're just fine. Now I also use the graphene for other processes as well. So backlogging a ton of that graphene right now is a good idea. We'll let that run. How's my jetpack? Oh, almost out. So let's just take an extra one over here just for us. Okay, we got that done. What do we feel like doing next? I think we got that over there. And I actually wrote down a bunch of stuff that we were going to work on. We got our compound and our copper train done. Actually, those were the first two I wrote down to work on. Cool. Now we want to do graphite and ammonium. Now, ammonium's a good one. I say we fly up here. We grab our little vehicle here. We fly back down here, and if I can remember how to go down. Space is up. Just told me to. Shift is down. There we go. I suddenly remembered. There we go. Got our little VTOL machine, and we're going to go ahead and just throw this on here. You can see I can just put those back in, run them out. And then I have a lot of fuel. All right, let's go look for some ammonium. I think I see some just right where I'm looking, right here. Actually, I'd say a fairly good amount, too. Wow, that was just luck, everybody. I just happened to go in the right direction. Not really a lot of that? Holy mackerel, that is. Okay. Kind of feel like that might be our spot. Nice and close to the base, too. Wow. All right, let's fly back. Wasn't easy to land this up here before. Let's see if we can get it to land there again. Nope. There it is. Run that back in. Keep that down here where we can find it. Okay, so we need to get our extractor. We could probably just fly it out there. And take a little survey. And see how good this ammonium really is. Yeah, not that great. Better on top. Yeah, had I not drove through there, probably would have been way better. Put it down myself and I'm stuck. Again, just trying to find the maximum spot. I mean, that's nice and close, but it's not really that much. Run this back to the base. Put that back down there. We'll go try to find another spot. Now, typically when you're looking for ammonium, everybody, you're looking in the trees here. This is where you're going to find that ammonium. Now, again, using your VTOL machine is awesome. Well, look at our train. Go get it, train. Using your flying vehicle is awesome for this. You can just spot it from the sky. Another spot there. Oh, there's something sitting there. What is that? Really? A little research item that I left behind. Some ammonium up here. And what you're really looking for is like multiple clusters of ammonium going together. So you might have like 3 nodes in the same spot as well. So a great way of surveying all this stuff pretty quickly. And obviously I'm going to look for the stuff that's closest to my base because of obviously less line runs you have to do, less distance you need to go. Now I find Caldor, as you saw, that they were way up higher as well. Holding down the shift key. I don't need to hold down the shift key. You see I took a whole mountain out right here, right? Grabbing a bunch of dirt. But I typically hold down shift key because I want to make it go faster, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, look, we took a bunch of it out right here too, but it might all be on the top there. Some compound over here. Again, we're looking for the best extraction. How far away it is not as important now as it was in the early game. It's really how good is the node that I'm extracting. Oh, there's clay over there too. Again, I can go to this node, just extract, like, say, that resin, and then go and extract a compound, and then when it runs out, I can then move to the next area, and the next area, and the next area. I find that the higher end resources take a lot longer to run down than the lower end resources. Now I was going to come out here, and this looks like a lot right here, but when you bring the thing out to extract, it doesn't go all the way to the top, which means that it's mostly the surface and not a lot of it underneath. Let's go try this forest over here. And again, I prefer when you're starting off the game, you really want to tether out and get stuff further out and leave the nodes that are close to your base, because then you can use those nodes for actual extraction, and then they're nice and close. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because I can run the trains in infinite distance now. And I have infinite oxygen and infinite power. So I pretty much won this game already. Basically on like day 2. But again, there's the winning it, and then there's the crushing it. And I'm doing the crushing it right now. More resin over there. Tempted to bring that resin back up here to the top level and extract it there. If I see a really nice node, I do like to note it, and I might come back to it. We'll see. Yeah, so not too good on this side. I'm kind of tempted to go back and stop holding down shift. Go back and check. Oh, there's one right there. I don't know. I feel like one of the best things to do is not only to run around with this to get an idea of where you're looking for, but to come back later with the actual extractor itself. Once you get this, by the way, it changes the whole entire way you play the game. Gonna land right there. Take this research. Actually stick it over here in our just random things that we're gonna collect. We're not gonna bother to turn it into research now. Now we're just gonna collect it. We're gonna collect a little bit of each thing. That's why this stuff is here, by the way, everybody. Whole bunch of little things. We found all the stuff when the game was first developed and whatnot. And I was there, but I played it. I didn't play it in early access, but I played it right when it released. Because again, I was like, oh man, I gotta definitely try this game. This game is great. I always come back to games that I really enjoy, and whenever they have updates and whatnot, especially they got a whole nother planet that we haven't even got to yet. But we'll get there. We're just gonna keep working away on our stuff here. So I can leave my rail post behind for now. Take me a few hydrazine. My hydrazine's already looking pretty good. I'm just going to grab this one, and we're going to run out here where we're looking at and test these spots. If we have certain, all of a sudden, a really nice magical spot, I'd say at least halfway. I find the ammonium here on the primary planet, Sylvia, is rarely on par with Caldor. But you never know. See, this might be deceiving, right? So you only see like a few of them here. You put that down, now you know. The second you put that down, you know for sure how much is there. So just a little bit. Now you can also do a little trick that I like to do. which is the dig. So you dig down just a little bit to see if it's way down in there. And then you put that down in there. And then look at that. Okay, so there's way more way down in there than at the surface level. So I can go ahead and give that a little bump, nudge that around a little bit, see where we're getting the most at. And let's say back there. Let's turn this around as well. Now the problem is the more you disturb that area, the less of the actual ammonium you're going to be able to extract, right? So you're actually reducing the amount that you'll extract. But that's not too bad, and it's not too far away. The biggest problem is trying to get a whole bunch of these extractors down in here. So what I'm going to do is just kind of widen that area a little bit and see if we have a better spot. Definitely not to the right. Yeah, it's about halfway. I feel if you get a halfway, you're doing okay when it comes to ammonium. Again, kind of wasting a bit of that ammonium, but definitely want to see if I can get that down in there. Okay, we've got resin over here too. Go over here and extract all this resin. Look at that the track going by. Okay, now we need to think, where do we want that ammonium to end up? All right, we want that to get over here and produce this right here. So this ammonium needs to end up in this large canister here, ultimately. What do we do with that little thing? We left it over here. Okay. And this over here. This wants to end up this way. Putting that into there. What do we do with that other train station? Right there. So we'll want that train station as well. Gonna need more RTGs. And more extractors, more rail engines. Let's get our rail engines going. More platforms. More auto arms. All right, get all that going. We're going to need our rail stations back from over here. Turned out we didn't have to go too far. Okay, and auto arm. So we want those rail station to end up over here. What we got here? Let's get our VTOL out of the way. Yikes, bad driver. Park that over there. Now this stuff's just temporary, just sitting out here, just holding this random stuff. Actually, we can push it out this way. Better idea. You got to be careful with this, because if it starts to glitch against something else, it'll go boom off into the horizon. It'll like clear this mountain over here and go flying off over there, and then you have to go track it down. It's like it starts to bump, and it goes flying. So keep that in mind in game, everybody, because you'll be chasing that down big time, for sure. All right, I gotta flatten this out just a little bit over here. I can see already this needs a little bit of flattening love. Okay, so I have this come in right here. Oh, I lost that train station again. What did I do with it? extractors over there. Clean this place up a little bit. Extractors over there. Okay, train station. I picked you up and I put you over here. Okay. I kind of feel like if I put it right here, that should be good enough. This in here, turn that off. And then just aim this at this. Perfect. Okay, and that will feed the ammonium there. Okay, now we need to take our rail lines out for a second. Put this in here, swap that there, hit V. And we are going this way. So we'll swing out, say a bit. We're going to flatten all this out here too. Makes me think, should I do it now or should I do it later? These are always good questions. Well, let's flatten it out a little bit. And, oh, we ran out. That doesn't need to be so curved. Run that out a little bit. This way it'll still give us room over here and our vehicle can get by. Also, by the way, this is not a barrier, so my vehicle can go through here. And I'm trying to keep my area where I drive my vehicle here clear as well. So my vehicle can drive around wherever I want it to drive. Not that I'm going to drive it all that much at this stage now because we're getting past the point in which I need to use my vehicle. More using all of this. So RTG is what we need. Just work this rail station all the way back. Okay. I need more dirt. Dig a big hole. Cover up that hole. You end up with more dirt than you started with. Okay. Yeah, just trying to anticipate when I go to flatten all this out later. Something like that. Let's just cross this. Can we make it there? Nope. Oh, this is also in my road. I have to cut some of that off for now. Get it to go over this way. Okay, where are we going over here? Switch jetpacks here. Right here. Go on the outside or on the inside? Kind of feel like inside. Nice. Okay. So we're going to bring this in on the inside of the tree line here. Then we can also come back and extract all this if we want to. But we're going to need a table right here. We can go ahead and put this RTG on here. Let that start up. We need 2 more extractors. We need another train station. We need a table. We need an auto arm. We need all of those things. Let's get all those things rocking. A little bend in my track here. Fix this little bend here. Clean that up a little bit. Two more extractors. Put those over here. one in here somewhere. Yeah, there. 2 more extractors. We need our vehicles. We need our platforms and auto arm. And what else? We got this. Jetpack. Don't need the rail things. Need some more fuel. Okay, let me put the auto arm in my backpack. Then we're gonna put our vehicle on here. I gotta take it out of there first. Like this and like this. Put that on there. More RTGs. We could put this here and there. Get a couple RTGs. For our stuff. And test this out. Ah, so it doesn't have any power. That's the first reason why you test it. This should go into there. And then around into there. Okay. Now, power. Power's good. That's kind of cool, multi-level. You can run your trains up higher, too. I rarely ever do. Use the really high lines, but let's get this other extractor in here. See if we can squeeze those in there. Aim it toward the same direction. There we go. Connect those two together. RTG on the top. Leave that RTG for the other one. Auto arm. Platform. Just put it on this side. See if that's going to reach. Aim it down just a little bit. Yeah, the third one's going to be tough. Trying to aim it toward the center so they're all extracting the same spot. Okay. We'll take one of these and put it in there. Now we need the train station and another extractor. That's not very far either. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now again, it's not as nice as one that would go all the way up, which is the one I'm usually looking for. If I see an area where it's just like, wow, that's a lot of ammonium, you know, go all the way thing. Now I've also got another one here, so when that depletes, I can just go over here and run it over to that one and just deplete that one and so on. Just keep depleting them until we get what we need. So we got all that going. What do we need? We need train station. That's what we need. So let's get all this stuff out of the way. Get all that copper. All right, not auto extractor. Do we have this running out right now? No. Make sure it doesn't just drop that stuff everywhere. Let's see. We need a train station. Rail station. And then over here, same thing. Rail station. Then we'll run out the resources. Okay. Make me some rail stations. Sweet. Run all those resources back in again. Stick this over here as well. I'm going to put this in my backpack to cut the line. And And put that back there and put this segment first. And I'll attach it up there. Actually, I want to turn that around. How do I tell it to not do it? There we go. Put it down, then undo it. There we go. I wanted to turn it around first. There we go. By the way, a lot of times I'll just be talking to myself. If I say, hey, chat, tell me the thing. Hey, Cephalon, what's up? If I say, hey, chat, tell me the thing, then I'm asking you to do it. But if I don't say, tell me the thing, chat, then you know I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking out loud, my thought process of what I'm doing. A lot of people watch my stream like that because I'm thinking through it. And knowing how I think can help you think through problems as well. I think. And again, obviously it has been quite a success considering I'm a YouTube and a Twitch partner. So it's been somewhat of a success. Successful formula here in my stream. Okay. Waiting on that rail station. Got that one there. Guess we can run this extractor while we're waiting. Let's go do that. It's not like it's that far. When we start to see we'll get low power, then we'll add more to our tower of power over there. Okay, another one. I'm going to throw this down here too for pick that up later too. All right, now this one, we're going to want to kind of really nuzzle it up in there. Say like that. Yeah, it was going to be a lot less, but we'll chain that there. Then we got to get this to connect down here somewhere. I don't think that's going to happen. All right, so we're going to have to take that out. Connect this. Or not. It's a little too far. Push that edge back just a little bit so I could try to angle it. Does look like it's hitting all of them. Not hitting that one. Rotate it a little bit. Yeah, okay. Let's actually lock that in place now that we did all that trickery. Now we've got to get this one in the back here to connect over here. Take this one and try to connect it. Yes. And then we'll take this one. Connect it. Oh, thought I had it there for a second. Connected underneath there. You can't see it, but it's connected under the ground there. Because if you just roll over the kind of the leg of this one, it'll try to snap it to that power source over there. So they're all chained together now. Okay, and then we want to put this up here so it has its own power source. Start it up. And let those do their starting extraction. Now we need our other train station so it can drop all that loot off. Whoa, look at the other one going underneath. Cool. Right back here. Always running out of hydrazine. I think it's really cool to do it at your main base and then drive it out, drive the last station out, because then you ran all the tracks and basically that's basically the last part of the process. Very, very cool. Okay, we want to set this up in such a way that it's really easy for this to put all of that in there. Get that thing out of my way. Let's say there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Let's give it a go. Oh, yeah. Okay, turn that on. And that should start to put that in there. Nice. Okay, now we need to, not do that. Now we need to run the power, which is what I was trying to click on. So there, now all that power from my primary base is running over here, and you can see everything is going way faster now. So we got all 4 of those in there. Now on this side, we want to go ahead and tell it to unload stopped cars. So we're just going to go here, and we're going to load this. There we go, and then we're going to run it back. Now we want it to go automatically, where it'll go back and forth. So we're going to need a storage sensor so it knows when it's empty and when it's full. And so we're going to run back here. And then we're going to tell it to unload. There we go. Then we'll take one of these and use it as a limiter so it doesn't start just grabbing random stuff. And let's see if it goes and fills that up. And look how it's automatically also going into the thing. Now it's making its own hydrazine. Very awesome. Did it already burn up all this hydrazine? Oh, this one's going the wrong way. Yeah, it burned up all that other hydrazine, which means it made a lot of... Oh my god, it made like 100 graphene. Okay. Now, the only other thing that we need is graphite, and you can see that we have a massive amount of graphite here, everybody. That's like 560 graphite there, maybe more. And that's because we're extracting that graphite from Glacio, and we're filling up 2 of those canisters every time we kind of come and go from there. We really want to get all of that stuff automated as well, but we're just kind of getting the main stuff automated here, the stuff that we were kind of missing. Where it came with copper, compound. Right here, we're doing ammonium. Now what we need to do is tell this to basically run on its own. So we need to go over here and make ourselves a sensor. Right over here. Not a battery sensor, because apparently... Oh, I just made a big mess. My bad. Put all that back. I'll do that from time to time. Just get used to it. Okay, battery sensor. Run it back out. What are we missing? Oh, quartz. Anything in here that we can... It only has a couple of something. None of those. Right here, I'll put that rubber. Yeah, okay, so we need some quartz. Right over here. What do we do with that other quartz? We have quartz there, and we have quartz over there. Yeah. How much is in here? 300. Wow, okay. Well, let's get some of that then. That's a smidge of quartz. You notice I don't need any more silicone right now, right? 371. I try to fill up with the resource. I don't use all that much. You fill up one of these canisters, you're good, everybody. You're really good. And what you want to do. So again, I kind of work my way across the different resources, the ones that I need first, like for canisters or for glass canisters, for like making vehicles, things of that nature. And then of course nanocarbon alloy for making power. And then once I have a backlog of one or more of these canisters, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot to just have sitting on tap whenever you need it. Okay, and I think we had a spot right over there. There we go. Now we have a spot for our quartz to run on out of there. There it is. Storage sensor. Put that stuff back in again. Make sure to put that in my backpack so it doesn't get screwed up like that sensor there. Then we want to go over here and we want to automate the process of it picking it up and dropping it off. So we're going to go like this, and then we're going to say this is the target, the actual rail car. We're going to start it, and we're going to see if it works. Now, this doesn't go too far, so you're going to know pretty quickly whether it works or not. And I kind of let it backlog a little bit over there so it could just instantly pick it up and then bring it straight back. And if it picks it up and brings it straight back, then we can just set it and forget it. And then it's going to collect us a good amount of ammonium. Now, not as much as it would on Caldor, so now I have it doubling up now. It's collecting ammonium here as well as collecting it on another planet. So if I do need to go there, working good. I can. So there we go. Works great. Awesome. We'll just let that run and run and run. And now all we need to do every now and again is go over there and just nudge those resource nodes as well. So yeah, that's going to make a lot of hydrazine there. And eventually it'll make so much graphene that it won't be able to transfer it anymore. My goal is to fill up that graphene all the way up. So I use graphene for multiple things as well. We have this graphene, and then what do we do over here? This needs graphene to make diamonds. But I don't really need this one over here for right now. If I need some graphene from there, I can just take this graphene and switch it over to here. And we have an empty thing here that I don't think we need anymore. Let's take that out of there and reutilize that. But again, I can just swap that graphene, or I can put another canister there and just make sure that this touches that canister, which is why I had that other canister there. And just fill up both of these things with graphene as well. Now again, I have so much graphite that I don't really need graphite right now. But if we want to go look for a spot, might be a good idea. We're going to need another extractor to help us out. And we'll get on our little flying machine over here. And we'll go look for what we did with our stuff right here. Excellent flying. Now this is not going to fit on here, but I'm going to give it a try anyway. Nope. We could use our crane, but that's going to be really awkward, so we'll avoid doing that. Alright, let's just go look out here at this one. Now, the more you hold it down without going up or down, the faster it goes, by the way. It'll start speeding up. I drove through here. Great way to go survey. Oh, look at all these roads and things I made through here. Not a lot of graphite on this particular one. I probably came and got it all. Oh, there's something down there. Just on the other side of our base, we had what? Nothing. Well, I don't feel so bad that I didn't see it earlier. Yeah, not much there. I kind of feel like the one way out there where we have the other copper, we could go and extract it there. We could also extract graphite from underground. Sometimes the underground ones, or a lot of times, the underground ones will be much more dense than the surface level items. Now, very, very rare do you find graphite in the forest unless it's right up against the mountain. Really looking on the mountain here. We came over and tested that one. Some graphite there, but it seems like not a lot. We can find a better spot. Oh, back here. Wow, look at that. Yeah, there's a lot of graphite all through there, and then over here, and over here, and over there. Okay. Back to base. Watch out for that first step on that one. Get my fuel back. Okay, kind of feel like we could use our vehicle. What do we got in here that we don't need? Another battery sensor. Don't accidentally put that anywhere in which I don't want to get stuck on the ground. What do I do with all that stuff over here? Battery sensor. Like I need most of that. Need the RTGs. These rails thingies. Post bundle. Go post bundle. Post bundle. Where'd that one go? That's the. I think it's over here. Rail junction bundle. I don't use the junctions all that much. I usually do them just to show you guys, and then I don't use them at all. Because I just run individual lines, so I don't have to do all the junction crossing and do all the logistics for it. And you totally can. You can just use one line and just have all the junction switching in there. But or I have like basically an unlimited amount of resources, which you don't really have in real life. In real life, if you had unlimited resources, we'd have trains everywhere. Because, you know, basically you could just keep extracting and keep making it over and over again. But such is the way it goes. Also, we had unlimited power. We could make an unlimited amount of stuff. Like I'm doing right now. Okay. So, we got all that in there. Okay, now what we're trying to do is get another rail station here. And we want this rail station to be over here. Like this, offset from that other one. And same thing here. We're going to want our storage sensor and our table. And we're going to want our auto arm. God, that's going to bug me so much, everybody. That's so annoying that I can't pick that back up. Do not put those battery sensor things down anywhere near this thing, because it's glitched out. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna put this here so we can transfer the resources. We can get some more cars going. Let's get our rail cars going. There we go. Another rail station as well would be a good idea. Maybe a couple more. In fact, make as many rail stations as you can. Go. It's going to be a few. Go. Okay. So we got that going. We want our thing to end up there. We have this, which is going to pick it up from this way and put it into graphite over there. Say something like that. Yeah, let's go that. A little bit in the way of my car, but go with it. We do not want it to do that. Okie dokie. Rails here. Get this out of the way for a minute. Grab one of these. See how I nudged it so that it would go to this instead of going to the other station? So you just nudge the rail post. I'm going to put this rail post kind of off to the side here. And then basically do the same thing we just did. Run this away from my current base. Yeah, then I'll cut it through and cut it across. I don't want to cut it right through the middle of my base, though I could make it go up over my base, by the way. You can make the real tall ones and make them go up over the base. Like I could make it go up right down this kind of side part here. But I'd rather swing it out wide so it's not in my way. All right, we need some rail coast bundles here. Let's get those in my pocket. And let's run these. Now, it's kind of tricky to run these right next to the other rails. But I've gotten it figured out after all this time. Where the first thing is you make sure you get the station squared away. Let's put that up there. And what have we got going down here? I think I was just digging that out. My research at. They changed this. I never used to do this before where you could actually research the resources. At least I don't remember it ever doing that since the last time I played. This is just cover that up. There we go. Cover that up and use that as a way of going this way. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of... It's kind of close to my thing now. We'll just do it manually. I do a little bit of bringing it up. See how I flattened it there by putting the thing on the ground? I'll bring it up just a little bit. All right. All right, more of these. Do not circle back onto that. This way. Honestly, I can't remember how far out it is or where it's at. But we'll go ahead and probably just do a little bit over here and then do the rest of it out here. Okay, we need to get these. Bring these with us. That on the back. Rework this to get another one. How do we do this? How much fuel do I have? I have enough. Oh, that bugs me. Battery setter. I want you out of there. I also went and tried an auto arm to try to pick it up. It didn't work. It's glitched out, sadly. Okay. Then, did we take an extractor over there already? No, I don't think we did. So we'll just take 3 extractors. All this other stuff. We'll put the battery sensor up there. Got our RTGs. Do we have our tables and stuff? That's what we need. Make another table? I can't even remember. I need another table, another auto arm. Okay, got our rail car on here. Our rail engine. There we go. We need to tie this into power. There we go. It's like the last one we need to do on this particular side, and then all of this is automated. All of it, well, to a certain degree. Obviously, I have to bring stuff from other locations, but the bulk of the resources that I can extract from here are pretty much done. The only other one that I'm not extracting right now is zinc. Because obviously, you see me using a bunch of it? You don't use that much zinc after the beginning of the game, for sure. Oh, actually, I could put this one on here if I package it back again. We got some rail posts here. Let's take those with me. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot of rail posts. Let's get our auto arm. Let's get our table. All right, table up here. That on the other side. Put that there. Okay, let's just drive this out there. I should be able to get through here. Yes. Oh, there's a rail post bundle on the ground there. Where are you? Got any room for it? Oh yeah, right there. All right, we're just going to drive our way out to it just so we can bring all three of these at once. Here we go. I believe it was this one. We'll just make ourselves a road. The cool thing is we'll use this road not only for driving, but also for the train tracks. Oh, wow, okay. Did I rock that one or what? Wow. Scan that down. Wow, okay. Found that spot pretty easy. Just by luck. Move all this stuff up about. Myself some more room here. Look at that cave. Interesting. This is going to be annoying later, so I might as well just clear it out now. Okay. Let's go check and see if this place sucks. Now, sometimes it can look like that, and then you put it down there, and it's got like a little sliver. Because that's all there is. Now, what you really want is a bunch of that underneath there. Oh! Oh! Oh, jackpot! Okay, that's one of the greatest graphite nodes I've ever seen on Sylvia. Wow, okay, normally you go to Glacio for epic level node like that. Okay, that is a whole lot of that. Oh yeah. We just happened to find the perfect center of the node on the first try. That's crazy. We found the perfect center of the node, basically on the first try there. Whoa, look out. I forgot, there's a bad guy there. I got some of my stuff there, which is a bummer because it makes my thing go down. But such is life. Don't want them up in my business. That's going to be way more than enough, everybody. That's a lot of graphite. Come on. Probably just get rid of that one too. Yeah, that's wild we found the center though on that first try. Again, the more you take out manually, the more it kind of messes up what you're doing. Right now I'm just trying to get my extractors down. And this one's going to be kind of awkward because I'm going to have to really work my magic on the angling of this one. Now again, if this one runs out, we've got other ones nearby that we can also do. And that's good. Yeah, really awkward to set this one up, but we'll get it rotated all in the same direction. We'll get these tied together. That's going to be a fun one. Let's tie this in the back. Yeah, it's probably one of the greatest graphite spots I've ever seen at Sylvia. Now, my other spot is way better on the other one, but then I have to run back and forth, which is not really what I want to do if I can avoid it. You know what we should do? We should do the opposite here. We should do this. This one to that one. This one. To that one. Then this one can go up. Where we're going to bring this down. Have to bring that down a bit. Okay. So, let's get our RTGs in here. Now, one of the things I'd like to be able to do is to lock these machines, because once you have them in place, it's really awkward to try to get them back in place again. I don't need the rail bundle for right now. RTG. Rail bundle off. Jetpack back there. Another RTG. There we go. Just try to get in good position so my camera is not really awkward. Because that can happen quite often. Okay, these can start up now because they have their own dedicated power. Though it's not enough, but it'll allow them to keep going for now. Okay, now I need to figure a way to get the table in there and then get the train station to reach its way up here. Graphite over here too. Angle this back a little bit. Fix that transition. I just do those just to get them out of the way. Okay, now we need our table. Where are you, little table? Yeah, this one's going to be pretty awkward. Times it just refuses to grab the table. There we go. Okay. So we'll want to bring this up a little bit. Flatten that out a little forward. Just to get that aiming at all of those. Why did those stop extracting? That's weird. Oh, because it's full. Duh. Stop moving the thing. Turn it off. Freaked me out for a second. I was like, why is it stop extracting? That's because it got full. Put that up there. Put this up here. Okay, no, that's what it's supposed to do. Stop. Okay, then lock this. Got that where it's going to get those. Now, this graphite back here I don't care about. But I do care about how my train's going to run. So now what I'm going to do is just flatten all this part out. Just so it makes it less awkward when I'm bringing my trains in. Just clear all this out of my way. Okay, now I just need the train station there. Okay. Now we just need to run the rail lines and we're good. I'm going to move this off to the side, out of the way. It's actually not too far from my base. And just fix this platform so that my job's easier when I'm running the trains. I would have preferred not to take that that graphite out of there, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Now another thing that I can do is just flatten this out. Right, this is too high. See, it goes up and then it goes back down, and there's no point in doing that. What I really want to do is be nice and flat, but it's kind of hard to do perfect flat in this game. So you really are kind of going down at an angle. I need to check my angle there. And just trying to flatten this out a bit under here. I could just make a tunnel, but I'm just going to take all this out. Just to cut this way back. And again, you can see that this is a little easier. It's kind of at an angle too, which is a little like not how I like, but we can find a good spot here where it's not so angled. Yeah, something like that. All right. Sometimes it's just me being picky. All right, and then we'll just flatten that out, make it a little smoother transition there somewhat. And now we got, because what I'm doing is I'm thinking of my train station later. So basically this can now go right there onto the train station, which I can put nice and flat. Put that up there. And we're good. Okay, now is when we need our rail lines. We definitely use some more fuel too. Leave any fuel on here? I think I used it. All right, well, I'll put that up there. Move this one over to this side. Get these off of me here. Time for some serious rail post bundles. Okay. Okay, now I just hit V to get it started, and we'll probably readjust that last one. And what side are we coming from? Left side, because we want it to curve where we had it. So we'll put it down the left side to get it out of the way of our vehicle, should we need to drive our vehicle up here. I tell you, once I put this train down here, I'm not going to drive that vehicle over here again. I'll just use the train and get there much faster. And then also it's going straight to it and not over some bumps or under some things, and I gotta go over the stuff and the thing and the stuff. You get the idea. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I'm I'm just going to run this straight toward this forest here. And when I run out of rail post bundles, it's going to automatically take the rest of those rail post bundles and put it in my inventory. So I can just hit V. And why am I running it through here? Because I can see where my ship is. Because I can see the markers up above. And I can tell you that if I run it right through here, it'll work a little better. So I don't have to run it wide and then run it back. So I'm just going to run it right across here. Let me put it on this side in case I actually do want to use this road one day. And just run it toward the other one here. Really? Just a little too far in both directions. Such is life. Back that up just a little bit. One in between. Hopefully not too twisted. Okay. Now we call the rail car. By the way, you can see how far away the rail car is by this little green circle here. Tells you how close it is. There it is. And then we'll just take the rail car back to our vehicle. This is one of the cool things about the rail is you can always call the car to you. You don't have to go to it, which is awesome. All right. I feel like we could also do a little bit of work on this. Cut this down a little lower. Get a bit of a better road through here. All right, works for me. All right. Yeah, we should also go to the right. Back this thing up. Go this way. This up as well. Ah, have to turn it off. Good enough. Okay. Get through here. Oh yeah, nice. Park my vehicle back over there. Okay, now we need to bring another station. So we will call it back over here. Call car. I called a car. Ready to call car, so I think I've ever tried to call the car on the station. Usually I just call it on the rail post. Don't tell me. Alright, wow, look at all these stations. Alright, we got a station or two. Yeah, we're just making a bunch of stuff now, because we're going to use these stations on other planets. And I think it's out of resources now, too. Good. Alrighty, here it comes. All we need to do now is get that there. Right. So we need the rail thing to put that on there, and then this to come back here. So this is going to be unload, stop cars. This right here needs a graphite on it. And then it needs power. Okay, come back to that in a minute. Then this is, that's an auto extractor. That's the wrong thing. This. Okay. Let's go. Again, I think this is the most elaborate I've ever done with the rails. But it's cool though because you can go and you can extract a bunch of stuff and use your auto extractor and get like hundreds of resources. Then what you can do is you can then move it. So I could get the graphite that's the closest here, and then I could move it to another place and another place once it runs out of that graphite, because it does. You'll see over time that it will do it. Now, when it has such a huge concentration like that, it lasts a really long time. It really does. Unless you're really burning it up quickly. If you're not burning it up like, every 2 seconds, you're going to end up with a whole lot extra. That is for sure. All right, so this looks good. We'll do this. That looks good. Connect this. Connect that over there. Oh, gotta nudge it forward just a little bit. Say that. There we go. Now the power from my primary base is going to power this. So we can turn this on and see if it does its job. And we gotta turn that one back on. Actually, put that up there while we're at it. Any other ones that we have? Yeah, it's over here. There we go. All right, now we're going to tell this one to load all cars. Load stop cars. Oh, we didn't bring our battery sensor. We'll have to go back for that. Actually, we can just load it first while we're here. And run it back. So easy. We're getting a crazy ton of stuff done today. Yeah, we got still more stuff to do. I got a whole list of stuff up there that I put a list in there last time. But again, we're getting all this stuff automated, which is pretty amazing. Why did this stop? Go get more. Go get more. Okay, we turn this on. That's doing its job. Okay, now we need that battery sensor. Definitely not putting any more of these sensors on the ground. I won't get any more of them stuck. Okay, battery sensor right here. Battery sensor is going to say whether it's full or empty. Yes. Go. So now we can see if it works. Now, by the time it gets back over there, it probably should have enough graphite to make its way back to us. And we really only have one more resource to extract, and that is zinc. But I don't really need to do zinc. I feel like it'd probably be just fine. Oh, here we go. More ammonium. Yes, bring that ammonium. Awesome. And again, I want to see if the graphite comes back on its own. Should always sit and watch it, everybody. Always wait for it. Because if you walk away, you come back, and it's been doing nothing for like an hour. Because it's very easy to get distracted. While we're waiting for it to come back, we should glance over there every now and again. We should look for any more of our packagers. Nope. Alright, funny irony that graphite itself is actually what we use our packagers for. Or use to make packagers. Oh, here it comes. Drops it off. Oops, I accidentally unplugged the power. That was my bad. And off it goes. Okay, nice. Repackage this one. Boom. Okay, now we want to do some more rail cars and stuff. We could get this off of here by just running this over here for a minute. I like when it just automatically cleans it up for me. Okay, so now we really want to go to Sylvia. Probably don't need those canisters for right this second. We need the rail stuff, the rail bundles. So let's put this off to the side. over here. Oh, over there. What we really need is a bunch of rail stations. Let's take this off of here. Let's go over here and get my jetpack back again. I see it right there. There we go. Then we need to get... What do we do with that hydrazine? Leave it up there. That's a good question. Right here. Just to make sure that we have plenty of fuel on our vehicle. There we go. Let's take this. Just flip this up here so it's not laying on the ground making noise. Oh, there's some hydrazine right there. I thought I'd put it somewhere. Okay, train stations. Now, we're going to make our life a bit easier. Now, we already have it set up, and we could do it pretty easy. But we need a bunch of train stations to make this happen. Oh, we need trains themselves. Let's make another train there. Train over here. Oh, we need copper. Run it out. Really? We used up all the copper? Wait, we used up all that copper. There is no way. Where's there? Oh, it's not in there. That's why. Got iron. We have a very little amount of lithium, steel, aluminum. Need this aluminum? Yeah, there's another canister with aluminum in it. Yeah, I thought so. Or no, there isn't. It's just ran it up there. Alright, whatever. Whatever makes it work. Okay, put that there. Okay. Now, make our engines. Run that back in. Very nice. Whatever gets it done. Okay, and now we have our cars we're going to need to come back for. Stack these out here. Put that there. We're going to have to come back for that. We got a rail bundle. We got a rail line. We can go do that while we're waiting for that to run. We got to do a couple trips to get this going. And that's why I work on Sylvia first, because I don't have to go back and forth as much when it comes to getting all those resources automated. But here at Glacio, I actually set this up even earlier than I do all of that because you need it for your power. And so the second I can get my RTGs going, everything else I can just expand it to whatever degree I want to expand it. Oh, we got to take a break here too. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, I gotta get a haircut later today too. It dawned on me. Okay. We need the train. Okay, we're gonna put this probably off to the side here. Widen this out a little bit. What the heck is going on? Stop it. Awkward. What are we doing here? Oh, we transitioned into the road. That's why that goes up there. Okay, so we don't want to use our logistics station. We want to use our a separate station for this. So we want one rail station down below, and then one rail station up above. Oh God, that sound of the wind whistling is annoying. Turn that off for a minute here while we're working. I always forget about that. Okay, that's going to pull that car down there out of the way. So we can make this station right here. Turn this around that way. This station right here be our titanium station. So we're going to go there. And we're going to take this out of there. Put it way over there. Then we're just going to nudge this one, and it should go. It's on the line. It's on the line. Slide down here and hit one of these. Go down there. Oh, it doesn't have any power. Bummer. Yeah, I can't move forward because it's got no power. Okay, let me reconnect it all. There we go. All right, now it's moving out of the way. Okay. This, I just want to pick this up. Can't. My backpack is full. Pick that up. There we go. Okay. Then I just want to nudge this one. And there we go. Okay, that's over here. Now I want to go ahead and take our tower power from over here and move it over this away. Flatten all this out. Put our power over here now. Turn this around that way. This is also extracting our argon here as well. Catch it in the back. Always just a little too far. How it goes. Okay, there we go. Now it's got power. Again, I don't really need the logistics station for what I'm doing. These things are in the road. Just basically scrap all those things eventually. Get those out of there. I could take this and scrap all of this too. I'll just stick it back off there out of the way. Okay, so this is our titanium here. And so we want this to come back here and basically drop off right here. Do that. There. Yeah. Move this out just a bit. This here. It's going to tie into there. I feel like I want to take all this out and just move this back a bit more. Move this back. Now again, I got this blocked, so I got the sound off, so I don't have to hear the wind whistling in my ear the whole time. I don't know why the wind is so loud on this particular planet. It's loud for me anyway. And it's annoying. So I'll just take this whole mountainside out here. Just so it's not as awkward. Take all this away. Gotta get these little spots that you miss too, these little things. It's really weird because it snaps at these things too. And then sometimes it's hard to get your cursor off of those little snap points. But you definitely want to get rid of all those little ones up there. Okay, there we go. Move that mountain out of there. Little floating spots. Yeah, totally not what I wanted to do. Take this out. Okay, that'll all come into play here later. Because I realized that what I want to do is take this power and move it back here. Back here out of the way. Yeah, because I want this to come forward. So I can just come here and just grab that off of there. Nice and easy. And then we'll move this out too. Here. That's for later. We go over here and bump our graphite as well. Again, you think that other one was awesome, everybody. Look at this. This is 2 stacks of 400. 400 and 400 right there. And this is one of the greatest nodes I've ever seen in any playthrough. I just nudge it, and nudge it. That's 3 of them at maximum. That's a lot of graphite. Now, again, I could just keep running it back and forth, or I can grab it from my the original planet, or even better, I could do both. Even more awesome. All right, so we're gonna lock this. We're gonna lock that there. And now we have our train. Now we want to go to the other side of this. And maybe while we're down here, I don't have to listen to as much whistling. And we're going to run this all the way to the end of the line here. We are extracting our titanium. This actually needs to go back off of that segment. And we're going to just pick this up and move it out of the way. Way over there. Okay, now we don't need any of this. Just disconnect that. Put that off to the side for a second. Then we're going to do some very tricky nudging here. This node's not as great as I would like it to be, but we'll get that back up and running. Then we're going to need another table. Leave this down here for now. We're going to need another table. Need to put this like this. So we have a table that's about here. Grabbing this and then putting it onto the station there. Now, we don't want to put the station down until we're absolutely sure. Over there. Now we can take this back with us. Because we don't need the canisters down here anymore. Now, the train's job is to grab the resource from down here and bring it up there. So I don't ever have to come down here unless I'm nudging the node, right? For it to extract more. Oh, actually, we could leave this and take the power with us. And so we're going to take all of our power here and run it out of here. And you can see that this one's totally autonomous from the whole rest of my power. But we're going to tie all this power together. Oh, we already have an auto arm, so we just need the table. Just need one of them small tables. We'll come back for this as well. Probably package that. We'll probably package... or just grab that one. All right, let's run this back. We'll come back for that other stuff. Now, the cool thing is, if I want to package that that table, I've got tons of graphite that I can use to make a packager and then package that table and bring it back. So we definitely want to get that going. Now, I'm doing probably the toughest one first because it's the furthest away from where we are. Now, eventually, that's going to end up right there. And then basically what I'll do is I'll land here, run over here, grab this, and put that onto the ship. Now, I do want to leave a little bit of area for me to kind of traverse here in my vehicle. But the whole goal is that all of the resources end up right here. Grab the ones that I need, and GG's. Okay, and then we want to get this over here. And we could just take this out. That and put that on there. Very nice. Probably eliminate most of this. Put that on there for right now for no reason other than it's fun. Okay. Throw this over here for now. So we got that. We need an auto arm there. We need a small table. I think we have the ability to make a table over here. this. Put this back here in case we need to make some stuff. We don't have to go all the way back to our other base. We could just make a small table. Platform C uses resin. Don't have any on me right now. Let's put these bundles over there. Usually not resin on the surface level, but you know, we'll look around. The whole part of the top there is floating. We're gonna have to fix that. Didn't know you can actually shape while you're flying. It's really hard and awkward, but you can do it if you have to. Okay, no resin here, huh? No, we need a centrifuge. We need a centrifuge. Compound in aluminum. Okie-dokie. So we're looking for compound, aluminum, and resin. Let's go find some real quick. Ah, right here. We'll just get the resin. Really? That wasn't enough. Any compound? Nope. Let's see some more titanium for a sec. Yeah, let's fly around for a sec here and see what we can find. Ourselves a compound. A lot of times it's hit or miss. Sometimes you're lucky and there's a ton of it. Oh, there's a bunch of resin up on top there too. There's a ton of it right where you're looking for it, and sometimes you gotta search around a little bit. Sometimes it's right underneath my ramp, which is also funny. Now, I have unlimited oxygen, everybody, and so I can go wherever I want. And I have unlimited power, so I can go and shape my way out. If I get into trouble, if I get lost, I can always just shape my way to the surface. Wow, really? I'm running out of juice. Whoa, got killed by that guy. Running out of juice. That's a titanium over there, too. And another resin. Bomber's trying to get me. Okay, well, we got resin. Let's just go make the table. Alright, we're going to try to get this set up first. Now we need this table for down below. Compound down there, we should grab it. Don't see any, but I know there's some around here. All the base resources are on every planet. So you can always make your way off if you get stuck. This needs to go way closer. Maybe. Okay. And then this needs to hit the train station. Over just a bit. Alright, let's try that. Yep. Okay. Run the power. I don't know why they didn't put the power at the end. See if it gets all three. Yep, sure does. Okay, awesome. Remember, this is bringing the primary power down from my top base up there as well. So there's a lot of power coming down here. And that's now just going to grab that and run that back and forth. Okay, we're going to tell this to, when it stops, we're going to tell it to load stop cars. And, oh, we didn't bring a packager down. We didn't bring any graphite. We'll get that in a bit. Let's go ahead and have it auto load. Oh, it went into the thing too. Nice. And then we'll run back. Might want to use large tables up here too, just to hold more of these. This should be unload stop cars. Run that out of there just so we can put that in there. We'll use that one for iron or something. Kind of feel like I need to use big tables, because if I use the big tables, then I could have it stack multiple of the resource canisters. We'll think about it. Get this organic out of the way. We're gonna be coming through there in a minute. Okay, we need a sensor as well. I don't think we have the resources to do all of that here. Yeah, we need zinc and quartz, which means we'd have to get the zinc, convert the zinc, and do all of that. Easier to go back to our primary base. Okay, what do we got off to the side here? Do I have anything else I can use? On a rail. Okay, well, we'll just keep this up there for now. Okay. So we need to think about what we need here. You want to get one line working first, and then you can work on the other lines. First, this one will no longer need 2 rail cars, so we can take that off. We're going to need... Oh, we already brought a rail engine. Didn't we make a rail engine? Oh, no, we just didn't bring the rail engine yet. So we need those rail engines. This one needs what? It needs an auto arm is what it needs. Take that off of there. And a storage. So storage and an auto arm. Storage sensor to detect whether it's empty or full. Just easier to make it back in my primary base, because my primary base has the bulk of the resources. The only thing that I need that to do is just go get that titanium and bring it back. And bring it to the outside. So again, it just relieves my need to have to go all the way down in and grab it, and all the way down in and grab it. It'll bring it up to me. Which is the whole point of why we're automating all this stuff, everybody, is to make it come to you instead of you going to it, because that burns your most valuable asset, which is your time. And that you don't want to burn that up too much. Out of stuff again. Out of stuff again. Where did I put that? Over here somewhere. Here. That's all out too. This over here. Found my stuff that didn't have anything. What's going on over here? Why did this stop? Go get more. Sometimes the rails stop for no reason. Kind of weird. I mean, if it's full, I understand if it stops. Like this one has stopped because it's full. And that's okay because all the rest of this is full. How are we doing on copper over here? Holy mackerel, 189. Okay, I think we could start this up. Start that up. And then maybe fill that up a bit. Yeah, fill that up, bro. How's our copper doing over there? Again, we could be hurting on power, but nope. I see everything's running pretty good. Monium's coming back. Like to have those trains are running. Okay. Get that off of there. We are doing, gonna stay focused before I forget what I'm doing. Auto arm. Matter of fact, we could probably make a bunch of these. Where'd that other one go that wasn't very full? This one. We're gonna probably need a bunch of auto arms and tables and stuff, so we'll just make a bunch of those. We could also use the big stacker over here. Put that on there. What's this? A trade platform. Yeah, another trade platform. Make a bunch of these too. We're gonna need several cars and whatnot. Let's run those. Let's run this out. Make another engine. Put this up here. Make more of these. Let's make a bunch of these so we don't have to track them down later. Now I need the sensors too, but we'll do these first. Put this over here. A little easier. Actually, put these separate. Can't remember how many of these I'm going to need, so I'm going to make a good amount of them. Okay, now we need sensors. We need to turn this back off again. And then storage sensors. Storage sensor. Zinc and quartz. Oh, so yeah, spoke too soon. Now I need some zinc. Okay. Just go grab some. I think I left a bunch of it just laying around. What's this? No, this is aluminum. Convert this one into grabbing zinc for me. That would be awesome. Whenever you're looking for it, everybody, can't find it. When you're not looking for it, tons of it around. I don't need that much. A whole bunch behind there too. Good enough. Always run out of hydrazine. I'm off to the left there too. Kismet, how do you find your way back so easy like that? I have a natural sense of direction. Oh, there's some zinc right there. Let's see. This is not, doesn't really go to this, but we're just going to grab it anyway. Throw it on there and then run back with it, and then we'll stop it before it gets too far. It's auto running right now because of the battery sensor. Or the full and thing, but the stuff has run out back there, so just stop it. Say right there, and grab the zinc out. Yeah, might as well just throw the rest of these resources over here. And then it'll go that way. Call it back this way. It's not going to do anything over there anyway. Okay. No forges there. We got to go. We could probably use the copper forges. Let's just use the copper forges. Make ourselves a little bit of zinc. Because this is not going to grab it. Because it's only going to grab copper there. Okay, this is a rail car that we need. That rail car over there. Now we got multiple rail engines. These are rail cars. Rail engines, rail car, rail engine. These are all resource canisters. Okay. Couple rail cars, couple rail engines. We've got our tables and our auto extractors. We left a bunch of RTGs over there for us to use, along with rail lines. And we'll take this, and we'll take another rail station. It's not a rail station. Rail station here. We got the room. Okay, let's see if we can get it to go with all of that. Oh, battery. Did I do battery sensor? I don't think I did. I think I needed the zinc for the battery sensor. I almost forgot. But I didn't forget. And that tells you I'm making some progress, everybody, in real life. Making some progress. Now put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. If you guys are digging this, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're having some fun right now. Of course, working in some Astroneer. This game is super fun, everybody. I highly recommend it, that's for sure. All right, who needed the zinc? Right here. Get that going on. All right, pick that up very carefully and try not to get it stuck on the ground. Make another one. Apparently we do need to think about getting our zinc going. If we want to make battery or storage sensors, we need to get back to doing that as well. But we already got these going now. We'll go ahead and do this. Come back to it. I might even want to do the event. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. To get this event going on. Very rarely do I do the events. I've done the Christmas events before and the Halloween one. Which I actually like the Halloween one, which is really cool. You can set up your button repeaters to keep repeating. And then what it does is it makes the thing. It's like popcorn. It pops the popcorn and then replants it and then pops it and replants it. And then before you know it, it becomes like this huge pile of stuff. It's actually really fun. Really fun to do. But again, also I have my auto arms in there trying to pull the stuff out of there before it gets too overwhelmed. Very fun. Now this particular one is more of like get all the stuff and salvage it and send it in to unlock the different things. I may or may not get to it. We'll see. Okay, now I just need to auto arm over here to do its thing. Move this over here. For no reason other than it's cool. This needs to go this way. I think that should be fine. That there, yes. Run this out here. I need one of these to limit it. I always limit my stuff because it can very easily get screwed up. Okay, and then this one is set to unload. We just need that storage sensor. No, we don't need to click the pin. We just need this Sensor itself. There we go. And that's going to sense whether this is full or empty. We'll get on here and we'll go check out the other end and see if it's backlogged. Now the cool thing is you can eliminate all the tables and stuff. Oh, I forgot to bring a thing of graphite again. The other thing I'm trying to remember. And we will take a break at some point here. Oh boy, we got to take a break. We'll take a break in another 8 minutes, I guess. Look at that. It filled right up. It actually put one on the side there, too. As well. The thing is, I don't think it's going to unload that one. We'll go see. That's why I usually put something on the side there. Oh, you know what I could put there? I could put the battery sensor thingy over there. That might be a good thing to do that. Okay, hold on. We're going to stop. See, it's not going to unload that other one. Let's tell it to unload this one. I'm going to take this battery sensor and put it right there. I don't think I've ever thought of doing that. Yeah, see, now it blocks that area so that it doesn't have that issue. All right, I think this is ready to go. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. All right, go, bro. Go do the work for me. I love it when it does the work for me. Okay. Now we're going to grab this other station. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to have this one end up right here. Step 4. I don't want it to... this way. I don't want it to connect to this other station. I'm going to turn it in such a way where it's not going to connect to that station. There we go. I get another one of these tables I'm not using. Kind of recycle these tables. And same thing here. Have this. That to there. Just do this. Lock. It's already locked. Use our auto arm. Turn it around that way. We need to get our other stuff. It's not on there. It's over here, our rail thingies. Okay, now this rail is actually going to go this way. And it's going to bring our iron. Now, iron is not that far. I mean, I could just run out here and do it, but why do that when I can have it come to me instead? Even better. Right there, and we'll probably stop it there. We're going to go ahead and nudge these. Or we're going to just make it super awkward. Okay. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Disconnect that power. Take all of this, which no longer belongs, over this way. And we're just going to put that there because we're going to come back for that. I feel like I should just use these big tables on the other end. Yeah, kind of feel like that's a better way to do that. Like that. This we can take. Move it over here. Just switch this around. Move that to that side, power. And then that's all got power. This we want to switch. Let's just turn this off for a second. Pull that out of there. Pull that out. close. Lock that. We need a little graphite. Should have brought more hydrazine. Always with the hydrazine running out of. I use the jetpack a lot, so I run out of hydrazine a lot too. We'll take care of that graphite last, because that's the one that's the closest. Probably the easiest of all of those. Okay, we want a packager. Let's take this rail bundle out for a minute. And then we want to call the vehicle. Probably want to switch this around too. Take that off of there. Power on that side. That right there, in case I want to grab that. This way. Darn thing out of the way. Put that over there. Okay, so now we'll drop this off. Oh, it went the wrong way. Darn you. There we go. Gonna trip up my other train. Okay, so now we got to there. We are taking the packager and we're going this way. That wind whistling noise gets me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. I don't see the chat for a while. I hope my chat's not broken again. Let me know if you guys can see and hear me. I always like to check in from time to time when chat's real quiet. Hey, it's Just Cab. Oh, thank you, Dragon Wolf. Appreciate that. 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody having my back in the chat. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we need to package this table just to make it easier for us to get out. I mean, I could just pick it up and run with it, but gonna be easier if I just put it on here. Run it out of here. Yeah, see, this way, when I'm extracting, I could have 2 canisters, and it can fill both canisters at the same time. Plus, it can also have a built-in auto arm on the table itself. It seems like an easier way of doing that than to make all the smaller tables and whatnot. Let's go ahead and go there, and then we'll use this table again. Up here. Like this. Very nice. Lock that in. Run power. Cross run this power. Lock that. Yes. Then this here. And that there. Turn that on. And we good. Alright, we can get rid of these tables eventually, I think. Okay, and this one's empty, so we'll put that one there. Again, now it'll double stack the hematite and the titanium and the iron, basically. Okay, now we need to use our... Oh, we got to mute that constant wind noise. Oh, I don't have my no fuel for my jetpack. It's awkward because I'm holding the spacebar down and I just suddenly realized that I don't have any jetpack fuel. That's okay, I'll just walk it for now. Rail car, rail engine. Kind of prefer it going where the rail car is going toward your destination as opposed to coming back. I don't know, just a personal preference. Okay, we got to run one of these out. Could have it just converting the iron here too. Just have it convert all the iron here on top of extracting the resources. But I've already got it set up at my other base. I can just take the whole thing with me. Okay, so all I gotta do is a little nudge from time to time. I need the small tables for over there. What did I do with those little tables right here? We'll just put this on the train. And then we need the battery sensor as well. So we're going to put the battery sensor up here. I'm not going to run it yet. We'll just put it up there for now. Oh, we need another train station too. We definitely need a little extractor thing here. So just a little platform to put my auto arm on. Turn it around so it can reach all of those. Seems good. Get a little nudge right. Try to set this all up as well. Try to set this up in such a way. Oh, thank you for the lurk love. I appreciate it. We're making some big strides today, everybody. Oh, look at that. It's already picking it up. Now what we need is we need a station over here. Oh, the rest of this should be good. Oh, I know exactly what to do with this extra argon. Stick it here to just block that slot so it doesn't put any resources in there. That's not very far. That's just like right to there. But again, less I have to do, the better. Okay, and so we can go ahead and run that sensor before I forget. Right to there, we can say that this is going to unload stop cars. We need another. Let's just take this out for right now. We need more stations. We need a total of 1, 2, 3 more stations too. 3 more stations to go. We can only fit 2 in our vehicle, so it'll be a couple trips for sure. All right, back to our base. Again, the goal is to bring all the resources to the landing spot, grab the resources, run them back to the bases as needed. And then I'll just go down there and just bump the nodes from time to time. Really, I have enough resources now. I can finish the entire game. I could have finished the entire game earlier. The second I got to the RTGs, everybody, I had basically unlimited power. And since I have all my extraction set up as well, I basically have unlimited resources as well. It's all about time and effort, and a matter of time before that's all run through there. Oh, look at this. So go ahead and take that hydrazine, thank you. How we doing? Did this fill up? No, it didn't quite fill up. What are we missing here? Oh, it can't get the hydrazine because this thing is in the way. Yes, it's not running the hydrazine through there. I see. Because it has to run it out for the auto arm to see it to grab it. So probably best if I just take this off. Like this for now. It's good! What's good? We already got the retweets earlier? I think we got the retweets earlier. We need 1 more retweet. So yeah, how can we get that to run over here? We needed to actually backlog into there. Let's run this back in. Man, look at that. 169 of those. Maybe better idea, I run this over here. And then we just rerun that up here. We need to get that to flip the other direction. So we'll take this, do this, tell it to go the other direction. And then we'll take it off. Turn everything back on again. Then we'll tell it to go here to turn it back off the other way. So we want to just make a bunch of hydrazine and backlog that hydrazine so that so then we can just run it back out again. I think it auto grabbed it. Grabbed it so fast we didn't even see it. Yeah, it's already run it over there. Alright, let's turn this off for a second. Turn that back in. Run this out so we can get some hydrazine for us. Drop that for a second. Put that back up. Now we got our fuel. Put this back. Put that to go back in. Turn this back on. Just leave that on, but it's not going to grab it. I see a bit of a problem with our process here. Is that this needs to get. This should actually be grabbing the hydrazine back here. And then grabbing it across this way. So this should be grabbing the hydrazine from here and putting it into that. Like that. So we could... Yeah, let's stop this. Turn this off. Start this again. Then put this up here. Maybe just let that run to there and grab what it can for now. See, the problem is that the ammonium will fill up the slots sometimes and then make it where it can't grab it. That is going to make a tremendous amount of graphene. All right. And eventually, when it runs out of ammonium, it'll have extra hydrazine to run out as well. All right, we'll let that run. Looks good, looks good. Oh, wow, this one's full. Let's set this one to go in. Why is it? Don't put it in my backpack. Don't like it. Don't do it. All right, this one's gonna run. This one's like full, so I gotta run it out into the other one for now, because that's bringing in so much graphite. It's not using it up faster than it's bringing it in. That's cool. I feel like I want this one to be able to reach both of those. Let's move this. Unlock it. Unlock it. Let's move this over so it can see both of these. And if one is full, it can put it in the other one. Say right there. Lock that. That is going to take a minute. Okay. So, we got all that done. We need more stations. While we're letting that run. I got to come back and click that or I'm going to forget. More stations to get our iron going and then eventually our other graphite going. imagine how many packagers we can make, everybody. It's a lot. I actually have 2 more canisters full of graphite back at the other location, too. Which is crazy. There's a lot of graphite. And I'm trying to make graphene because I need it both for diamonds and for titanium alloy. It's getting there. So I want to get this to a point where that's nice and empty, and then I can just tell this to run out. And I think now it'll be fine because both of those will be running out. And I have the hydrazine working better. It is just going to run that hydrazine forever. And that graphene should be doing good. Yeah, okay. Man, we got that down now. How we doing? Almost? Getting there. More graphite coming in. Okay, there we go. All those are running out. Now those will just take care of themselves. Let's see. Again, we need our stations. That's all we need. More launches. 16 launches. We got plenty. Let's go. Man, we might get all this done today, everybody, and have some time left over. Man, we are kicking butt today because, of course, of all the hard work we did before has led us to this part. Where we are, we have already done all the other automation part of it. Now we're just making it easier on us, so just coming back to our base. And this is a great way of doing this. This is absolutely some of my best tricks I'm showing you here, everybody, where you can, again, bring the resources to you instead of burning your time going to it. Now, this pays off over the long run of the game. Obviously, I'm spending time to do it right now, but definitely going to be worth it and make that way easier. All right, off over here. So, kind of feel like I want to put the station this away. Like this. Line that up nicely. Again, you want to get this in place first before you get the station, because you're basically trying to line the station up in such a way that it can put it onto that platform. All right, nice. Oh, put that on there. There we go. And so now those are going to crank. That's because they now have full power. And those are going to just absolutely zap that out of there. And I need to tell this to load. Load stop cars. What do you say? Load stop cars. There we go. So we're going to go in here and we're going to test this out. We roll up. Loads. And then we're back out of there. This is going to unload. Very nice. This is a storage sensor. All right, let's start it up, see if it goes and grabs it and brings it back. That's all it needs to do. Definitely worth the wait. You want to see it doing the thing. Speaking of seeing it doing its thing, get out there and get it going. Turn this on so it can unload that. There we go. And why are we doing this? Because we can. Don't really need to. I can just run over there and grab it. But it's really cool to just have it come back to your actual base. A great use of rails. Absolutely a great use. Yeah, I don't think my thing is triggering over here. Yeah, I don't think it triggers when it's up there. Oh, because it's on a different car. Oh, I bet you I have the same problem on that other one. That's why I got to put it on this car. Because that's the sensor, and then this is what targets it. Yes, that's why I don't put it in the front. Yeah, now it's working. I probably need to do that on this car. I think I got confused. And put it on the front car so I could take over that slot, but I don't need to. I don't need to. Hey, we don't have to run all the way down in there, so that's the cool part. Just bring the train to us. All right, that's my bad. Here, a little sensor. Now, a way to fix this sensor, by the way, is also just to shift click it. Shift left click it. It'll take it out of there, which will also take its linking out of there. And then, now that should work properly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, those are off and running. Easy. Now, the other one is our station here, and I'm just going to make a little spot here for it where it can end up. And then pull the station out of there. And we'll do it from this side first. Station there. TGs. QRTG back. Okay, more RTGs over here. Oh, by that station. Junk out of there. Might as well tie it in. Why not? Locked. Okay, are these locked? Okay, I'm transferring the power. That's what I'm doing. And those RTGs over there. And then third here. Bring that station right there. Have it transfer that. We need another auto arm here. The RTG back on there. Oh, another RTG there we need to move. That's going to take that and put those into those. RTG this way. Work light in the thing. Take that out of there. Put that there. Where's this car? Get over here, car. I should have detected it was empty. Hold on. Full or empty? Maybe a better way to put that on there. Maybe in the back. battery over there. Okay. All that squared away. Finally. Seem to be going back and forth well. Go. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. Table, rail line. Oh, we need the rail station. Go get another rail station, and then we can finish this up. Now, lines don't seem to be working perfectly on their own. Again, it should detect whether it's full or empty, and then just run back, grab it again. But then again, I'm kind of interrupting it and unplugging the power and kind of fooling around with it. Again, a lot of times in this game, you have to fuddle with it, everybody. I gotta, okay, it stopped working. Let me click the thing, and okay, now it's working better. You gotta do a bit of that. Especially when you leave the planet, you come back and whatnot, it has a tendency to be kind of wonky. But if I see it stopped, I'll just start it back up again if it's not supposed to be stopped. And that graphite's working good. Alright. I don't even need this graphite now, but again, it's so good, it's hard to pass up. Hard to pass up, not just extracting as much of it as you can. Because you will need it, especially in this the earlier part of the game. Still haven't taken that break though. 35, 40 minutes left later. Got to take that break. How we doing? Did we hit those retweets? Oh, we need one hero in the chat, everybody. Right here. Go ahead and hit that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. I'm going to go ahead and give you those Kiz Caps back. I think I missed my base. Those Kiz Caps back for that claim. So you get those back until we get those retweets crushed. Okay. Station over here. And we're going to line that up so it's easy for it to grab it. One of that down there. Turn that on. Make sure we tap all this. Oh, we gotta bridge this power. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this over here. I mean, I don't have to, but probably a better idea. Put it over this way, maybe like this. Just bring this up a bit. Just so I can tap into this power. And that power can power all of this. Go to there. So that's there. I can always remake this road however I want. Rid of those things. My jetpack back. Okay, now the fun part. Getting in here and extracting. Okay, nice. Plug this into here. Oh. Too far out. There we go. Oh man, that's going to collect a lot of that. All right. Oh, there's no rails on there. And we need another rail car. A rail engine. And battery sensor. Storage sensor. I keep saying battery sensor, but it's actually storage sensor. Right there, and then activate that. Go get it. Well, this is going to be unload stops cars. And we can pop that back out. And this can be load stop cars. Alright, away it goes. Now on this, we can also go and use some of these. Basically take these out of here. Put 3 of those suckers on there. Reach that one in the back? I don't think it can. Almost better to put a table in between so that I could put it here and then all 3 of these could get filled. I mean, I have a table. I believe left, yes. Yeah, I think better that because, again, all 3 of these could get filled because it's going to take it and put it on here. And this one's too far away for this auto arm to go in there. And the auto arm won't use the 2 front ones because it's going to be blocked. So, yeah. That's going to be a tremendous amount of graphite. Now I just come over here and nudge it and it will just fill all that up. Okay, I think it all has enough power. I didn't really look at the power requirements. And when in doubt, add more power, is what I say. So, let's get some RTGs here. Throw it down. Just stacked into these with RTGs. Not like I'm hurting for them. That should be plenty of power for all of that now. Yeah, and if we need our argon, it's there. Graphite, titanium, all of this stuff is all good. Well, this needs to go the other way, so that can put that in there. That needs to be going in. In. Okay. That's doing its job there. Before we go, a little nudge. So that just does an obscene amount of extraction. We don't need to nudge these, but we're going to do it anyway. This one I haven't been extracting that much. Just going to nudge him. And that's the most I've ever seen when it comes to graphite. It's crazy. And so close to where I landed, too, which is even more amazing. As well. Any more hydrazine? No. Put that on there. That on there. Roll that on there. Anything else? Rail junctions. Various resources. That is so sweet. Very, very cool. Let's take our canisters back first. And then we'll come back for all of this other stuff. Now that was the big amount of resources that I wanted to extract. Again, don't really need that much zinc. If you need a zinc, you can just go get some, or you can just go down there and just collect a whole bunch for yourself without really needing an auto extractor, I don't think. Because, again, at this particular stage, I don't need it that much. Earlier, I used a bunch of it, but I'm done with that now. Okay. Probably want to move this back over here now that I got where I want my trains to be. But let's just move this stuff off to the side here. Again, these are just like my mementos. Off to the side. Kind of feel like we want to bring our landing pad back over here. And it's constant. Oh yeah, it used all that up too. It sure did. Use that up. Let's run all this back in. Oh, you put this here. It's a good spot for that. All right. Yes, we're totally out of hydrazine. Where's our ammonium? Not quite full yet. Off we go. Oh, wait a minute. Come back here. Come back here. Yeah, it's got it in the thing there. Turn that off. Running out of it every 2 seconds. Okay. And then, oh, look at our graphite is full. Crazy. Get out of my inventory, too. Graphite completely full. Okay, so we got our hydrazine. We want to tell this to go and then stop. Tell this to go back the other way and get that hydrazine or ammonium. Okay. We got that. We came back here to drop off the massive amount of graphite, and we need to move our landing pad again. here. Set up there in case we need it. Okay, that's awesome. We better save. That's pretty much all of the stuff I need to get going for right now. All right, if you get in a vehicle or if you go in and out of your shelter, it auto saves. All right, there's our extra request platform. We feel like doing that. I guess we could get that going. Examine. Lab leak. Radiation and ionize. Tempting. What else we need to do? We need to take a break. We need to do that. Dang, man, we are very, very well off here. Here's an idea. Dang it, don't move that. Puts a hole in the floor whenever I accidentally move the thing. All right. Let that fill up with graphite as well. See, it messes up my flooring here that I made. Still can reach it, yes. Yeah, we'll have a backlog even more. So now we're going to have 2 full things here and all of that. Our biggest problem is our ammonium right now. Our ammonium doesn't seem to be firing off. Yeah, what's going on with our ammonium? I think our ammonium needs to be nudged. Oh yeah, sure does. Get in here and get our nudge on. God, I hate it when it does that. It just always does the most awkward thing that you don't want it to do. Okay. Alright, ammonium needs a little bit of nudging there. Alright, we're going to take this back. Burn up all my current hydrazine. Back to work. Okay, that's going to take that hydrazine. It's going to put it in there. What goes in this canister? Oh, that's the ammonium. Goes in there. Goes into there and then into there. In case it backlogs. And then we've got this. Grabbing the hydrazine. Putting it over there. And making our graphene. Now, when we get that graphene to like maximum, everybody, a full thing of graphene like that, that'd be more than enough for what we need to do. Trying to think of anything else we need to do. We got our graphite train. Let's take that out of there. Our ammonium train going. We'll take that off the list. I love taking stuff off the list. They're one of my favorite things. We probably need to go and do our other 2 things, which is our lithium and our what you call it, our not titanium, our what's the name of the other thing? I wrote it down here somewhere. Tungsten, that's it. Okay, are there any more stations? Yes, I have a bunch of them right here. Okay, let's move these stations over here. In fact, I'll get one of these tables. Put right there. I can put the stations on the tables and the extractors. Yeah, there goes our ammonium. Keep it going, brother. More of these. Let's just walk the rest of these over. Now all this stuff's going to be used on other planets. Now there is actually another resource that eventually we'll get to here. But right now, we want to utilize these. That over there. Okay, we want to go to Glacio, get our stuff back. I almost forgot. Get the rest of that other stuff back that we need to use for other locations. We'll need to come back, make ourselves some more tables and extractors and stuff. We got lots more to do, everybody. We're really making big strides today. Very, very big strides. Going to Glacio is where I'm going. We just need to remember to get our stuff back here. We could also grab more resources if we wanted to, titanium or iron or graphite. I feel like I really don't need to. I really just want to come over here and keep nudging it until those things are completely full from time to time. And then once I have like 2 or 3 of those suckers full, then I'm good. Then I can just bring one back whenever I need it. The whole point is that it's running when I'm not around. Yeah, look, it's doing the titanium right now. It's definitely extracting that. Where you can see it's bringing the graphite over. Very nice. All right, let's get all this stuff. We're going to use that stuff eventually. Okay. I need more hydrazine for my vehicle, too. Oh, I should have brought the stack. I'm gonna go back and get the stack here. Now, see, when you get to this point, you're not just doing one container at a time. You're doing stacks of containers, and that's a much better way of doing it. Because you're just collecting a lot of resources. Even if all the containers don't fill up, it's just so much easier to make that work. Okay, now we need the stack of hydrazine, which is right here. So what we're going to do is just take that off of there, take this stack, put that in there. We can take this out temporarily. And then we got 4 launches left. Now, I could grab some of that hydrazine, but I'm not going to. Because we're going to go to Caldor and re-nudge the node so it continues to extract, and then just basically swap the hydrazine that's also being produced over here. So I'm producing it in 2 separate places, and that's really going to make a lot of that. An absolute ton. It's still working away. Still chugging away a little bit there. So now I can just grab this one. Grab that one. Put this one here instead. And that'll just keep on doing its thing. It should grab it. Again, we just give it a little nudge. Little nudge. This one needs to turn inward. Little nudge. There we go. Now it's triple extracting. I'll just keep doing that for a really, really long time. And we can see the hydrazine's going in there, so good. We'll go ahead and take some of this hydrazine and make it where we don't get stuck here. Though, kind of hard to get stuck on this planet, considering I'm making the hydrazine here. This is probably the planet I would be least stuck on of all the planets. Again, just show up, grab the loot, GG's, I'm out. Pretty sweet. Back to Sylvia. Now, there's a whole lot of hydrazine that I can take and run out for it to utilize for this production. Right over here. Kind of feel like I could also even just take this hydrazine, put it on a separate table, and just have it run it from the other side versus it crafting it. Yeah, totally. Okay. Now, right now, it is feeding that in there. So we want to go ahead and turn this all off. Right there. We want to put this back over here. We want to run this target there. And flip that again. So we can grab that hydrazine. Grab that out of there too and put that back over there. Oh, these are not running out. Running out? Yeah, no they are. We're running back in for a second. They're not turned in such a way I can see which way they're running. There we go. I should have made these where they're turned like this. There we go. And tag the front of them so you know where the front is. This way I can see right here where it's running out. But I think I turned it that way so I could see it that way. Actually, even better. Here we go. We're going to turn this like this. Then we're going to turn this that way. There we go. Now we good. So again, it's going to keep making the hydrazine, and it's going to keep moving the hydrazine, but when it runs out of that, it's then going to use all the rest of that hydrazine. And again, my goal is to do one of the toughest things, which is graphene. Graphene requires a lot of multiple resources that build up to that resource, like nanocarbon alloy does. It's not as bad as nanocarbon alloy, but making a lot of hydrazine is very time consuming. And that's why I also have it on another planet as well. But this will just keep doing this all day, every day, bro. Look at this. This is getting filled up, too. Let's run that out. Run that out. Run that in. Then run it out. Let's see if it comes out of there. No, it doesn't come out of there if you've... We'll just take those off of there now. It's just a crazy time. Oh, it's got plenty of room over there. I could actually run this out. Yeah, this one's got like several hundred. That's working like clockwork. Get the train back going. Ah, look how it picked it up pretty weird. It didn't pick it up from both sides. And now it's just going to stack up there, which is where I want it to stack anyway. This game's always very fascinating. I get wrapped up in it so easy. Again, just getting all the little parts and processes going. It's one of my favorite things to do in games, everybody. It's really that logistics, the complexity that you can set up. Or you can have it as simple or as complex as you want it. There we go. Now it's empty. Now when that train comes back, it should be able to keep that going. Speaking of, how are we doing on our thing? Why don't we grab a couple for us? I got a bunch of stuff in my backpack. I wish that it would just, there was an option to disable putting that stuff in your backpack. So much hydrazine. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so rail lines in my backpack. Let's go ahead and, where are we putting this over here? Full stopped onto that one. Rail bundles back on here. What's this? These are rail junctions. Put it over there. Don't need the rail junctions. In fact, I could probably just put them in the shredder. If I really need them, I can make more. Let's put this on the other side out of the way. I feel like we need another table over here. Yeah, let's keep this stuff organized. Okay. That's going, the ammonium going. I was going to get 2 extra hydrazines. Grab the hydrazine. There we go. I feel like I want to turn this so it's not hitting that outer edge, so it doesn't put it down over there where I don't want it to go. Yeah, let's go with that. If I do pick that up, it's going to just auto put that back down. Alright, we'll go ahead and use our jetpack. Fly on out there. We got some nudging to do. Go, train, go. Now, probably the graphite is of the least one I need to nudge of all the resources I'm working on. Because again, I have both of those ones just absolutely bringing massive resources. But there is a point in which you use a lot of graphite for that graphene that we're doing. But look at this, everybody. Now let's see if it's... now again, if you come over here and you do this and it doesn't go way back up again, yeah, see, you're actually wiping out the resources that were there. And it's taking all those resources out. I find it does that a lot more in Sylvia than anywhere else. But I'm just going to nudge it a little bit, let it grab the rest of those that it can. All right, now we're going to go this way. Check in on this copper we did earlier. I'm sure it needs to be nudged, but did it remove the bulk of the resources? Let's go see. Again, I could call the train and just go on the train, but I'm just letting the train run, so I'm not interrupting it running back and forth. There was some graphite out here too as well, and there's some compound right there I could use as well. But again, if I don't have to run it really far away, why even run it that far? You can just run it close. Stuff that's really nice. Oh yeah, this definitely needs a nudge. Alright, let's see how we do after the nudge. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely burned up all that resources. Alright, so we should get on the car because it's gonna go. Actually, I'll just take the car. I'm just gonna take it. See, I got my fastest train on this one because it's the furthest one away. And it goes way faster. Yeah, wavy tracks. Makes me want to fix it, but I'm not going to. Not going to fix it. Alright, boom. Go back, give me some more. Okay, how much do we actually have over here? We have 0 because it burned it all up. I probably can go ahead and turn this off. And just have this. Feed that across and just have it not run out. I would do that one last one. I definitely need some extra copper, but I already got 2 things of copper too, so who knows how much copper that was, everybody. That was hundreds and hundreds of copper. Because look at this, everybody. We went from like 100 to 387. So 287 there, 64 there, you know, 400 copper that we extracted from that one area. That's a huge amount of copper, everybody. That's a huge amount. And so now we have more aluminum alloy than we're going to need for a long time. That's for sure. Darn you, you little thingy. Oh, if I could just get you out of there. If I could just get you out of there. Do not put these things down on this platform or they get stuck. That's a bug. Of course, I'm the one who always is discovering the bugs. Hey, get out there, get that loot. Okay. So, rail stations. Here. Rail station. I guess we already got an extractor. Need rail stations. There. So we need to start more rail stations. That's what we need to do. What did we run out of? That's what I was going to do, and then I was going to take a break. Titanium. Ha! I can tell you we're definitely not out of that. Alright. Run that back in there. It is aluminum, graphite, nanocarbon alloy. But we do have a thing of titanium around here somewhere. What did I do with it? Oh, I think I put it on this side. I left it over here. Way over here. Put that right there. Run that in. Ah, there's some stuff in there already. Fine. Over here and see if I can run it out of there into some other container. Yes, okay. Yes, here it is. This is ceramic. This is titanium. There's like 370 titanium in there. So really not hurting for titanium. It just happens to not be over there. So we'll run that in and fill that up with titanium. And then we're going to do like 32 of those those rail stations. We probably don't need that many. So we probably should, instead of just auto running it, we should just have it do a few while we're AFK here. Then we'll come back. We'll work on our lithium and our tungsten. Our tungsten is definitely something we want to work on. And then I can't think of anything else that I really need because I already have all my gases set up. Other than zinc. Zinc would be the last one. Alright, put this back over here. Run that out. Yeah, off it goes. I feel like there's stuff just sitting there. Try that again. Probably wanted to stop that from auto running anyway. Okay. Put that back in. Make those train stations. All right, so 2 train stations. We'll probably end up needing 4. We already have 2 train stations. Probably grab more of our hydrazine. I feel like this keeps stopping for some reason. I think it's trying to tell me that the hydrazine on the other, or the ammonium on the other side is out again. If that's what it's trying to tell me. Seems like it's still extracting. Oh, what? It seems like it's extracting really slowly. Or it's not grabbing it. Something weird going on here. Let me take that out. Put that in the back. Start that up again. No, that stuff's fine. It's just not automating. Load stop cars. Sometimes it just stops running. Going back now. Something to do with that storage sensor, no doubt. Okay. Right there. Perfect place. Let me get in my vehicle. Just so I save. Look at this, everybody. Again, we got every single resource that we can automated here. Except for probably the only 2 I'm not really doing automatically is diamonds and zinc. Which is, oh, there we go. Now it's working better. But basically, we just automated everything so that at any time if we need anything, we just take the resources, plop them down. It makes us a bunch, and we're all good. Now, I'd love to get to the very large containers, but we need to automate a couple more tungsten and lithium and really scale those up, give it a lot of power, run the rail lines and have the power up at the top where our landing pad is and just have it bringing us crazy tons of tungsten and lithium. Now, lithium, I have a whole canister full of lithium, so I don't really need it right this second. But it'd be nice to just have it automatic and ready to go as well. All right, we went a real long time before break there, everybody. But we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now, don't go anywhere, everybody. I will be back here in just a bit to do even more epic stuff, which you don't want to miss, everybody. I'm telling you, you don't. It's going to be even more epic. Because we're going to also work on some storyline, do all that kind of fun stuff as well. So here we go. We're going to start that up. And then I'll be back in just a bit. Oh, so close, everybody. So close. Put my glasses back on so I can see you all. There you are. Good try, everybody. Good try. I saw you guys trying there. We're going to go ahead and get back to some fun here in Astroneer. But first, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kids' caps for working together. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Okay. Man, we've been having some fun tonight, everybody. We've been absolutely crushing it. Let's go ahead and find out what we did with the rest of that stuff. We put it over here. So we can try to bring some of this stuff next time over to the moon of Sylvia. Right up here, De Solo. And that is typically where I get my tungsten from. Right over here. It's easy to find because it's always attached to the planet that you start on. So you don't have to keep looking for it everywhere. You just kind of look around the planet where you started. All right, and here's our landing pad that we put over here. Now this place is not as built out as the other places, but we did bring a vehicle over here. We put a landing pad. We did a bit of that, but now we have the ability to run some trains from A to Z. Now we need to go look and see what we were doing with this. Is there a certain spot that we were doing? Did we do something? Oh yeah, we're out here extracting out here. Okay. Do we have a bunch in here? Oh yeah, 279. Okay, so we can just pull this out of here. Leave this and kind of set this up like we did before. These all have things. Yes. Give it a little nudge. A little nudge there and a little nudge here. All right, there we go. Get those back running. We're just going to take this whole thing and run it on out of here. Okay. Now, we definitely want to leave it where we can drive our vehicle down there if we want to. I feel like this is the good side over here. So let's just go ahead and say something like that. So we want this to end up right there. And we will go ahead. Probably don't need a third one there, so we could probably just do this. Take our vehicle here and turn it around. Make this easier. We'll attach that to the back of that. Okay. Grab this and put that, say something like that. Move this off to the side. I'll eventually put that onto the actual station itself. Now we need some of them small tables, some track, some various cars and stuff. Now again, this is not very far. Again, I can just run down there and grab it, but it's so much nicer just to run it up here where I don't have to constantly deal with it. Also, a ton of wolfram right in here. So we're just going to take what we've already got, bring that back with us. Might as well. Get this going. Again, that's pretty awesome. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, because it just dawned on me. I forgot to say that. Make sure to let me know, everybody. Again, sometimes, you know, my stuff stops working, you know, audio or whatever. Great way to earn Kiss Caps, too, by simply just putting a 1 in there. Remember that everybody has the emote. If you just hit the follow button, you get a bunch of free emotes as well. Just like It's Just Kev there. Thank you very much. 1,000 Kiss Caps for everybody in the chat, because we all work together, everybody. So if one person says, hey, Kismet, we can hear you, you're all good, then everybody gets the benefit, because that's how we work here. Everybody gets the benefit of working together. All right. Oh, man, I feel like I'm having, like, the best day ever here in Astroneer. Okay. Tons of wolfram right here. And then we're going to take this and put this right where it goes over here. And we're going to convert this wolframite. And eventually, this is carbon. This is tungsten carbonite. So this is going to go in. Oops. I think this is on. Yeah, this is on. We got to turn this back off. There we go. And then this is going to run out back into there. There we go. And then this is going to get loaded from back here. So we don't have to disconnect all of that. So it's going to go in. Cool. I'm just going to turn that off for right now so it can just transfer all of that. See, now it's just going to auto-transfer it, and I don't have to retake all that stuff out of there and fool around with it. And I can reuse the canister that I had over there. And that canister I'll just take with me along with all of these goodies. Now, do we have... Hold on, before we go, we've got rail lines there. We've got power. We got plenty of all of that, but we need auto arms. We need all of that stuff. All right. Let's go over here. Flip the old switcheroony. Get ourselves another platform. We're missing here. Oh boy, more zinc. Yeah, get ourselves some more tables. Run those over, and then we need more zinc. Just go ahead and borrow this train right here. Oh, look, my thing got messed up again. It got messed up. Okay, see some. This needs to be fixed. On the back. Okay. I think that's zinc. Here. I feel like I'm not getting the zinc. I'm getting more of the laterite. More of the aluminum. Yeah, the thing back that way. I don't need it right now. Aha. Right here. This might be a really nice extraction point, too. Oh, well. Yeah, there we go. Like I said, I don't need that much. But I could be extracting it. And probably just extracting even one that wasn't that great of a node would also would just fill up with more than enough that I need. I really when it comes to resources that I don't want to spend the time doing the extractors, it's much more effective for me just to run and grab a few of them than it is to do the whole entire thing there. Okay, take this. And where is our... What's that thing? Over here, copper. Over here. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Get some of this zinc fired up along with our copper here. Yeah, our copper setup there was weird. It wasn't running it into the thing. I always find it interesting as to what it's going to smelt first, second, third kind of thing. I always find that fascinating. You can see it's waiting on the copper to be done first, even though it did feed new copper in before it does the zinc. All right. One more. This one we'll just carry with us. Okay, dokie, over here on this right there. Well, yeah, we do need a storage sensor. Make one of those. And we also need auto arms. Oh god, oh god. Making a mess. Auto arm. I forgot to turn the thing off before I started switching. Just makes a giant mess on the ground. The way to fix that, by the way, is just to take this off and put this back up here. And it usually will put all this stuff away wherever it was supposed to go. There we go. Auto arm. Oh no, I put the sensor over there. Ah, another sensor on the ground. I wasted another sensor. I keep forgetting that you can't set that on the ground. Just setting it on the ground for a second so I could clear my inventory, but I shouldn't have done that. Should have just left it on the ground until it was ready. I don't know what's going on with those sensors, but they do not like this platform. They absolutely don't like this platform, that is for sure. Alright, now I gotta swap it out again. Back to a storage sensor. Another couple tables there. Such a bummer I'm going to end up with a bunch of those just sitting around. Okay. Got those. That there. Alright, I can't remember what else I needed. So we'll just go back, check it again. Now again, we're doing some cool stuff here, everybody. We're doing some really a massive automation of a lot of our resources that we were doing. We also have kind of the quick empty where it just empties the canister. We can drop it off. It'll automatically empty the canister for us. Even if it's like full of like 400, it can just keep transferring it all day long while I'm doing stuff over here. And we're trying to get the items transferred here. Oh, I forgot to bring all the other stuff too. I meant to bring that whole thing. But that's okay. We'll go and start with some rail bundles. And we'll put this back down here. Bundles up there. We'll run this down the side like so. Yeah, when it goes red, it's too far. You want it to be in the blue area. That's kind of like max distance. I put it off to the side so that it again, is in the way of my extraction. It's probably good enough. Yep. These two together. Let's just lock that. Auto arm over here to get all of the stuff off of there. Where'd that big canister go? Just threw it off to the side over here. Make sure that when you're doing these canisters that you are setting them so they're inputting. Otherwise it just never does the thing it needs to do. Okay, so that's going to bring that there. This is providing power. There's a lot of power. Holy mackerel, that's a tremendous amount of power there. Let's see. So we did that. We need the table on the other end to get it onto the other station. And we need the vehicles. That was the other thing I was going to bring with that giant stacker thing I had. I had the vehicles on there that I forgot. But you very quickly learn what you forgot, for sure. And we need this small table. And we shall put that on it. Aim it toward where it needs to go. I can get all three of them there. And then this is going to end up onto the station. Taking a general idea of where it's at. You can always move the station. You always move this station, by the way. The logistics station you can't move, which totally sucks. For sure. Actually plug this into the back. I can then plug this into here. I think those are all plugged together. Kind of look like they are. So all right, so that's going to start taking that out of there, and then it's going to take these guys out. Do anything while I'm in here. Then we'll put this on the ground for a second. Put down that rail bundle. And we good. Okay, so that's gonna do that. And then, oh, we can put this beacon onto there. Okay. Burn up this extra stuff. And we need that to do that for a little bit, and we need to go get the cars. Ah, that's looking cool. You can see that from space. It's cool that you're doing so much on the planet that you can actually see it from space, shaping all that stuff out. Okay, I actually have the vehicle here. Yes, I have a rail car. These are all storages. I need another rail engine. What's this one? Rail engine. Okay, I'm probably going to need another rail car at some point. Throw that in there. And more stations over here that we're going to need. Oh, gonna need more extractors too. Yeah, we only got the... How many extractors did I have there? I don't know. I forgot already. I think I have 3. Not. We will make some more. See, that just bugged me. Another rail engine. So learn from my mistakes, everybody. Do not place those down on this platform. You can't pick them back up. You can't do anything with them. It totally sucks. Aluminum, really? That seems highly unlikely. And a massive amount of aluminum. For some reason I got some just laying around. Put all that back. Grab this. Runs over here. And take this out for a second. Run in that aluminum. Get that going again. So glad we fixed this up earlier, because man, this is making this a lot easier. Okay, what do we make it? No. Oh, over here. Make another train car. Rail engine, yes. Then run those back in. Put that too. Yeah, I think we only need 2 more vehicles. That'll get our lithium and our tungsten. I find tungsten actually be, even though it's like one of the first resources you get on the, usually one of the first planets you go to, or the first resources you get, that you burn a lot of tungsten, for sure. For doing tungsten carbonide, especially. I could probably just move this back over here. I need it, I know where it's at. Tidy it up a bit here too. Put all my QRTGs together. Get all these beacons together. Gas canisters. What's this? Gas canister. Yeah, kind of put like with like, that kind of thing. Makes it easier to track that stuff down later. Alright. Good thing to do while we're waiting. Okay. That on there? We got the sensors, right? What do we do with them sensors? Put them on there. Might have already taken them over in that other one. I kind of feel like we already took them over in that other one. We got to watch out because our fuel's getting low too on our vehicle. So let's get in here. Go to DeSolo. Oh man, there's so many games I want to play, everybody. But we definitely want to keep rocking here in Astroneer because we are on an absolute roll. I will have to take a break at some point here to help out with the wife. I got to switch out the car with the wife. Because I gotta get my hair cut later. Okay. Okay, rail car. Rail engine. Like this. Battery sensor. What did we do with that thingy right here? Or car, not battery, it's a storage sensor. I keep saying battery, it's not battery. Storage sensor. Boom. Alright, this one is going to unload. This one is going to load stop cars. Okay. Now, go. And away it goes. Okay. We'll just let it do its thing here. Not me interfering with it. And away it goes. Okay. Again, this could be a thing that we just let convert as well, but we're going to just, oops, okay. And pull that off of there so when it comes back, it has a place to go. Okay, so there we go. That's all set up, ready to rock. It's going to bring all that tungsten up here to the top. And we all good. Just kind of leave that there. Take this with me. And we're going to go to the next planet that we need to do, which is going to be our lithium planet, which I think is the last thing we need to do. And then we just rock the storyline as much as we want because we basically have all the resources and everything unlocked that we might need along the way. Very cool. And if we need to make more resources, then that's what we shall do. I'm kind of playing through specifically this way, where I'm kind of heavier on base building this time, versus the way I normally do it, where I will just progress as efficiently as possible. I really feel like I want to blow up this thing so it stops making me land there. I want to land over here. Okay, so this is where our lithium is. That does not seem like an actual lithium extraction. I probably am just doing it right here, yes. So this stopped. Oh, because it started extracting that other stuff. Laterite. Don't extract laterite. Extracting the wrong thing. Be extracting lithium. There's some other resources mixed in there, and that throws it off. That's a bummer. Let's just make a little indentation and throw all that in there for now. May or may not need it at some point. Again, that's a bummer. Yeah, those are messed up. I don't know what to do if it's going to do that. I don't know where that is. Yeah, now it's extracting lithium. I feel like I gotta back this off. Well, best to fix it now. Thanks. That's all no good, but we'll come back and fix that in a bit. Oh wait, I can leave the auto arm. So yeah, lithium got kind of wonky because there's so many other resources here. What happens a lot of times, you get mixed resources, and so it starts extracting the thing that you don't want it to extract. But I don't need this down here. And ran out of juice again. Okay. Put this on the other side. Have this go all the way over here. Take this off. Take that with us. Actually, I could put that up there. Okay, so this is going to come out. Utilize this power. Actually, let's do this. This is going to go here. Get our auto arm. I'll put our station here, and then we'll run that down to another station down there. Just bring that lithium up. We need the small table there, and we need some rail lines. Run some of that while we're at it. I don't know why I didn't use my vehicle to make that ramp. That does not look like a vehicle ramp. You know, I can tell it's not very wide. It looks like I did it by my own extractor. I'm gonna fix this up a little bit first. Oh. Ran out of power. It's too funny. Try that again. Getting rid of a ton of this stuff. Kind of overhead, low level stuff. Man, there's a bunch of lithium way up there too. Alright, then we'll fix this kind of side road again. Just go like this. Match our new kind of overhang here. There we go. Ease this into the corner. This edge there. Okay. So yeah, that's much better. Roll that back too. Yeah, see how much nicer the tunnel is now? Much wider and more uniform than it was before. This makes it easier for us to manage it. And now we can go ahead and this over here. Oops. Oh, where'd it go? My backpack? Might have. Okay. We'll put this like that. Awkward. Nothing but awkward. Da-na-na-na. Oh, man, I ran out of things. Of course. Jump, 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 jump. A little faster. Okay. So, more rail thingies. Rail. Rail. Don't need the RTG. I do need the table. Alright, now we're kind of just running the line for right now, and then we'll have to come back and get the stations for this. Just kind of try to make this so it doesn't block our area here. We should probably just transition like this. Make that easier. And not quite sure where that's going to end up, so we'll do our thing aiming at it first. Might be able to get... Well, I don't want it to be too much of an angle. Up just a bit. Just enough where we can kind of run that out. Hopefully without grabbing too much of that lithium. And then we take our table. We aim it that way, and we put our auto arm in there, and it should line up nicely. Put this way. There we go. Widen this out just a bit for our train station. Okay, now we need our trains and our train station. You're going up a thing like this, it helps to jump. You just jump, jump, jump. Now, of course, normally I use my jetpack, but my jetpack is all burnt out. It's all burnt out, so I'm going to do a lot of slow walking. Let's go. Alright, we can also use one of these on there. Throw that lithium in there. Now we need to go back, get our train stations. Yeah, that's the last thing we need to do. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, Rooney. Base turned out epic. Epic alert. Okay. 2 stations, yep. Uh-oh, how much fuel I have left? These are good questions. I should probably go to Caldor just in case. Caldor is where I make my fuel. I also make it here on this planet, but so if I have like no jumps left, which I don't. Look, I have 0 jumps left. So if I have 0 jumps left, either I want to go back down to Sylvia and get fuel there, which I probably had some, or safer to just come over here to Caldor, which I'm going to just have an absolute ton of it from it converting it. Hopefully it has been doing it. Oh yeah, it's been working away on it somewhat. Why did this stop picking that up? Oh, because there was nothing else set to input because I didn't flip all of those. Oh, so I'm so glad I came back now. Gotta turn all of those to inputting. At least I had one of them inputting. And at least that's good. Okay. Now we can just fill the whole ship up again with 20 more launches. Alright. I feel like I'm going to take this with me too. Taking that with me. Probably nudge these again while we're here too. Give them a little nudge. Why you do me so wrong sometimes? Why you do me so wrong? No. I nudged it so many times before, and then right now it doesn't want to nudge. It just wants to be a huge pain in the butt right now. No, we're not gonna do it now. Now we're just gonna be a huge pain. There we go. That one to there. And this one. That one. And this. To the table. Alright, there we go. Well, I nudged the middle one. Now let's try to nudge the side ones. Trying to be a pain. You're doing a good job. Alright, make me a bunch of hydrazine over here, people. I'm taking this with me. We're out of here. Again, good to think of that stuff because you can get trapped on certain planets, but you can always go in and make a solid fuel thruster to get off of there. I've done it many a time. All right, Venecia, the purple planet, or as I like to call it, the Twitch planet. Going to the Twitch planet. Let's go. Get these train stations in. Again, I don't even need this lithium, everybody, but it's kind of cool to get everything automated. And if there's anything else I need, I can just throw it in there. It's the right one. The left. I clicked the left one last time. Let's see. Yes, okay, that was the right one that time. And we're going to go ahead, take our station here. This way. Boom. All right. Very nice. And then we got to run our power. We know our train's getting the power. We got to find what we did with our train over here. I'll unpackage that while we're getting the other one. Package that one. This on here. That should be more than enough power. Sit there. Holy mackerel. Look at all that lithium. We should switch out the lithium containers. There's organic in it. Where are you at? Get out of there. Put that back in there, because this is just going to fill these right back up again. We'll just take those with us, maybe. My jetpack. I need some stuff for my jetpack. What's my other one over here? Don't need any more rail stuff. Okay, jetpack's good. Jetpack's good. It's all good. We need our sensor from here. Storage sensor. Kind of partial now to be putting it on the back, so it's kind of out of the way. And now we're going to go down here. Do what? Oh, we forgot our station. We need our station. Station. Put it on there. Hey, 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 come back here. It was full, so it took off. Now, it actually would have went to the end and stopped, but I wanted to ride the train too. Now it's empty. It's going to go back the other way. And we'll call it down here in a second. All right, so again, we want to get this lined up so that's hitting our stuff there. Throw that down. It should automatically connect, and now it has power. And in theory, we should be able to go to there. Okay, now all of this has power from way up above. Wasn't I trying to connect this across or something? Yes, to there. This one's connected along the back. I think this one's connected underneath that one, yes. Okay, those are all connected. It's now doing lithium. We've got to call it back down this way. We've got to tell this one that this is load stop cars. This one is unload stop cars. All right, go do it. Okay, let's go see if it goes, grabs it, and brings it up here. If it does, then GG's. We did our job here. Let's put this back up here. Maybe just leave this other lithium one. It's only at 100. Leave it in there. Make sure that this one's inputting. That one's inputting. This one, no, we don't want to do that one. Run that back in. Yep, there we go. Okay. That's working. We'll put that there. We're going to take all of our other stuff with us. Might as well just take this organic stuff and put that up there. And that's it. We got that done. So awesome. That was amazing to get that all done in one day. That's a lot to get done in a single session, though we have been going for over 8 hours. So we have been crushing it big time. There's only one resource left, and we might as well just go do it so we can stop thinking about it. Let's just go take care of it since we made so much progress. Let's just go do the last one, and we'll have that one done. Now, I think also we should probably fix our resin as well while we're at it. Maybe we should just do that first, because that's going to be easier. We might be able to turn this other line into zinc. Yeah, turn our current resin line into zinc. Yeah, I do have a bunch of hydrazine still left there. What's it waiting on? Darn it, this thing got in the way again. I think he's putting it over there. All right, those were not in sync. Those were all different directions. Okay. So we want to enable this back over here. There. And then we want to enable this. And hydrogen. Stay out of the way, dang hydrogen. I'm putting it in my backpack. And it's like, see, this gets over there where I'm trying to aim it not over there. I feel like maybe we should turn this off. We're getting this to go here. Maybe get it so that can go. Both of those. Both the canister and the thing. Then this is just aiming over that way. And it's blocked by this large canister. So it doesn't end up over here. Which is where we don't want it to end up. Yeah, maybe that's a bit better. Alright, let's lock that. Lock that. Okay. Well, we'll let that run. We're going to work on our resin out here. What was our resin line? Thought it was kind of split here. Yeah, right here. Let's see. We were going to run it out that way and reuse that out there. Oh, car on the rail line. Oh, it is right here. Move forward just a bit. We are going to divert that line that way. Let's see, like that. Again, we're going to bring our zinc in. So maybe we can, let's put our zinc right here. Take this stuff out of the way. Yeah, get ourselves a zinc table here for converting zinc. There. Gonna need some forges. Get some forges on the Barbie. Going out or coming in? Going back in. Melting furnace. Missing resin. Let's take this, put that over there. Let's take this one, put that there. And get that smelting furnace going. Alright, we're going to need that to convert that zinc eventually. This to here. Let's lock that. We're going to need another couple train stations. So, let's run this out. See what we need. Oh, we got enough for that one. Okay. Let's go. Get those started. We need more rail lines. Let's get that out of there. Of course, we have another gigantic amount of lithium. So much sweet, sweet loot. Over there. And what else? We need... What? We got most of that. Rail lines. There. Where is it? Over here. is something I was originally going to do where I was going to run it over this way. But I decided to go down below to see if I could find a place that was better, that had more, that had a better extraction rate. It seemed to be better under there, which it did, because we extracted a whole lot, but we used a whole lot. But now we need more. So we're just going to run this across here. Just do what we did on those other ones. Extract that stuff there until I can't extract anymore, and then we'll go extract more elsewhere, and so on and so forth. As well. Put this here. That up there. Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna bring. Can hold a lot of resin on that side. A lot of resin on that side too. We need our train station. We need all of our little stuff. Table. Putting that stuff in my backpack. Much random organic everywhere. Let's put this over on this one. Yeah, we don't have any of the other things that we need. Okay, we need the other things. Let's get over here and make a storage sensor, because we're going to need another train. Do not throw it on the ground, or we will be regretting that, because we're going to have another one of those on the ground. Put that on there. Go over here and just get rid of this research here. Yeah, research those organics. Get rid of them. So instead of throwing those away, I can just research them. Not that I need to, but at least I get rid of them. Oh, I just had a thought. What did I do with it? It's over in equipment. Let's try something. Get out our winch here. No. Well, worth a try. Okay, more auto arms. Storage sensor. Platforms. We need this resin. Another platform. And we need auto arm. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff again. Research hydrogen. I know, throw it over there. Find out. Okay. I could just use the Grab the rail car. You need to make another rail car. More rail cars. Rail car, this is rail engine. Yeah, it's all missing resin. We got to get our resin going on. Let's get... I need more jetpack fuel. We're just going to take the whole thing with us so we can carry all of them at one time. I don't remember if my tungsten was doing triple extraction or not. This is pretty weak here, but we do what we got to do. It's close by the base. Get it extracting. And if we need to, we'll move it to another part of the base. Free resin. I don't have to take it out of there, so that's the good part. I can't roll over the thingies. That one to that one. I think those are two different ones. Guess we'll find out. Okay, and then we got this. Now we need the rail station. A little tempted to do 4 extractors there. But I think 3 will get us back to making some resin here, or getting some resin. Now this may look like resin out here, but actually this is nanocarbon alloy. That's 400 of that. That's a lot. Resin is one of those things you need a lot of as well. This will put over here. Need to do a lot of zinc conversion later. And we can use this one for that one, and this one for this other one. There's where I landed, right over there. Of course, extracting some resources is better than extracting none. Extracting none resources is not good. We weren't able to... didn't get our table there. Didn't have enough inventory space. Let's put these rail things back on here. And then where did our table go? Well, it sounds like it's done. Oh, it actually did. It researched that extra hydrogen. Okay. Table. Oh, I can't do the table because I don't have resin. RTGs. Hardest thing is remembering all the detail of all the things you need to extract. I'm gonna go over here and put power on all of these. Makes it easier if I just put them on the ground and then just snap them later. I can start them up. I'll do that. Okay. Need a little bit of resin. I wonder if I have some resin on this one. I think I would, huh? Oh, a bunch of junk on the ground here. What's your stuff on the ground? Right there. Hopper. No resin. Okay, we can use our centrifuge. Resin. What's going on with our soil here? The one that I got in there too. Let's take an empty one. All right, some resin. Go. Oh, there's some resin over here. It's dawned on me. I have a bunch in these canisters over here. Actually, I have 10 and 96 there. So I do have some right there. I could have just used that. But I'm good. Okay, we need an empty canister, though. I don't see any empty canisters. Let's see if there's anything that is kind of sucking up space. Let's go ahead and run out the ceramic. Oh, there's a whole nother thing of ceramic over here. See, I don't know, ceramic likes to double up sometimes. Oh, there's one right there. Ceramic loves to double up. Put that in there, get that resin. Put that resin over there. Run that out. Okay, make a table. Could have sworn I just made another one, but I might have just used it. I don't know. Oh, here we go with no fuel again. Man, stop putting that over there. How can you put that over there? Stop putting it in my backpack, too. That's even more annoying. It just keeps ending up over here where it shouldn't do that. Not doing that. Annoying. Annoying. Used up all that hydrazine, though. That's okay. We have some extra hydrazine that we brought. Back right there. All right. We're out. All right. Got so distracted there that by that we've got our table. Okay. Got our rail station in here. And I'll say right there. Perfect. Yeah, maybe a little bit forward. Good enough. Okay, and then we gotta make sure that we can run our power here. And then put that there and see if we can grab all of those. Can't grab that other one. That way a little bit and lock it. All right, it's back to grabbing a little resin again. Okay, and then bring our vehicle over. And this one is going to be load stop cars. This is already ready to go. Let's just tell it to start. Sensor doesn't look like it's working. Put it on the back. Doesn't seem to be working. That way. All right, there we go. Now it's working. All right, resin taken care of. So we're going to switch our resin line to be out here, and we're going to get our zinc line running down there. So we need another car and stuff. I thought we were making it. I think we got the resources for it, but we didn't actually tell it to go. All right, we didn't have any left over here, did we? I think we did. I'm gonna go ahead and just use this to get rid of excess stuff. Do that over there. Just take this. Any excess resources I get now, I'm just gonna throw it in there for it to research it away. Basically, treat it like a trash can. Let's go ahead and repackage this thing over here, because this thing is unwieldy, so you want to definitely keep this winch packaged, because things can go horribly, horribly wrong. Okay, so we're going to have this come in. This probably needs to move down. Okay, we break the thing. Something like this. Maybe turn it a little. Those lines kind of touch. I don't like that part, but sure, that's what I wanted to do. It wasn't that I wanted to go in and wasn't that I wanted to go in and get the power or anything. Sometimes so annoying. So very annoying. Just trying to get the power connection. Should have just done it from this way. Okay, that's a bunch of power. Not sure how I like those overlapping, but we'll live with it for now. Yourself a rail engine. And then a rail car. Okay. Rail engine, rail car. Okie dokie. We need to remake ourselves a... how do I make one of those things? One of those little lights. Work light is copper. Right there. Snag it. You want them work lights back in my backpack. Yeah, much better. I'm running around. It's not getting too dark. Okie-dokie. I think we can move this a little bit more like that. And we need a large canister. Put all the zinc in eventually. And do with that auto arm. Where I'm losing my mind. I've sworn we made an auto arm for use with that. Oh, we'll just make another one. While we're at it, let's make another platform as well. Might need one. Plug that in yet. Okay, so that's gonna go and get our zinc. So let's ride down this way. We've got to readjust how we have this because it's actually not running to our zinc right now. Guess I could divert it that way. There's some zinc that way. All right. Let's give it a real thorough look here. Let's see what's behind here. Nothing. okay. A good amount there, and potentially a good amount here. There. Station. Oh, can't pick that one up. I can get that one. Okay. So we want this to end up going this way. And through there. Like that. So I'll put this down. Oh, okay. Got a hole right through there. We need to go back this way. What's going on here? Where's our train? Man, I bet you it filled up the compound. Kind of looks like what it did. Yeah, rail bundle there too. Let's go back and see what's up with this one. It didn't fill it up. At 89. Something wrong with our sensor again. Get on me. Okay. Go. Go. Unloads. Okay, we need our vehicle. Just take out the back. Vehicle's gonna make this a little easier. I'm gonna bring it down. Get it to turn the corner here. Go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Take that thing out. Great way to make an easy road. Right up to where you want it to end up. Just like that. See, just like that. See how nice it flattens it out? That's called a paver. One of my favorite things in the game. It is so awesome. Very awesome. Okay. Gotta hit our way back up again here. Widen this a little bit. Okay, dokie. We get all this set up. Let's call the car back. Failed to call it back. Car on there. Oh, because I cut it off at the end. That's right. Now I need my rail thingies that I put over here. Just swap the hydrogen already. There we go. Rail. Now I need to go and fix this down here. Fixie fix. Man, we get this last one in there. We got basically every resource running. We all good. I love the sliding in this game too, everybody. It's really fun. Okay. Again, we'll do a little swap here. Hit V. I'm just gonna cut over to this side. And then we're just gonna cut right through there. Nice. Move this one down a little bit. Yeah. Cool thing is when this gets depleted, we can move up to that other one up ahead. So let's take this out. Now we need our extractors. We already have a station that we can use. I already have a station. Let's take it and move it to the other rail line. There we go. Oh, actually, take this. Does not fit on there. Take these and just run these over. All that thing while we're putting these down. Let's see if it's a good spot. Yikes. Really? That's a terrible spot. Ah, that's a terrible spot too. Whatever. We don't need that much of it, so we're just going to extract it anyway. Probably why we didn't do it in the first place. shortcut through here. Wow, really? Go up or down, or I don't know which way I went there. Seems like I was going down. I don't know. I'll go this way. Horrible extraction's better than no extraction. We might get 100 or so of these, and again, don't need that many. Don't need that much of this. I feel like we should be able just to cut through here. Level I was on now. I go this way. Man, I really missed it. Good job. Easier to go this way. Using my jetpack fuel. Okay. Can I not make a table or something? That up. Oh, it's on the table. Get resin off of there. Turn that off. Put the resin here. Take this. Doesn't snap on the thing, so. Should have been using the train car to go back, because it would have saved me on my hydrazine. If I need to go back and get more hydrazine, I'll do what I gotta do. And call the train while I'm fine-tuning this. Okie dokie. Can you reach that out there? That's a good question. Big fat maybe. A big fat maybe. Yeah, looks better. Alright, now we just need a train station. Now we're just going to have to walk it. It's going to be really annoying because you have to take it and put it down and then... Looking forward, what are you doing? Okay. It's closer. Yeah, maybe I don't need to move closer. Put it out there. All right, this is a whole lot of stuff. We got to set up. Let's see. Load stop cars. Okay. Pull the car back. Enough room in my backpack for that. How many's this got left? 2. Making this hold 7. Alright, we can consolidate these. Run those like that, and then consolidate that down. Then I can put that in my backpack. Okay. So what we're trying to do is set up the zinc so that we can have our train automatically come down, grab that zinc, and run it back. We were using that one for resin, but now we've diverted it because we no longer need it for resin. And we're just running individual lines for each thing so that we can adjust them however we want. Okie dokie. Now we tell this to activate if it is full or empty. Go. Okay, so in theory, it should go grab a bunch of resources and bring them back. This is all full here. Very full of organic. Kidoke. Well, we'll give that a minute. We can make ourselves another furnace while we're waiting. Get ourselves some more. What did I do with it? Over here. More fuel. Okay. Those bundles over there. All right. We coming back? No, but whatever that is, just dropped off a huge bunch of stuff. That was our compound, our resin, and our compound are working. That was compound. Okay, resin compound working. Loading disabled. Unload stopped cars. There we go. How's our car doing back there? Definitely got to travel a long way. Yeah, it's full, but decided not to come back on its own. Try it again. Okay, this is south right. This is going to grab that. Run that over here. Turn on that forge. Making another forge is what we're doing. They call it smelting furnace. I call it forge because I've played a lot of different games. And most games call it a forge. Or maybe I just prefer the word forge over smelting furnace, but that's just me. Oh no, we're missing something. What is it? Is it resin? Just happen to have some more resin right here. Just use that. Okay. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, come back on zone now. Nice. Okay, and this is doing its zinc right there. In a minute, we'll have a double forge, so we can go ahead and let rock and roll. Let's get this and put that right there so we can find that. I have a feeling next time I come in, I'm going to find a bunch of those auto arms and tables wherever I put them when I was doing all of those. The later it gets, everybody, the longer I go, the more kind of punchy I get. Going 9 hours right now. 9 hours of fun, though. Man, we're making big strides over here. Okay. And we'll go ahead and put them both down just to make it go a little faster. Okay. That should do its thing. And we should end up with a bunch of zinc. So zinc, resin, we got all of our other ones running. Can't think of any more that I really need to do. I think we're ready for some questing up in there. I mean, I can always make more lines and bring more stuff in. Activate the event via extra request platform. Oh, I guess I did. What did I get? She's got to fix this glitch business. Send via extra request platform recovery rocket. Okay. Let's get our exo request over here and see what kind of trouble we can get in. All right, let's start. I'm gonna troll it by moving the thing. What's the power from there? Okay, so gotta put that in there and then tell it to go. Delivering that thing. 50 item recovery points. Okay. 50, 100, 300. No rewards pending. So I need those things. Kadoki. Honestly, I can't remember how to do this. It's been so long. Don't tell me. Okay. So bio. Some of the biohazard thingy there. Let's get our stuff here. Bring this over here. Then, oh no, over here. Like this. Let's take that off of there. Put that over there. Take one of these empty ones. Put that right there. Swap this to packager. Let's run that out. And let's go ahead and make one. Put that RTG off of there. Oh geez, oh geez. Totally not what I wanted to do. It grabbed the small printer. Because it just grabbed stuff randomly, which I didn't want it to do. Yeah, that wasn't good. Alright. So I just wanted to grab the packager. Get the graphite off of there. I just wanted to grab the packager on there. So I had to limit it to the packager. I should have turned that one off first. Okay, now that I've got it limited, it should only grab the packager and stack it up there. Okay, nice. Now we're going to tell it to loop and make a ton of those. Making them faster than the auto arm can put them away. Okay, it's probably good enough for now. I told it to stop running out the resource. That's going to take that a minute to stack all of those. We'll probably get another one. Stack that one too. Here's a great little trick. See, you can just set this behind this one. And then it will eventually put it in that one too, because it can reach both of them. That's going to take a minute. Okay. Or we can wait for that one to fill up and just grab it. So what we want to do is we want to roll around with our vehicle. Let's get our vehicle here. Oh, we parked it over here. And see if we can find some of these resources. Oh, I put this right in the middle of where my vehicle goes. Move this over. Over out of the way, like so. Alright. Get my vehicle. Like so. And up there. Okay, did it put them all? Yeah, it did. Man, it did make a lot of them, didn't it? Hey! Grab the one off of the one I was doing. Hey. Give that back. Put that back up there. Okay, so we're going to bring a bunch of packagers. And we're going to go look around. Of course, doing this at nighttime. Let's go over here and save. Again, everybody, I'm going to run out of time. The second I run out of time, this stream's going to be over. Got to run out and do some car swap. Or it won't be over, but I mean, I'll have to go AFK. Run out, and then I'll be back. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh, did I go into the thing? Thought I did. Got distracted by that stuff on the side. Go in, saved, good. Okay. All that stuff, good. Vehicle. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of. Oh, okay, that worked too. I can just make myself a ramp. I'm gonna do a little bit of the event there. Honestly, I forget how to do this event. We're gonna run around and see if we see anything that we can just grab. A lot of times when you're doing the events, it could be like you're doing scrap or you're looking for specific materials that go along with that particular event. Like I can see there's a packager and a little debris here. I can just pick that up as regular debris, but hey, if it wants to give me a free packager, I'm all about it. A bunch of debris there. Yeah, one of those tethers. Probably should have used my, look at this mess. Probably should have used my vertical flyer to fly around a bit first with some, maybe with some beacons. Yeah, we'll see if we eyeball anything. If not, we'll go back. Oh, there's some graphite up there. We'll go back and fly around with that. We made quite the mighty tunnel here. Whoa. Yeah, dove down over there. I think I was trying to collect soil. This definitely feels like I was collecting soil. Oh, that's the radar thing that sadly I can't pick up and take back to my base. Or satellite thing. Let's just cut left. Paver is one of the greatest things in this game. It really does make this kind of traversing way easier. A lot of clay right there. That's one resource we didn't set up. Again, I don't end up needing that much clay at this stage. I could have sworn I saw one of those big boxes. Yeah, we should go. Go. Yeah, go get our vertical flying machine. A lot harder to find things when you're at the ground level. Now, it might not even be on this particular planet. We may need to go to something like Atrox or something like that and get it going. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me fumbling around trying to remember. Because a lot of these events I haven't done in a really long time. The Halloween one, I know that one. That's just get some of those seeds going and then just repeat those seeds. But I guess I could look up and see what it actually is trying to tell me what to do. We'll just backtrack. See if we see anything on the way back. Some research in there, research all over the place. Don't need it though. Don't need any of this stuff. Again, eventually we'll go around, we'll grab all the little knickknacks and things from all the different places and kind of put them on display. I feel like we might do that in this particular playthrough, or I might just decide, alright, that's it, let's get to glitch walkers already. We'll see. And I try not to rush everybody. I always enjoy the journey. I feel like that's the best thing you can do in any game. Just like when Throne and Liberty comes up later, everybody. Everyone else is just going to be rushing to level 55. Not me. Take my time, enjoy the journey, grind out some gear over a long period of time, not over like 2 days. Let's make ourselves a ramp. Right up to our base. All right, let's bring this on in here. Just park it right there. Where did our stuff go? Yeah, I thought I saw it earlier, but it might have been on another planet. All right, this is gonna make it go a lot faster. All right, let's kind of go in the same direction we were going before. I have a lot of fuel, so I can just kind of cook. Cook and look. Oh, we can bring up the radar too, the compass. It doesn't show anything. Gotta be careful with the compass. If you're up too high, it won't show you stuff. I like to be down kind of low. Look at them goodies down there. Something that's red. Oh, something I've tagged. Usually when it's red, that means I tagged it. If you find these generators in the early game, I used to think these were useless because, you know, it took so much work to get the organic and then put it in there. But now that you have the ability to extract it via the tree sap, that kind of power is actually some of the best power. Some ammonia. Lots of resin. Yeah, I bet you it's like on a planet like Atrox or Glacio or basically the higher end planets. Not seeing much here, but that doesn't mean I just went the wrong way and that's why I'm not seeing it. You'd think there'd be a lot of it if it was going to be out here. Look at all these untouched resources. Copper. Lots of copper. Wow, it's like Copper Mountain over there. Oh, I wonder what's down below there. A lot of copper on these. Getting these various different pings, but not something I'm looking for right now. I think I'm about to loop the whole planet. Tells you there's a lot of resources. You can also make a rail lane that goes all the way around the whole planet if you wanted to. A rail line. Yeah, we're out here getting that copper. Oh, you know what? I just thought of what this is also going to be good for. When you're need to come over here and just bump this, you could just drive your thing over. Just bump these and then fly out. Not have to use your jetpack. Or they could just act incredibly awkward instead. Oh yeah. Where's this train? It's already on its way back. Go. Alright. Might as well just follow it back to the base. Don't see anything on here. We're going to go look on some other planets and see. Kind of feel like I need to make one of these things for each planet. Instead of going under the mountain, you can go over the mountain. Also, it'd be fun to put a base all the way up on the top of the mountain. That'd be fun also. Oh, right there. Thought I saw one of those. Let that grind up. I kind of feel like it's only going to do salvage. I knew I saw one of them somewhere. I'm glad I found it because now I don't feel crazy. I don't feel like, I know I saw one. Kind of thing. Look around anymore over this way. Yeah, maybe instead of going north-south, we should go east-west. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should go this way. Wow, look at this flat area. Nice. That would make a great place to build a base right there. Super flat area. Got graphite, it's got tons of resin, compound. Yeah, right on the edge of the mountain edge there. Especially the graphite in the early game. If you were to land right here, you'd have all the goodies that you need to get going. Alright, stay focused here. Probably some loot in there I haven't gotten yet. We should start working on all of those too. I can see that debris from really far away, so I kind of feel like if I see it way over there. I feel like if there was one, we could see it even from way up. Just redrawing all of the vehicles and things of that nature while we're flying. Again, I feel like I should make a bunch of these and put them on each and every planet with a canister of stuff, so we can just fly around. I think that's what I'll do when I get back to my base. And then we'll go to like a high-end place like Aatrox or something like that. Now we could just do it via junk and just go around collecting a ton of junk and launch it off. I don't think I've ever brought the exo thing on the back of my vehicle and then also brought the shredder and just drove around. 'Cause there's so much stuff I could just be throwing in there. For sure. Always is nighttime whenever I'm doing this kind of stuff. There isn't. Pretty cool, you can just fly around though. Very cool, as a matter of fact. Okay. Let's go to our landing pad. Make sure we got this quest tracked. Oh, it disappeared. Accepting variety of salvage items. Accepting a variety of salvage items which can be collected from exploring or crafted or destroyed and shredded. Ship off your burdened or packaged scrap for points and rewards. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's like that certain type of scrap. Let's go over here and see if we can make some of these vehicles. Honestly, forget which thing it is. Medium? Yeah, medium. Medium over here. Name of it. VTOL. We're gonna need some chips from over on this side. Can't believe those chips have lasted us so long. Let's put a few chips over here in case we need them later. Run this out. Oh. Just trying to make this run. No tungsten carbonide. Should have lots of tungsten carbonide now. Didn't I make a bunch of tungsten carbonide and move it over here? I feel like I did. Ran out right there. This thing's really starting to tick me off. Stop putting that in my backpack. Stop doing it. Now, see, it distracted me. I forgot I was doing tungsten carbonide. Right here. It's currently on. No. All right, let's transfer that while we are running back to get some of our hydrazine. Get our tungsten carbonide consolidated down, then we'll take our tungsten carbonide, we'll make ourselves some of them vertical machines, and be golden, yeah. Okay, I gotta run that back in. Do that, run that back out. There we go. Back in again. Tries to make you fall there, but I'm too quick for it. I don't think I've ever taken one of these to Aatrox. Think about it. I don't think I've ever done it once. Go do it. See what's up. We out. Maybe I might see some new stuff. Let's go see. Can't remember ever doing it. Usually I just make one on Sylvia, and then by then I'm already almost done with the whole entire game. Aatrox is great for extracting gases and also for research. Over here. That down. You can see it's over here extracting all the different types of gases that I might need. No, I don't want to do that. Don't. Oh, no. I don't want to do any of that. And of course, it's nighttime. A lot of ammonium there. Yeah, this is cool. Never bothered to do this. We can find a sunny side. I learned how to pick up those little pyramid things and actually carry them back to the base. I'm tempted to go and pick up a bunch of those and bring them back. Don't see much. There we go. Oh yeah, put a light underneath. That's a good idea. Or put one of those things that has the spotlights shining down. I mean, I can see it. I'm sure it's a little harder for you guys because I'm sitting right in front of the monitor, so much easier for me to see. Ammonium. Imagine if you had, look at that one just hanging off the cliff there. Imagine if you had like a laser drill on the flying one and you could just dive down into the thing and just fly down underneath as well. It'd be pretty wild. Here we go. Chasing the sun. Research stuff. Don't really see. Oh, hello. Check it out. Research. Power. Debris. Power extenders. Oh. It's about that time. Time for a break. Put this up here. I've been going around collecting these for no reason other than it's fun. Just trying to see if there's anything unique. I actually found a RTG when I was running around. Absolutely stunning. I don't think I've ever found an RTG just randomly. Ever. Alright. Let's keep rocking. I think we have just enough time to potentially loop the planet. I like how we go one way and the sun was coming up the opposite direction. Wow, look at all that compound. That is a lot of compound right there. Mobs don't seem to bother you when you're flying by either. The brightest I've ever seen it here. Actually, we were able to chase the sun fast enough. Not much though. There's some of these, by the way, that are orange here. Those ones back there and this one's here. That's all research that you can grab. Yeah, we looped the entire planet. Cool. Alright, didn't seem to find much. Run that back in. Put that up there in case I need it. Alright, what else? Glacio. Oh wait, I didn't make the VTOL machine to go to Glacio. All right. Well, what we'll do is we'll go back. We'll start the. We'll go back. We'll start that converting. Then we'll come back and we'll use our flying machine to go look around there. Again, I feel like it's more about scrap, that you just go around and scrap a bunch of stuff. And put that in there. It kind of feels like that. Now, I did get that special item. I think there's a way to maybe trade for that item. Is that what it was? Something like that. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what it is. Because, again, I'm just thinking out loud. Trying to remember. Because it's been an incredibly long time. So, again, looking for this kind of radio action stuff. So if we took the stuff here, can we trade for that? Can't trade much. Take scrap. Again, you can see the different shapes of stuff. I put scrap on there? No. Oh, transport Astronium to the logistics depot on Sylvia. Oh, wow, we didn't finish our thing. We didn't finish doing our mushrooms either. We never got that done. And we got to do core concept. We want to do that. We got to do a bunch of scanning and stuff. Ship off your bundled or packaged scrap for points and rewards. Bundled, packaged scraps. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll go look on Glacio. Okay, medium printer right here. Run that ad again. Make another one. All right, let's go ahead and let that run. We're going to go ahead and bring up some more words on stream for you guys to play while I am AFK. And I'll be back in just a bit. Enjoy. Everybody, how we doing? We getting some stuff done? You're not making everybody else do all the work, are you guys? Come on, let's go work together. Let's try to get some words here. Let's see. Again, had to AFK there, take care of some IRL stuff. Let's see what words we got. Color is one word right there. I can see that one. Let's go. Let's wake up here a little bit, chat. Come on, come and help me get these words in here. Again, if we get all the words, we're going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Core. What's Rolo? Rolo. No, wow, this is a tough one. B-O-I-R. L-O-I-R. Rico, Suave. I can't think of any words. Nope. Can't think of one word. I can't think of any other word other than the word color. I guess that kind of goes to your experience, doesn't it? Like if, you know, I'm a graphic designer, so the thing I know about is color. But in this case, I couldn't think of any other words. But hey, I tried. Again, sometimes those are pretty tough. All right, let's get back to some Astroneer, everybody. We're going to get back to it, get it going on. Oops, just disconnected that. And again, we're making a vertical flying machine here for a Galatio. And we're taking our different machines. Oh, are these headphones dead? Oh, I think these headphones are dead. All right, hold on. Headphone switch. Switch-a-rooney. Let's go. Gotta switch them over here. Can't hear anything. All right, there we go. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. Let me know that you guys are still hanging around there. Show the stream some love here. Let's get going. Again, I don't think I've ever done the VTOL at Glacio either, man. I'm doing all sorts of new stuff in this particular playthrough. I never even thought about doing it. And again, everybody, I had to swap the car out with the wife, and then I got to get my hair cut in a few hours. But we're going to try to, you know, keep this stream going, though. We're about 10 hours in. Again, trying to stream longer. My goal is to stream like 12 hours a day, every day, if I can. Try to really push myself and see how much I can do. Well, or 8 to 10 to 12 hours. Really try to push myself. But if it goes too far, everybody, you know I'll just say, nope, that's enough, I'm out. Or if I suddenly have to sneeze. I try to mute it so you guys don't get blasted in the ears if you're wearing headphones. All right, here we go. Let's go check it out. Yeah, Glacio with the VTOL. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of boxes right there. Already off to a good start. Let's go over here. Do a little nudge, nudge. You're collecting that iron. All right. Go see what these are all about. Yeah, freight module. Oh, we should have brought the we should have brought our packaging stuff. Let's go see if we can package these. I don't think I've ever tried. I would imagine you could. We can get on our vehicle, package those up, and bring those back and scrap those. In theory. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure out. Hey, Wood Gaming, thank you very much for letting me know everything's working. There's 1,000 kids cat for everybody in the chat. For you all, let me know it's all working good. I'm gonna grab that graphite right there, and I'm gonna go ahead and run that back in. Let's put that right over there. Okay, then we're gonna try to switch to our packager, try to test this out. We have a stack of them back at our base, but we want to go ahead and scout out a bit of stuff first. Here's a great nudge, nudge, wink, wink right here. Check this out. Boom, all the way to maximum. Just an insane location for graphite there. All right, let's go try this out, see if it works. And I don't remember, it's been so long. Survey says... Nah, it's red. Nope. Worth a try, though. But I can just fly him back. Oh, we should just make a packager or a shredder and bring it out here. Yeah. We know they're here. So we could, oh, we could just get more, vehicle. Get more vehicle things. Yeah. Myself a little path there. I thought I locked that. Locked now. Yeah, make a get some more vehicles, and then basically go in and bring the shredder here. So we need to make a shredder. We need to make more vehicles. Again, I wonder how much salvage this is worth. Take these back with us. More vehicles, another shredder, or we just take our shredder that we have there. Probably better just make a new one, because then I'll have one here and then one there. And I have one also on Caldor as well. Caldor is a really flat planet, so if you're trying to find stuff, and if it's on Caldor, Caldor is a great place to do some of those events, because it's just so flat. And you just drive around and collect all the loot. Alright, let's see what happens when we throw this in the shredder. And again, we already did the scrap, so it's kind of like we have to have some sort of conversion. Where's our diamonds? Over here. Go to our diamonds here and see if there's any other thing they've added. Nope. No, that's it. I don't think there's anything else for us to unlock. Let's just double check. I mean, there's some quest stuff I need to unlock. But, no, we got all that stuff. I like to make one of everything, by the way. Just to say that I did. So I gotta do this fault finder and Ruby. Haven't done those. Those are quest items. Yeah. We got all that stuff unlocked. Haven't used it all. There's some things I still want to do. But we haven't got to that yet. Mill station. So you can see I have the pumpkin shelter. So obviously I did the Halloween event really long time ago. Throw this in here. It's almost like you have to build something that converts that scrap into something else. Maybe I should have planted that stuff. Instead of running it up on this, I should have planted it or something. Maybe I screwed that quest up. Medium debris pack. Debris bundle. Oh, so maybe the small debris? I got an idea. I didn't say it was a good idea, but it was an idea. Just try to grab the one off the top. Oh boy. Backpack's not full. Oh, I have the packager in there. Oh yeah, that goes up there. So the small debris will go up there. Medium debris pack. So I take this debris and package that. Oh yeah, okay. That's the trick, is that you have to package it. Payload 315. can't use this though. Can't put scrap in there. Maybe we need a forge. Not a forge. Okay, so basically we just got to run around and get some debris and package it up. We'll go back to Glacio here in a moment. I got an idea to run out here and... I don't think I've ever tried to package these things. Yeah. Huh. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. Yeah, so you're just going around cleaning the place up. Oh, I can do that. Now we're learning. You ever tried to package one of these things? Nope. Can't do it. Oh, my packager back now. Yeah, I had to move that thing out of the way first. Alright, we'll just go until we run out of packages here. Let's go back this way where we found that real flat area. Oh, you know what? I could be using... Wait. Hold on. Better idea. Better idea. Oh, there's some things there. Tethers we could just grab, clean up the world a little extra. Just had a great idea. Oh, just had another great idea on top of the great idea I just had. Double great ideas. So glad I made a little thing here. Okay, so we'll take this out of the way. And we want some auto arms. Need some of this fuel in here. We'll have to blow that up and then use it. What do with the fuel? Oh, I put it on the VTOL. Yeah, but then I took it to the other thing. $326. We got that going on. Was out of sync there. Okay. We are out of hydrazine. So we should go get another stack of it. All right, we got to break off of that project to work on our fuel. Hopefully it's been running very well this whole time. I would imagine it is. Oh, yeah. Those are all on enable output. Basically inputting. All right, looking good. Let's give it a bump. Okay. Hydrazine for me. And some hydrazine for my ship. We're out of here. Okay, back to Sylvia. So we're trying to do the event a little bit here as well. We're going to go around and see what we can package up. We have so much graphite that we could probably package everything on all the planets at once. We can go and package every single thing we can find. But we are going to need some fuel. Okay. Let's back over here. Let's back in there. Let's relink this. Let's take one of these off for our use. Let's put this back in there. And then turn that all back on again. All right, do your thing. it's gonna do its thing. So we need to get fuel up here, like so. Park that over there for a minute. I just put this here. Does it automatically put it up there? No. Okay, I know what to do. Okie dokie. Auto arm. So glad we went in and organized all this earlier, because man, it's making all this way easier. Let's throw this little thing in the shredder. Get our auto arms. Automate this a little bit, so we don't have to do this all manually every single time. Kind of feel like we could just do this and put a debris on there and then tell it to grab it and load it. No? Gotta manually load it every time? Apparently you gotta manually load it. It blows. Yeah, I wish I kept that flower now. Maybe I could have planted that flower and then gotten more of those. I didn't think of it till now, after I'd already done it. That's a bummer. Alright, so it doesn't automatically allow you to do that, which is a bummer. Alright, let's consolidate these. Take this off, put this here, have that. Put those all together. Put that over there. Alright, it's going to consolidate all that down onto one. And we good. Alright, how much are we missing? Just one? Yeah, one's good enough. Okay, now we're going to take this. We're going to put that right there. And now we can fly wherever we want without being obstructed by stuff. Oh, I see some more small debris here. Funny thing is, I might have already done this before, and I've already got all this unlocked. I don't know. I honestly don't remember. But I'm just trying to remember how the heck we did it originally. It won't let me package that really big stuff. This is so much easier because you can just buzz along. Yeah, maybe the cars are the medium stuff. Ah, yeah. See, the cars are the medium debris. Okay, now we're learning stuff. Packagers. So, yeah. Can't transport that back, though. Guess I could just run it back. My jetpack. And now it makes me want to bring my vehicle, because if the cars are the medium ones, then that's the way to go. Oh, yeah. 900. Cool. Have a couple hydrazine for the way back. I don't remember what direction my vehicle was in. Uh-oh. Well, it turned out okay. Got to turn my thing where I had fuel. Ran out of fuel. Just thinking of stuff. It happens. Yes, 11-hour stream. I've been doing long streams. Man, a whole bunch of long streams. Just trying to push myself. What do we get? We got a tractor. We got a medium storage. Whole bunch of things that I'm going to probably throw away. Whoa, hello. A trailer and a trailer. Yeah, awesome. Put that there. All right. So, makes me want to take my vehicle. So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to turn the vehicle around. Somewhat like this. Oh, man. Come on. There we go. Back that in there. Take this off of here. It doesn't like that. It does not like that. Alright. Put it over there for right now. Okay. Now we're gonna get serious. We're getting serious now. If they're plastic. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna connect that to that. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna pull all this stuff off of here. Grab this. Put that on there. We don't need these. And we don't need this. Take these debris off. That's weird that it won't grab the debris and auto feed it in there. You have to manually feed it. Okay, and we need to make some more rovers. I took my other rovers elsewhere. And then I can use those rovers later too. Okay, run that stuff out. See what we got. Oh yeah, we got enough. Okay, 2 rovers. While we're waiting on them rovers, can we make the big boys? Right there. Silo B. Alright, run those out. Apparently we can. Go. And go. Okay. And then we're going to take this. We're going to put that on there. Ah, there's a light right there. I got my light in my inventory? Yes. That light up in the front. Take this off. Take this out of here. Almost there on the first one anyway. Run that off. Okay. We're gonna need more packages. Stack them. Go in there. More of these. We're gonna go crazy, everybody. We're mega building now. This is gonna be nuts. It's gonna make a ton of those. In fact, we might be able to squeeze 3 of those in there. Where are we at now? Yeah. Keep going. Fill those up. Okay. I've got that. Now we've got our vehicle we need to pull out of here. Get it to right here, say. Pull that off temporarily. Always how it goes. Great little trick, everybody. If that happens, just take your seat, put it over here. It lets me. Then just put your RTG on there for a second. Nudge it forward. And then you're good. Didn't bring it forward enough. Did not bring that forward enough. Alright. Let's try to do it right this time. Get it nice and close. Not too close, though. Okay. I'm glad I made a lot of this deal. We got the cars, we got the things, we need this one back. Probably should put that one up toward the front. Here. One back there. And then, how are we doing? This one good? Yeah, that one's good. And then, I don't know how many of these I'm really going to need, but I'm going to bring an overkill amount of them. Probably stop this as well. And this one's not quite full yet. Probably about 100 of them sitting right there. All stacked on top of each other. Stop this for a second so we can put this together. Okay. We have another one here that we can use. Those out of the way for now. Alright, keep loading those up. Over here, we got this one. And that one. What did I do with that fuel? I think it's on the vehicle. Bring that in case I need that for my jetpack. Leave that behind. I got a storage silo one there. I was saving that for other things. Okay. I think we're good. Yes. I think we're very good. Okay. Get down over here. Oh, it ran out of space, really. Turn that off. We're getting serious now. There's a serious amount of packaging. Put it up nice and high so it's easy to find. Like that. That one in my backpack. Okay. We're rolling out. Now we got a long train here. So again, now that I've seen you can use the bigger ones, and those are the medium ones, The little cars, which I've seen, you know, a million of those suckers out and about. Those are what we're really looking for. And of course, now that I'm actually looking for them, they will be incredibly difficult to find. Normally, you're tripping over them every 2 minutes. Something glowing off to the left there. Yeah, one of those things. Okay, actually not going to worry about the small stuff. Let's see something down below. Yeah, let's get that curious item. So I brought the global secure thing way down. Yeah, not gonna grab any of that stuff. We're looking for the bigger stuff. Just thought I'd check. All right. The way we're going is pretty rocky. My own path. Oh, I just thought of what we should be doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get through here first. Need more graphite. Another one of these things. Oh, we've been there because I can see some stuff thrown on the ground. Looking for those things. Okay, so we get about right here. And then we survey. Oh, up ahead. And to the left. Okay. Oops. Go left. Two of them. Run out some flight juice. And we take ourselves a packager. All right, we're cleaning up this planet. Yeah, Caldor would be great for this. It's going to be really flat. I just happen to find the mountainous area. But best to do the harder areas first, I guess. Probably a bunch of stuff underground we could probably get too. We'll start with the easy stuff. Again, we could be packaging a bunch of that small stuff too, but I'm looking for the big stuff. And of course, it's nighttime on the left. I just let the loot guide me. Oh, actually, more surveying. Another one right there. I would imagine it's any item that when you shrink it down, it becomes a medium item. So it needs to be a pretty substantial thing, like a vehicle or larger, or in the same largeness that you would normally take it and it would break it down into a medium package anyway, like larger tables would be a great example. Yeah, if you had the bigger tables. Absolutely. Yeah, keep heading this way. That research. Cool shot of the sun rising. Oh, the left. Maybe some of that stuff is medium. Oh yeah, beacon over there too. Yeah, what would break down into a medium box? That would. I think the table would break down. I don't think there's much else here, but I think the table would. And the smelter. I don't think you can package. Oh, you can package? Whoa, okay. Item is too large for the salvage process. I don't think I've ever done that before. That is a lot. I'm not going to be able to run that back, though. So, we'll just get the mediums. That's why we brought all these stacker things, is so we can try to break this stuff down. Yeah, this is a good spot. Let's go to one of these little round things and find all these tables and stuff. There's a ton of these tables underground too. Fine. If that's medium debris. Doesn't let me package it. Oh yeah. Definitely medium debris. This is all going to be small debris. And it doesn't let me package the big stuff. So I'm tempted to just grab this as well. Just for funsies. Put that up there. And again, it doesn't let me package this thing, because if it did let me package it, I would package it and then put it right next to my base. But sadly, no. I think that would be a real fun thing. Let you package that, and then you put that back, and you can build your base out of it. Yeah. I'll take this beacon with me, too. We found what we wanted out of that. Okay, what else we got? Oh, my camera keeps turning down. It's awkward. Awkward. Okay. That was a good find. Yeah, I wonder if I can break that down into smaller debris. You know what? I should probably leave this right by that thing and then come back and see what I can do with that later. Or never. One or the other. Let's go this way. This is going back to my base. Oh, well, nope. There's one right there. Just thought of something too. You could fly around with your spaceship. Look for those little landing spots like that. Those little round landing spots. Look, I broke the sky, everybody. And then land there and pick up a bunch of stuff. Go back this way. I have some resources on the ground, so I've been through there at some point. Rocky area in the direction I'm going. Really a bummer when you land in a spot like this where it's really kind of a lot of drop-offs. There's another one up ahead. Got that one marked too. Maybe that was the one I just came from. But it's a bummer when you have a big drop-off like that when you first land, because it really messes you up when you're trying to do stuff. Oh yeah. A lot of good stuff in here. Let's get this. Oh, Kismet Love Train firing up. Who's that? What's up, Nye? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you showing that love right there. Everybody show some love in the chat. Appreciate it. We are over here doing some salvaging. Now, rarely do I ever do these events. But this one, I think we got it figured out. We got it figured out pretty well. I see a free packager over here. I'll just be taking that. Thank you. I like free stuff. Makes it where I don't have to do it. So glad I marked all of these things now. I have like 10 million points. Oh, there's explosives too. Let's just package this thing again for fun. That's a massive bunch of junk. Again, I don't think I've ever tried to package those. I wouldn't think there'd be a reason why, but apparently there is. Also, I just thought of something. That on there. Since we happen to have some explosives here, take this junk item over here. And one, does it blow up an item as a junk item? Move it back here into smaller, basically packaged junk items? Or does it just do that? Apparently it just does that. Breaks it down into its other items anyway. Whoa! Didn't mean to do that. I meant to package that. But now they're really small debris pieces. Well, now we know. I should have used it on this thing, see if you can blow this thing up. I don't think I've ever tried. Next one we see and we have some explosives. We'll give it a go. Now don't tell me, everybody, again, part of the fun is me trying this stuff out. Trying to figure all this out. Again, my goal is to collect a lot of the medium stuff, because the medium stuff's way easier. And you can see I brought my full vehicle here so I can just stack it on there. And I think, again, finding broken vehicles like my vehicle is the way to go. One right over here we can just cruise up on. Just having enough inventory space to lug these back. That's why we made all of these very large things and brought a lot of packagers. Really cleaned the place up. And then we brought ourselves some jetpack fuel. Now I was going to use my smaller vehicle, which will just allow me to bring the smaller stuff, but I thought, why not just go for the bigger stuff? Surveying. Now, the great thing about my computer, everybody, is I can turn my my graphics turn way up, so I can see stuff really, really far in the game. Now, this is also a local game, so so really easy for me to really responsive when you're playing the game. So really easy for me to see stuff far away. Trying to get an idea which way I should go. Oh, over to the right. Again, do a little surveying so you know which way you're going. And just, you know, let the loot guide you along the way. A 12-hour stream has got to be worth the sub. Well, thank you. I appreciate all that love. Yeah, I try to push myself big time to stream more and do more. Work on it every single day. Try to bring you guys a little bit more love and positivity here in the stream. Best I can. And some epic long streams with some epic action. Right now, this is the most I've ever done this, where I've gone in and actually packaged them versus just scrapping them. I've come along with my vehicle with the scrapper on it and throw it in the scrapper and got a bunch of scrap from it. But I don't think I've ever bothered to package this stuff, especially this much. And a lot of little stuff. Again, we could be collecting a lot of little stuff, but I feel like it's not worth the time when you could just seek out the bigger stuff, which is probably worth more points than the smaller stuff, and takes less time in general. Alright, feel like right here is a good spot to survey. Let's go. Miss anything back that way? No. I don't see anything. Keep rolling. I have to get up in the hills and stuff. Base is back to the right. I think we just want to take a little shortcut. Oh yeah. I see you over here. Check to see if we see any more here in the forest area. Ah, you see I drove through there. Oh. Out of dirt. Dig down a little bit, get some of his dirt back. Seems good. Alright, to go to the forest or to go left? I'm kind of feeling left. Sometimes just go with your instincts. See where they lead you. If they're constantly leading you bad places, then probably not too good to trust your instincts. In my case, my instincts are usually pretty good. Like a spidey sense for loot. Just leading me to all this loot. I want the bigger loot. I want them vehicles. Oh, I wonder if you can cut right there and see if we can package that. Wonder if you can only package it during this event. That's another question too. Again, don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. We're gonna cut right here. Went over this way. That's why I never bothered to package that stuff. And I never tried to package any of these. Let's go see if it has anything in it. Usually about this stage, everybody, I have all the stuff, so it's not really as worthwhile for me to collect any of this loot. A little bit of something, something, but nothing too big. Let's see if we can... Heck is this? Nope. No moss. Yeah, worth a shot. Go up, see what else we got. What's this? Oh, another one of these. Oh, an auto arm in there. And a whole lot of trees. Auto arm, aluminum, solid jet fuel. Maybe this big thing can be medium scrap. Nope. That's debris. Not let me package it though. Probably have to blow it up or something. Not really what I'm looking for. Good time to look around though, because it's daytime. Faster for me to jetpack around, look for what I'm looking for, and then drive there if I need to. Anything there? Definitely driven through here. Can't tell you how many of those vehicles across all of my playthroughs that I just dig a big hole and let them go down into the hole. There's probably a bunch of stuff, again, underground that we could probably go and hunt down. Especially on the first and second level down. Let's just tool off this way and see what we find. Yeah, look at my road there. Yeah, but keep it going. Hold on a second, everybody. Sometimes people come in my chat and they just say like weird crap, and I just ban them. I don't mess around. I don't mess around. Nobody wants to hear your weird crap. Nobody wants you to be weird in the chat, so I just ban them. I'm too old to play that high school crap. High school game that people play. They think they're like the first person to ever go into a chat and act like an idiot. They don't realize that people don't like it. People don't like it. They don't want to deal with that crap. They're here to relax, have a good time. They don't want to listen to your creepy stuff in the chat. What's up, Cool Moon? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, man. We are looking for some vehicles that we can stack. I'm actually trying to do the event. I know, it's crazy. Look at that thing just floating in the middle of the air there. What is that? I can bump into it. Alright, I need to stay focused. Getting distracted. Looking for vehicles. Or a whole lot of tables that are just sitting around. Again, I feel like this would be really good underground too, because there are a ton of those medium tables underground. Oh, I think we've been here. I see that glowing thing that I think we saw before. Kind of circling back toward our base. Now the smart thing is to go like north-south, and then you go east-west. That kind of thing. So let's go ahead, go here, and actually, let's just turn straight north. There we go. And we'll just follow it. Can you join me? No, this is a solo game. I have played on the server before. Just playing a solo game right now. Working toward glitch walkers. Ever so slowly. Kind of really playing it big time. Mega playing it. And I really just play solo because I don't play all that often. So I do like to play in such a way where I'm not rushing up ahead. And like saying, oh, well, let's unlock this and let's click that and let's do that thing and go, 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 go. I don't typically like to play that way. And sometimes when you're playing with other people who have played a bunch, or if they haven't played at all, they have a tendency to want to rush. So when I'm playing a game with new content stuff, I just take my time. You'll see me do the same thing in Throne and Liberty later, when my team are like level 55 in the first day and I'm still level 50. I'm going to take my sweet time and enjoy the journey. I see another one of those things to the right. We were here because we made a bridge there. Like we might be going in circles. Let's check this thing. Again, at this point of the game, everybody, I rarely find anything that's really worth my time in these things. But, yeah, we'll peek in. Actually, that one had a lot of stuff. Wow, I actually had stuff all the way around. We'll take the dynamite just for fun. Blow something up with it. See if we can blow up one of those flat towers at some point. Again, doing the event right now, and so what I'm doing is going around finding vehicles and stuff. Now, I could be packaging all this small stuff, but I decided if I'm going to take my vehicle out, I might as well just get the big stuff as much as I can find and bring it back. And what I'll do is I'll do the surface for a while here, and then I think what we'll do is we'll dive down to lower levels. There is so much stuff down there that most of the time I just ignore. But a good idea to just kind of get out in the open like this. I think I see one. Oh, we already did that one. See, we already looped. We're looping back the same way we came from. Again, just taking a big bird's eye view. And my camera keeps trying to duck down because I'm falling downward, so it's trying to just make me look where I'm going. Most of the time I just press F to get on the thing too. Alright, we're going north. we'll just keep going north until we find something, and then we flip around again. And no mountain shall block us. Wow, that is a very tall mountain. Makes me want to put a base on top of it. Wow, that's a big mountain range here, too. Uh-oh. Slight problem. Gotta head back. And right there. And put that in there. Yeah. Right on the ground, you're gonna be fussy. Alright, let's try that again. This time with more fuel. Yeah, dang, that makes me want to come up here and just build a... flatten out the top of this base and build a big old tower or something up here. Wow, I think this is one of the tallest ones I've ever seen. Flatten out the top of it. Try to land on it. Oh, okay. There we go. Even trickier. Hold down control. Get yourself a little flat place to stand. All right. Now we're up there really high. Yeah, look at this huge mountain range. I bet that's got tons of resources in it. Yeah, this would be a real cool spot. Really cool. And then you have all your trains coming up at an angle, all your rails coming up at an angle, bringing all the stuff up big time as well. But I appreciate the offer there, Cool Moon. But again, playing solo. But you can join me for some Throne and Liberty and for other games that we play on the server and stuff. But again, this is just a solo playthrough for now. Kidoke. Don't really see anything else. Kind of hard to see because it's also way up here as well. That's going to be a big cut through there, but that's okay. Don't see anything that we could actually package. Let's go. Toughest thing with this rover is trying to keep it to go straight. Always has a tendency to want to go up or down because you got to use your camera to control the angle. And if you got stuff in the way, like all your stuff behind you, you can very easily go up too high or too low. Alright. We'll just curve this downward. Picked up a lot of good soil on that one. We still got to do a bunch of stuff with the oh, I'm going the wrong way. North is that way. Still got a lot of stuff to do with the trains too that we never got back to. Speaking of getting back to stuff. Where the heck did my north go? North became... Oh, this is north becomes south and south became north. This is like the north-south pole kind of thing. All right, well now we'll just keep going south now. Try not to disturb that sweet amount of graphite there. Now it's kind of more this way. Oh, there we go. Going through. Alright, another good spot to scout. How's our fuel? Fuel's good. Yeah, man, I feel like we kind of got a whole bunch of them. Kind of picked the surface area clean here. Or I buried it underground when I was running around before. When in doubt, just go north, south, and then west, east. And that usually helps out. Again, I'm looking for broken down vehicles and stuff. Yeah, I don't see much along here. So cool to make your own little bridge there. Got our way through these trees. Yeah, and you just happen to you see those things all the time, the vehicles, and then when you're looking for them, they just absolutely vanish. Item making me go up really high like that when I don't want to. Wanted to go back down like this. Okay. Don't see much. Survey some more. Go to the left a little bit here. Really give it a good once over. Again, there could be some around that I just can't see them up too high. So I usually come back down a bit. See if anything fills in. Jetpack is great for this. Or the VTOL. I could have brought that too and just flown around with that. And not seeing much else. Alright, I feel like it's time to dive. Let's go this way a bit more and then we'll go to the south. And then we're probably going to just dive underground because there's 10,000 tons of stuff down there. And again, we can go to other planets and look for junk there too. But not seeing too many more of these trucks. We were on a roll earlier, but now it seems like they've all vanished. Another cool thing about this game is you never know what could be just over the horizon. A lot of cool stuff. Never know. Ah. Tree didn't get wiped out. Yeah, platform. I feel like there's only a couple of these. Yeah, we've been here. I feel like there's only a couple of these around. Each planet. Go up and look around a little again, a little more. Might be something to the left. See, my fuel's getting low. Yeah, look at all this organic. Yeah, let's go left. My instincts are saying go this way, but then eventually go back to going north. Seems to be something out here. Oh yeah! Instincts were good. Okay, yeah, we found some more stuff finally. Yeah, we were really running out of stuff there. This here. Stable. Yeah, normally you're just running into stuff left and right. It's like all over the place, and you're most of the time you're just like, ah. But again, it's always funny when you're looking for stuff. Is the hardest time to find stuff. You're actually looking to find broken down vehicles and things. That's a giant forest there. Oh, right up against the mountains too. That's always a good thing. It's a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's one. Usually a bunch of stuff there too. Run back over here. Right there. I really should keep one of these in my backpack at all times. Take another thing of hydrogen just in case. Alright, back this way. I could drive my vehicle out of here, but it'd just take longer. I end up turning around going back the other way. Now the hard part is remember where I saw it. Oh, it was this way, okay. Yeah, I brought my vehicle through there and didn't see it. But then again, when I came through there, I might not have been looking on that particular mission there. Not really finding as much as I thought we would. We're finding a bunch. This might be way more than what we even need to finish the entire event at this point. But don't tell me. Part of the fun is us just wandering around and kind of finishing up what we were doing earlier. Earlier, we were building out a mega part of our base. Got all of our resources extracting, which is very, very fun. And now what we're doing is just looking for loot. I feel like there's a really good spot to go down. Yeah, we're going down. Actually, before we go, one last little survey up ahead. See if there's anything. Cool spot with surrounding forest. Base is over that way. Way up here now. Yeah, I guess I could keep going on my base, but oh, where'd our vehicle go? Over this way. Probably better I just dive under and see what we can find down there. I think we've run out of stuff on the surface here, at least as far as I can see. Down we go. Wow, weird. Alright, there we go. There's something. I was trying to see, there's no resources, so that was kind of odd. Where are we going? Head north. Go north. See where that takes us. A lot of those things in here. Wow, that's a lot of stuff there. Don't see any abandoned stuff. So far. I know there's a ton down here, as I've seen it many, many times. For sure. So happens we picked the most mountainous, rockiest area of the map. Trying to avoid running directly into the resources. Wow, this is wild. No tables, no resources, no nothing. I'm trying to rotate the camera because the camera keeps cutting back and basically blocking. I'm at, and this is very solid. Ooh, a lot of resin there. Very solid area where it's not